mean, at least it's starting to come down good now. I might just run this over to Joplin and then go up the I-49 corridor or something.
Yeah. It's a little early to the party here, I guess.
All right, good morning, everybody. Southern Missouri is finally starting to get some snow, so that's good to see.
Just in case we go into Oklahoma, I get arrested for chasing without a license. I'll make sure to leave my debit card to help me out.
1 second, guys. There we go. Road braille, PDS road braille. Somebody posted they got 3.5 inches of snow in 1 hour. That's pretty crazy. I got some RVs on the way here, so we're doing all right on that aspect. I think I've got 1 pound stick left. Here we go. Cheers to mod sticks right here. But as you guys can see, the snow is coming down good out here. Thankfully, road crews are doing a great job. Let's see, let me get chat popped out now. Got to get all this stuff set up, always behind the 8 ball on this. Who doesn't love snow? I mean, let's be real. And it's good to see you. Good to see everybody today. So good to see everybody today. I'm honestly a little hot in this car. It's 13 degrees outside, so we're not doing bad, but...
Hey Brandon, if you're there, can you switch over to Fox Comms, please?
Yep, I will switch over real quick.
Thanks.
What's up?
Hi Brandon, is it alright if we take you at 12:45, so in 40 minutes from now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. I'll check in with you closer to that time. Thank you.
Sounds great.
Channel 1.
Alright, so we are currently heading west, closer to like Joplin. I think they're getting the heavier snow right now. But so good to see everybody. I mean, If it's gonna snow, it might as well snow good, right? Isn't that the way of life here? Might as well just get a dumping, right? I mean, I-44 is doing fairly well, but I think after like all day of it snowing like this, I think it's gonna be hard for them to keep up. Kathy, I cannot wait until the start of spring. Oh, I can't wait. Warm weather outside, that sounds fantastic. Warm weather sounds fantastic. I mean, who doesn't want warm weather right now? Really? I mean, I love the snow, but you can only take so much, right? But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as you tune in today. It is a beautiful day out to help one another, isn't it? I think it is. I think it is a beautiful day to help people. Vince is like right behind me right now, too. Got him on the radio. But I mean, as you guys can see, it is really coming down right now on I-44, and we're just west of Springfield. Just trying. The snow is definitely dumping. Definitely dumping. PDS dumping, guys. PDS dumping snow right now. What do you guys think? Let's hear it. Hold on, I'm gonna make this a poll real quick so you guys can interact with it. There we go. PDS poll has engaged. My goodness. What are you doing, bud? Free snow giveaway. I feel it. It's a whole vibe right now. But these visibilities on I-40 right now are not that good. The Missouri Department of Transportation is doing a great job at keeping ahead of this and keeping the roadways clear. But visibility is down to about a quarter of a mile, so visibility is certainly dropping. Yes, good morning, everybody. I personally can't wait for spring and like tornado season and the rural areas. That's going to be fun. We do need to get the dinosaur ready. I agree. Where's Haley when we need her? Winter storm today. Limit travel. Good.
Start working on it now.
Getting like radio stations catching it. I mean, yeah, of course, we don't want tornadoes hitting populated areas. Let's be real. Let's see. Well, Vincey's still back there.
To one side. It's sporadic speed and driving with no lights on. 400. 400
Somebody getting pulled over for driving and with excessive speed and no lights on. That sounds about right. What's up, Max Vorticity? Good to see you, buddy. I've got something to talk to you about. Definitely do. Not bad. A good idea. Yes, I used to drive a truck. This snow is coming down hard out here. I'm actually shocked. It is not indeed cheese curds, I can tell you that much. The Tahoe is with Orlando right now. He's almost got it complete. Once the Tahoe's done, it'll be a good backup vehicle. There was something with an amber flashing light behind you, Vince, but the light was just right where it was like over the center of your Explorer in my rear view, so it looked like you... What the hell is happening here? It looked like you had a mailman light up top.
Oh, I didn't even see. I can't even see behind me. It's blowing snow.
Yeah, it's coming down good. The roads are still doing pretty good right now, but I feel like we give it a few more hours and it's going to be absolute chaos out here.
Yeah, I'm going to probably find some back roads today. It's probably don't even matter how much snow we get at this point. You're just going to have people rear-ending each other.
Max, you're quickly closing in on a milli. Quickly, PDS closing in.
Snow is so dry and fluffy, it's probably going to blow off the roads all day.
Yeah, that wouldn't shock me, but dude, it is just absolutely dumping where we're at now. Like, visibility is easily less than a quarter of a mile. Like, it's the light and fluffy snow without a doubt, but it is coming down at a good rate for how small of the flakes they are. Hopefully that'll help with your defrost problems there, Corey. We are on 44 right now, guys. We are on 44.
As long as I keep moving, it should be good. My windshield's icing over at the hotel, but once I started moving, now it's staying dry. Yeah, sorry I'm not there to blow on it for you. You had one job.
point. We're not really trying to race anywhere. We're just kind of seeing what the road conditions are like out here, especially. That's the big thing. And obviously the road conditions are not the best, but they're okay.
They had a slow cooker on clearance at Love's this time. That's right, a slow cooker. So I may be roasting some potatoes tonight in the snow. Let's see.
How soon do you guys think it'll be the first time we help somebody today? Hopefully we don't have to at all, honestly. I really hope we just don't have to end up helping people. Hopefully everybody just kind of takes heed of the warning.
Area, the damage to the guardrail, like a 6 tracks where it went off. I'm thinking it's just a slide off. I'm going to go ahead and contact the reporting party. 10-4, straight to the area that's been located, no damage to the guardrail, like a 6 tracks where it went off. I'm thinking it's just a slide off. I'm going to go ahead and contact the reporting party.
Truck stop, there is a truck
10-4,
in front
straight to
of
the
Slide off somewhere south of Springfield.
Yeah, either when you're leaving or going there. Every time.
State Patrol just reported a slide off somewhere south of Springfield.
It's coming across right now on another channel, but they're not giving a location.
I didn't locate the West Pickup by Bull Creek gas station, but I'm out at F Highway and Eagle Pass with a blue passenger car. It's off the road.
Reminds me, Brandon, I forgot a tow strap.
I'm sure we'll cross paths here in a little bit. Yeah, I heard them say something about, I think, Eagle Highway or something. Oh my gosh! Did you see that RV in the rest area, Vince? There was an RV that was like half collapsed in the rest area. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these roads are not the best right now. I mean, I'm honestly tempted to turn around and go back towards Springfield. It looks like the heaviest band is finally setting up over Springfield right now.
Yeah, I was just sitting here wondering if going
278. I'm going to be
was a good idea
at
or to
Eagle
stay
Pass.
over
He's
here.
going to be a little bit west of it with that car. I'm going to provide some sight distance from the vehicle here. 10-4, straight to the
Eagle Pass. Eagle Pass is where that slide off is. The roads are not the best out here, that's for sure.
Straight there.
I'm going to flip around at the next exit, and just FYI. Looking at radar, that band is really starting to set up over Springfield.
Fine, I'm just going to keep going this way, because, I don't know, I'm going to be chasing around all day, I guess.
Yeah, I think the heaviest band's setting up over Springfield right now, so I'm heading in that direction. Dee Dee, thank you so much for your super chat. Ooh. Yeah, these side roads are oofy. Oh yeah, these side roads are fun. So we're gonna head back towards Springfield right now. That band is setting up like right over top of and on the east side of Springfield. But thank you so much, Dee Dee, for the first super chat of the stream. W's for Dee Dee in chat. You can tell they had a plow on this side of the road. Naomi, thank you so very much for your very, very generous PayPal donation, the first one of the stream. Thank you so much, Naomi. Your generosity is humbling. Thank you so much for your support. What is...
7-8, see if he needs me to stay here for early warning, or does he need me down there to help with traffic? Springfield 278. He can stay up there. 7810-4, Springfield 1336. Alright, copy, correct, thanks, 36.
There goes a plow on the other side, just busting it all off the road. It's such light and fluffy snow, though. Thank you so much for Storm Runner, Crankshaft, and Bonnie. Thank you guys all so much for your guys' support. We couldn't do it without you guys. You guys know that. We always say that all the time. It's blowing and drifting pretty good out here, for sure.
757 reports of a 1046 Missouri Double F Frank near Lone Pilgrim Road, just east of Taneyville. Reports of 2 to 3 vehicles slide off in that area. Seven 757 reports of a 1046 Missouri Double F Frank near Lone Pilgrim Road, just east of Taneyville. Reports of 2 to 3 vehicles slide off in that area.
Corey, multiple slide-offs near Road Double F and Lone or Long Pilgrim Road. 2 to 3 vehicles have slid off the road.
No, I'm sure it's all over the place, but I don't know where that is, though.
Anybody know where that is? Double
on
F?
360 and the road started getting nasty.
I don't know what. Oh, I should probably stay. I don't know where Double F Long Pilgrim Road is. Lone Pilgrim? I'm not sure. I don't even know where Double F is. Hey Karen, good to see ya. Yeah, I mean, the snow is just beginning and we're already having slide off, so I mean, that tells us a lot of...
Looks like 865 is close to that. Is he time going?
Hey Jill, good to see you. I don't know, I'm trying to figure out where Double F is. Double F sounds familiar though. I know there's F. The road was Double F.
10-4, what's the vehicle being left roadside? It's a blue Honda Passenger.
Wait, I found Double F.
If he's going to be clear, I'm going to be clear from here as well. I just got flagged down and told there's a crash, sounds like east of here. They just yelled at me, crash. They didn't tell me anything else. 10-4, Springfield. 278 Springfield. 278. I'm dropping her off at the Shell station up here. I can head back to 1336 this location if he needs traffic assistance.
Vince, it looks like Double F is actually really close to where you are.
I wouldn't know. I'm not familiar with anything out here. Man, there's going to be a lot of slide-offs. Everybody's trying to fly in this.
Yeah, I just heard on the scanner a trooper was helping at a slide-off and somebody yelled at him that there's another crash down the road from where he's at. Yeah, it's getting pretty rough at times. No freezing rain before the snow, it's just snow. But I think everybody's just kind of driving a little bit too fast for conditions. Donna and Kelly, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations as well. Thank you so much.
24, do we have an update on injury status? So apparently just one of the drivers.
Then you have your classic people driving with no lights on.
That's all that we're aware of. 10.3 stroke.
It's amazing how common that is.
gosh,
Sounds like
guys,
things
I'm
are
trying to
already
listen
picking
to
up
the
pretty good
scanner.
barrel out there, so should be some good streets.
What a bunch of
Oh, it
goobers.
is McStumping right now.
875. The 1050J1, 90 and Pendergrass Road, 90 and Pendergrass Road. A black Ford Flex is off the roadway and struck a mailbox. Metro towing something.
Yeah, this is the third accident I've heard across the scanner in the last 10 minutes in the Springfield area.
Oh, that's gonna be bad. Like, I remember years ago when I came through here and it snowed like half an inch, dude, everybody was wiping out.
Said a black Ford Flex went off the road and hit a mailbox.
Dude, everybody's in a rush. Like, I got somebody riding my butt right now. Just a whole line of people riding each other's rears. It's gonna be a freaking pile up before you know it.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be a fun day, guys. Hey, Lucy, good to see ya. Lucy, I don't know if I'll come next year. All I'll say is I don't want to reveal any plans or anything just yet. But there's talks of something new in the works. We'll just leave it at that.
37178.
Had a good chat with
Copy,
Pete.
37178. Springfield Clinic.
Yeah, are we doing point system by who hits what? Yeah, it looks like the heaviest portion of the band is set up on the north and east side of
Warning, if you could just advise me when fire is cleared, I do not have a visual of them. It's clear.
headlights on when wipers are
We're
required.
coming down good here, but up a little bit from what it was just a few minutes ago. Man, it was coming down good for the small, tiny flakes.
Can't see.
We're going to need to divert traffic off
into exit 29 here. Easy clear.
Said exit 29. Probably right where freaking Vince is, somewhere close to there. Yep, westbound by the looks of it. Sounds like they got quite the accident over there by that Love's fence.
I don't even know where that is, man.
Exit 29, Sarasotsi. So they're going to have to divert people off the interstate there.
Yeah, they've had that on the message board since you split off for several miles, but I turned back east. Just the snow wasn't even blowing over there.
Yeah, it's not even coming down that bad here. I mean, it's coming down good, but the overall snowfall isn't too intimidating, at least. But we're gonna go into the town of Springfield.
Good old Sarcoxy. Been around there quite a few times. Saw some tornado damage there way back in 2003 with my dad. Around there, Pierce City.
I love how my radar's like, there's a cop somewhere around here. Not seeing anybody. Not seeing any slide-offs where we're at, but I feel like it's going to get quite fun in the Springfield area, without a doubt.
Looks like this band is like migrating north.
Yeah, as of now, it looks like it's just thumping. Just
723 Springfield. As many as three separate crashes. I'm still trying to think of what's going on.
Hey Brandon, if you're there, can you switch over to Fox Comms?
Channel 3.
What's happening? I'm over here now. Switched over and got no response.
Channel 1.
I will switch over again to Fox Comms. They're still over there. Nobody responded.
Definitely, thank you.
You over here now? I got a chirp.
Do you mind calling it?
Say it again, you cut out. If you guys need to call me, you can.
Straight from teams. We're pulling the eastbound semi to the right shoulder. I do have cable across the lane.
Channel 1.
One sec. Let me hook it up to my car. Alright, are you guys there?
Yes, you can hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I'm going to transfer you.
Okay.
Hey, Brendan, it's audio. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you good.
Great, I got you too. Thanks.
Hey, Brandon, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Testing, can you hear me, Brandon?
Yeah, I've got you. I can hear you. Are you able to hear
Brandon,
me?
can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Definitely should go east out of here. 745.
And welcome back to America's
We're
weather.
going to take you in about 30 seconds, Brandon. Stand by.
Okay.
Snowy one, a cold one, a heavy rain down in the south. And we are going to watch the snow from several angles. We got Mike's side out in Springfield. We got a guy rolling on it right now. One of our favorites. We love our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brian Copic. Brandon's out there right now. Brandon, I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at the pictures. You always find stuff in the worst of it, and I'm watching it right there. Looks like you got a nice little dry spot on the road, but tell me what you're driving like right now, buddy.
Well, Bob, honestly, conditions just keep deteriorating. They're getting worse and worse. Over the last hour, we went from barely any snow on the road to roads completely snow-covered. I've been listening into the highway patrol out here, and there have been, just within the past half hour, more than 5 accidents come across the scanner, multiple slide-offs, people impacting mailboxes, poles. It's quickly going downhill out here in Springfield.
I'm watching it right here, and you've just got into a heavy shield of snow right now as we're watching this region pop up. You can see as much as an inch to an inch and a half of snow per hour here starting this afternoon. You think it's just going to get worse, right?
Oh, yeah, I think it's just going to keep up the way it's going. I mean, honestly, I got up this morning, got out, it was barely snowing. You know, we have this light and fluffy snow, so I was like, oh, this might not be as intense as it was looking last night on the forecast models. And then as I started going west, because at that point the heavier snow was set up over the Joplin area and the I-49 corridor, I saw this band really intensifying just north of Springfield and all around the general Springfield area. And I was like, well, I better come back and stick with this. And then I just continually am hearing reports across the scanner of accidents, slide-offs, and just nonstop.
So I'm watching right here. We've got the winter road conditions map up, and there's most of it's covered. It's slushy. Springfield still has passable, but I'm looking off to the east side of the state, and it's still passable without a problem, right? It's all the pink ones if you're watching the screen right now. That's where we have the covered snow. You're kind of in between the covered and passable, right?
Yeah, it's stuff that is hitting very quickly when these bands really intensify over the area, and I think that's why we're starting to deal with a lot of these slide-offs and accidents, is because once the snow starts, it's just heavy right from the beginning. So once that starts, it catches people off guard. They're just driving like normal, and then boom, the road's like a sheet of ice, and then they cause accidents or things like that. The big thing is just to take it easy, drive carefully, and look out for one another on these roadways out here.
Absolutely, Brandon. And I was reading the discussion out of Springfield this morning on the way in. They're talking about it's been so cold there for the last couple of days. Getting into 38 degrees, it's not that warm. That it only would take about a half inch of snow before it would actually just start sticking onto the roads because that cold air is falling right behind it. You think you got about a half inch of snow? Because I'm watching the roads right now. That's when it's starting to stick.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to stick without a doubt. I mean, I think we've accumulated at least a half inch to an inch by now, and it continues to only be on the end.
And a few high-quality hours in their orbit in the near future.
And see what exactly is going to happen with the roads out here. They've been doing a great job at trying to keep up with it, but now we're just hitting that point where the snowfall rates are just getting that intense.
Dude, you right now, you're in a sweet spot. Do you think you're going to stick around the Springfield area, or are you going to try and chase it all the way in areas like Kentucky later on?
I think at least for now we're going to stick around the Springfield area. We'll see what happens later in the day if we want to translate with it. The whole point is to stick with the heaviest bands, but it seems like the most impactful areas right now is going to be around the Springfield area.
Yeah, it really does. You have your buddy Corey out there too with you?
Yeah, Corey is just south of me on the south side of Springfield right now. He's not too far away. I'm on the north side up by I-44, and he's a little bit further south, closer to downtown, just south of downtown, and closer to the 60 loop.
Yeah, actually, his conditions look a lot better than yours. You've got very poor visibility. Would you say you've got, about a mile visibility, a little less?
Yeah, I'd probably say right about a mile. Being in town with the winds not being as impactful due to the buildings kind of shielding the areas, it's really helping with the visibility. But once you get up on 44 and get into the more rural areas where the wind can blow a lot better, it goes downhill so quickly.
Yeah, it does. Brandon, man, great job. I always love following your stuff. Listen, we're going to get back with you again in just a little bit. But for now, I can see you're driving just fine. Are you driving my favorite truck?
No, actually, I'm in a new chase vehicle now.
Oh, what happened to the old one?
I've made it a backup vehicle, just given it's up there, it's closing in on 250,000 miles on it. So I figured before I hit peak season, it's time to translate to a newer vehicle. That way I don't have all of these small issues that keep happening. It's all the little things that keep adding up. Nothing that's like crippling, but it's enough that you just want to be safe.
And I know why you're keeping it, too.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can't give it away. Because no one's going to take it.
Nope, I love that thing too much to let it go. I love it too much.
Yeah, I know. It's a beautiful car. When I met you in Charleston at one time with that car, I was like, what is that? It's so great. It's all dented up with hail. Man, you give a great job, my friend. We'll check back in with you again in just a little bit. I'm glad you got a new vehicle rolling stuff. Let's get to the cold air, too.
You're clear, Brandon. Wanted to give you a heads up. We would like to take you in about 25 minutes again, 25 minutes, so 1:15. I hope that's all right with you.
Yep, that's fine.
You're talking about wind chill minus 29, right? And the daytime high today is supposed to get up to about -6. That's the high. Right now you're sitting at -10. So, yep, the polar vortex losing its grip.
You guys got me on this radio.
Okay, man.
Hello, Corey. I was trying to get a hold of Fox. Yeah, I got you on here. I'm not sure why you weren't able to hear me on the phone, it seemed like. I was talking to Bob fine. I kept responding to you. I heard you without a problem. But yeah, 1:15's fine. It's all right. We're all learning every day. Trust me. There's plenty of stuff I have no idea what I'm doing, and I just start clicking buttons. No, Bob definitely wasn't ragging on the ride, I'll tell you that much. Bob loves my Tahoe. He misses that thing. I love Bob. I love working with Bob. He's a great guy. Dee Dee, thank you so much for your super chat. Again, thank you so much, Dee Dee. Yeah, that heaviest band looks like it's really setting up north of town. Corey, I might go up 65 just north of town, see what it's looking like on the north side of Springfield.
Somebody beat.
It was me. I was the beat. I just wanted to let you know I'm going on the north side of Joplin. I'm probably going to go up 65 where that band's really setting up at. Jeez, dude.
Hey, did Fox get through to you? Copic. I never heard a reply on this.
Yeah, I just got done with my hit.
Copy.
I think we might make a run up north here real quick.
Man, I don't want to stick around here. Go west. This thing is getting pretty nasty here.
Yeah, it's definitely getting sporty in town. I know that much. Roads are getting covered now. It's just going to keep dumping. What the heck is this?
You guys do have some heavier snow coming in from the south and southwest. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That's probably going to stick around here. The heaviest snow this whole thing is still back in Wichita.
That don't shock me. It's only going to get more fun as we go throughout the day, I can tell you that much.
Maybe this is going to overachieve today.
See, now that would be fun. Some overachieving snow. I don't know if I want.
Quite possible, which is odd that they HRR took a nosedive like that.
Oh, that's warm. That's a warm Red Bull. Oh, no bueno.
I didn't even look at what they drop the totals today. Last night they were in the 14 to 12 range, and this morning they dropped down between like 8 and 10.
The HRR taking a nosedive? No.
Yeah, that's why it was dry air, because I mean it's got decent band set up, but there's a lot of kind of dead areas where nothing's happening or it's very light, so maybe it's picking up on dry air. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It can definitely, hey, Missouri.
Yeah, I noticed that too. The totals had dropped a little bit even earlier this morning compared to last night.
I'll be heading down and working the Joplin metro area until 1900 hours.
Well, there are some very small flakes. They're almost microscopic.
Yeah, these are definitely, it's not that big of an event that's happening. I mean, the snow's coming down good, but this definitely ain't like what lake effect is like typically and stuff like that. Like, the snow is not that heavy. Apparently we sit at green lights. It's probably because people are trying to turn up ahead. I was going to say, I am not sitting here waiting for that light to change.
I'll show you microscopic.
We got the DOT plow behind us. PDS plow.
Somebody beeped.
Open soon. We'll be relocating to do advance warning. So the number 2's open? Negative. We're working on getting lane 1 open. Change the clear.
Ladle, 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 ladle. Ladle, 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 ladle. Oh, there was a come and go right on the other side of the road. I didn't realize that. I should have stopped there.
Team 21 Springfield, 1041.
EMS getting paged out, threw me for a loop right there.
Springfield TNC.
On duty.
TNC clear.
We'll see what 65's like up in these more rural areas.
Past the crash. I'm wondering if there's another slide off for 1050 past me. I can't see it yet. I'll advise you when they get this vehicle out of here.
Storm Runner, Garrett, and DL, thank you so much for your guys' super chat. Wish you guys were out here too. It's more fun with everybody out here for the party.
Three 49 or 1159 Springfield Creek.
Yeah, it looks like that intense band kind of faded a little bit. PDS plow. Yes, Come and Go is a real place. It is a real gas station. Road rail.
Springfield PD, they advised they have a number 1 lane closed on the incident I mentioned earlier, westbound 60 west of Highway 65. Seems clear.
Accident at westbound 60 west of Highway 65. Doesn't seem like much is happening up here, though, on 65. Oh, there's another piece of the road rail. It's my favorite road rail. Brian, I've got an SDS 200 scanner. State Fair Fire Dispatch. Well, I see a plow coming on the other side, so that's good. They seem to be keeping up pretty good with these roads, at least keeping one lane clear. Oh, I missed it. Paula, thank you so much for your super chat. Visibility is definitely dropping, though. Wow, that was a tan state trooper vehicle. I haven't seen one of those. A nap sounds just downright wonderful right now. The tan trooper vehicles are DOTL, so that's commercial vehicle enforcement. PDS, napping while driving sounds like fun. We're making good time right now, though. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. It's been a fun and entertaining drive. I mean, it continues to be that way. We got over 3,000 watching right now with 1,600 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button while you guys tune in today. Hopefully it gets a little more spicy out here later. Honestly, it'll just be great to be out here helping people, you know, that's what's important to me. Out here helping people, honestly, hopefully we don't have to end up helping people, that everybody just kind of takes it easy, but you really never know how the days are going to end up. So I'm glad we'll be out here and in a position to help people. So we'll probably run up here to Fair Grove and then start making our way back south. But how's everybody doing today? Everybody doing good? Everybody having a good day? I think I'm going to top off in Fairgrove and then probably head west on Road Charlie to Highway 13. See what it's like on these back roads going over there. Jeez. Well, at least they're taking their time, right?
Yeah, I'm on 13 right now.
You're not even going that fast. I'm going like 50.
Not terrible. Right lane's pretty clear. Left lane completely covered.
Yep, that's pretty much what I'm dealing with. The slow lane is plowed, but the passing lane is not. We'll swing into Come and Go here real quick. Top off the tank. And then head west. Seems like the non-state routes and like the typical non-highway routes, so to speak, are a little more slick than anything. Alright, we'll top off here real quick and be right back. Oh, I don't even want to get out of the car. It's making me tired. Snow, I don't know why it's making me tired, but it is, man, I need wipers. These wipers are not the best. And freaking sprayers aren't working for whatever reason. What is it, like every vehicle I buy that the sprayers don't work? Like, what in the world?
The only trick.
Alright, we'll be right back in a sec here, guys. I'm gonna fill up real quick.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm talking with M&M right now. Just have them start a truck for it.
24635, true. 1352 Springfield. 1352.
Just different information. Stop and Shop and M&M moved the vehicles over to the shoulder. The ones that were drivable are going up to exit 22, waiting on a report. We have the left lane open right now so that traffic can get through. If you can see if MoDOT has a truck, they're going to have to come through and push some of the stuff. If we've got a truck in the median, is it, can you ask 635, is it necessary we try to get it out of the median right now and not leave it till later? And the other one is, can you have, get a hold of TMC and have them call me direct to my cell phone?
Okay, grab my phone.
Straight till 635. Hey, it can stay for now. We'll have to move the congestion out of the way to get to it first anyway. 10-4, Springfield 98, we okay? 10-3, let's just leave that for quite a while and get that truck driver up to somewhere warm, but I don't want to mess, in the bulk of the storm, I don't want to mess with trying to tow one out of the median.
Hey, Brandon, are you there? Can you switch over to Fox Comms, please?
That's 10-3, I'm with the M&M Rector now, so they're going to leave it. I'll check with the driver. 10-4, true. It is moving, it's just slowly moving up the hill. I'm going to be right behind it. .143 Springfield. 143. Metro Towing got a hold of me and said they're handling my J3 tractor trailer on 76. I'm going to be 10-8 for now. 143 is real quick. .36, 10-4, Springfield clear. .1336 Springfield. Go ahead. If there's some sort of damage to this thing, is there any CVET nearby? Okay. Can you reattach me to that call on 23?
Bill 1336, don't believe so. Closest would either be Springfield or MoDOT.
10-4. I'm not sure what this thing hit, but the whole back doors, both of them are just hanging on to it.
Oklahoma, northern parts of Arkansas, Missouri specifically getting slammed right now. You're looking at a live feed. Let's get this right going right here. This is our exclusive Fox weather tracker. Brandon Copic, he's been out there with that snow. It's coming down pretty well. You're outside of Springfield at this point, and you got Corey Gerkenshot right here also. He's on the ground in Springfield, Missouri, showing us the low temperatures coming in and the poor visibility. Man, you guys, you are all over it, huh?
Yeah, it's been pretty rough out here. Thankfully, the Department of Transportation out here has been doing a great job at keeping at least one lane open and clear. Usually the fast lane is pretty well covered. So right now I'm north of town near the town of, I believe it's Fair Grove in Missouri here, and I'm about to make my way a little bit further west to see what road conditions are like on more of these secondary roadways.
I'm trying to find out where that is on the map. Are you, which side of Springfield are you on, Brandon?
Due north of Springfield on highway, or excuse me, State Route 65. Be northeast of Springfield.
Yeah, I got you. By Fair Grove, you said?
Yep, Fair Grove. I'm in the town right now.
Awesome. Got you right there on the map. Yeah, dude, you're like one of those heavy fans. I mean, we can see the proof of the pudding. And what would you say your visibility is? Has it gone up and down?
I mean, it varies from time to time, but I'd say we're probably at least at a solid mile or so right now. The snow's coming down at a good clip right now, but the good thing is that it is very light and fluffy and small, so that makes a big difference in the visibility as well. But it's also very easily blowing around.
How about the roads? Are they slippery? Are people getting in and out?
Well, right now, I mean, the road that I'm on right now is definitely very slick. And like I said, these secondary roads are the ones that are making it a little more treacherous. But like we talked about earlier, there's been a lot of accidents and a lot of slide-offs in the Springfield area and just generally in southwestern portions of Missouri.
Yeah, we're looking at this. I'm going to put up the radar picture now. It is a solid sheet of blue over your radar-wise. So it's all color-coded right there. Banding-wise, if you get into one of those bands and it sticks around for a long period of time, we're calling for about an inch and a half maybe per hour at this point. So what are your thoughts? You're going to be right in that band the entire time? You're going to try and zip around a little bit?
Well, we're going to see how the day really evolves to see how the band's set up. It looks like the heaviest portion of snow, oddly enough, is still all the way back by like the Wichita area. So we're watching that closely to see when that starts to swing in. I think it's going to get quite interesting around here and around the Springfield and Joplin areas once rush hour hits, because I think that's when we're going to see the most intense snowfall. And of course, that's when everybody's going to be getting off work as well.
I think so. I hope nobody went to work today. I mean, that's the one thing up there. And we were just talking to Mike Seidel saying there was no school, so at least we got that going for us.
Oh, yeah, I don't think this kind of snow is all that common in these areas, but thankfully, from what I've seen, everybody's kind of taking heed of it and taking it slowly. But the scanner has definitely been painting a different picture. I have not seen any accidents or slide-offs myself, but they just keep coming across the scanner.
Wow, you know what? You were right about that Wichita band, and that is right there firmly in that right entrance region of the upper-level jet. So you're getting a nice little difluence aloft. Now, if you track that jet streak out, that's going to be over you in another 3 hours or so. So those storm totals are going to start really rocketing skyward over the next few.
Yep, it's definitely going to be going up as we get closer to the evening rush hour. So hopefully people just see this and take the warning, and they're like, let's just get home and stay home.
Man, you guys are in the sweet spot. We were talking about it before. You got the right amount of moisture coming in off the Gulf and the Pacific. You got the right amount of Arctic air in place, and it's not too dry, right? So I think it's going to be a gangbusters right where you're located.
Yeah, I think we might see it we might end up on the higher end of those totals throughout the evening and overnight hours especially. I think seeing a foot of snow in the Springfield area definitely cannot be ruled out.
No, I don't think so either. How about you? Have you helped anybody out yet? Have you seen anybody in the ditch?
Thankfully, I have not had to yet, but we'll see what happens as the day continues onward. Like I said, we've been hearing it nonstop across the scanner that people are in need of assistance and stuff like that. And we've been trying to get where we can to help, but typically anytime we get in the general vicinity, by then it's already, taken care of by local tow companies, which is great. Right. It's good to see the local law enforcement and tow officials and DOT doing such a great job out here.
Yeah, Brandy, you're a good guy looking for people to help too as well. We appreciate it. Exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thanks, buddy. We'll check back in with you again in just a little bit. Now, you saw this story. Scary. Delta Airlines plane ended up on its belly up at the Toronto airport on the tarmac right there.
All right, there we go. Alright, I'm moving westbound on Charlie right now towards 13. It's a little dicey. It's a little slick, but it's not too bad. Excuse me, horrible hiccups.
You know, I mean, this type of snow is usually pretty grippy.
Pretty grippy. Yeah, it looks like a nice little band set up just south of Springfield, closer to Branson. Right where that chick got into that car accident earlier this year. You guys remember that?
Oh, you mean last year? That hit the guardrail or something?
Yeah, when she hit the guardrail sideways after hydroplaning and somehow was unhurt.
Was that last year or the year before?
And it has that
honestly, I'm not sure. I remember it happening. I just don't remember when it happened.
I know it was on my Taurus. I thought you rode your Taurus too, but I don't remember.
That's possible. I honestly can't remember, if I'm going to be completely honest. I don't remember. I remember going down there, though.
If I called and talked to 1336, I don't need to respond to anything right now, just information.
Seems like a really good band is setting up south of Springfield right now.
Wait, I'm thinking of a different incident. There was that one person, I think it was in Arkansas. They had a flat tire and we're trying to get a tire for them. That was a pain.
Yeah, I remember that. No, what I was talking about was the chick that like hydroplaned and slid, lost control, and was going sideways, and then smoked the guardrail right where it started. And somehow she was unhurt.
Yeah, I remember that, but I was like confused. I was like, wait, why'd we have to go get a tire? And I said, wait, that was a different incident.
Thank you, Paula, as always. Thank you so much for your support. Hopefully you're enjoying the snow.
I talked to 98 by phone. We are going to go ahead and remove this tractor trailer out of the median at exit 29. M&M's en route, and they know that they can only close one lane. We will not be shutting down both lanes.
Yeah, I think that band down by Branson should start to swing up into Springfield here in the next hour or so. Yeah, but thank you guys all again so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for your support. Paula, thank you again. W's for Paula in chat.
Hello?
We are headed over to Highway 13 now. So So how has 13 been, Corey? I'm going to be heading southbound on that here shortly.
Slow lane's plowed, fast lane isn't. But it's starting to snow heavier now.
Sounds about right. Yeah, it's definitely coming in at a good clip right now. We're going to head back towards the Springfield area, though. The Chevy crew sure is taking
John 9-5.
Rough out.
Weaving in and out of lanes, almost striking other vehicles. Authority is Christian County, Springfield, stay clear, 1227.
But thank you guys again all so much for tuning in. We've got 3,000 watching with just under 2,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It's a free and easy way to support the channel. We're hoping we just go out here to help people today. That's the big thing. There's an FF again.
Brento. 806. Would you create a call for F Highway just east of Bull Creek store? I'm guessing there's some vehicles on the ditch. Trucks at a standstill. King John 9-5.
F Highway.
Weaving in and out of lanes, almost striking other vehicles. Authority is Christian County, Springfield, stay clear, 1227. 806, Brento.
Listen to this.
806. Would you create a call for F Highway just east of Bull Creek store? I'm guessing there's some vehicles on the ditch. Trucks at a standstill.
Anybody know where that is? F Highway near some creek store, I think they said. Sounds like the south side of Springfield from Scanner.
Yeah.
F Highway. Trying to think, where's F Highway? It is just dumping. Diana, thank you so much for your super chat. And Donna, thank you for your donation. Again, I don't know if I said thank you. Vince, these roads keep throwing me for a loop. I hear about all these slide-offs, and they say stuff like F Highway, and I'm like, yeah, I got no idea where that's at.
Yeah, on the same one you're on. I was going to take KK, but I missed it, so screwing with the camera. But I might start heading toward Joplin at this. I know they've got 44 closed there, but I know you can get around it. It might be open by the time we get over there. I know they're talking about towing stuff now.
Yeah, I heard them come across saying that they had to tow or pull a big rig out of the median, but they can only close one lane for it or something.
Yeah, I guess that's the one, so I might start heading that way. But there is that MD out for the heavy snowfall rate, so I mean it's pretty early to this event yet. But I think I'm just going to go try to get back somewhere where it's more flat to get the blowing snow. I don't really give a crap about how many inches fall at this point because it's more about the blowing snow. And yeah, passing the plow right now, not even plowing. Like what is the point of that?
North of the Branson and Marshfield, you said?
757 Springfield 1023.
We're going to head south here on 13 once we get to it.
It's Springfield. Springfield 748.
What's this guy doing?
Yeah, the ambulance is with that patient. I'm going to follow the wrecker with the truck up to where they can get off the interstate, but eastbound's open.
24728, real quick. 554 tank. 554, real quick.
Oh, it looks way south. Okay, I see it. I see the area. State Highway F is all the way down by Branson. Okay, north of Branson at least. I see that. That makes a lot more sense. I might head down in that direction. I might head down there towards Branson and see what it's looking like. There's a record. Oh, he's just parked. Okay, I was gonna say that is a weird place.
Parking on the roadway.
Whoops, I don't know what button I just pressed.
Mm-hmm. 1336. Stand by just a moment. 10-4, Springfield there.
It's all slow and steady on these back roads. Slow and steady.
1050 J2 westbound I-44 at the 42. Gray pickup, struck a guardrail.
Oof. This car is coming flying down this hill. A progressive vehicle. It's actually kind of funny. Man, these freaking curves at top of hills freak me out.
They are real. I'll need a CFS number for his crash. Number is 250-108-593. Okay, 250-108-593.
I always like driving on completely
1352 road.
They're fun. Someone looks like walking their dog on this road too. This is a 15-mile-an-hour curve. It looks like quite the curvy boy. Man, if you had a semi, you would not be getting up this hill, I'll tell you that much. I mean, I'm getting pulled sideways trying to get up this hill. My goodness. We're almost up to Highway 13, though. That truck totally fishtailed, but I loved seeing it. I'm sure he had just as much fun, though. He was probably like, oh, hell yeah. He's probably actually out there just to do burnouts. Which, do you blame the guy? Because I sure as hell don't.
1936 Ringfield? 1936. He's still going to be on the northbound ramp. He is discussing with his company what they plan on doing with the truck. I'm going to be 10-8. J1. 1336, 10-4, just for future reference, we did get the playback. You need to add the S and the T to the end of it. 10-4, did you also happen to see the truck plate, or did I not run it yet?
Getting like lacy on the way.
Probably one from Illinois starting with a P on it. That's going to be the truck plate.
Natalie, I almost came to Pittsburgh. It was taking so much to not go to Pittsburgh. I wanted to be in Pittsburgh, Kansas right about now.
122-1178. People 122-1178.
Freaking tone out EMS, but then don't say anything. I love this state. I love being out here in Missouri. We're headed back towards Springfield now. We're headed southbound.
Shoot has diminished. Myself and 90 being route to exit 11. We do have a semi still in the median at the 29.8. Got highway patrol ×2 that's going to assist M&M wrecker in recovery in about an hour.
Hopefully everybody's been doing well. How's everybody doing today? We are at 3,500 watching with 2,200 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button when you guys tune in. We're headed back towards the Springfield general vicinity right now. Yeah, it looks like going through town, everything looks pretty good, but it looks like there's a lot of areas down by Branson that are having issues, which is kind of expected with the terrain down there. But areas near Branson are having more issues, as well as, I mean, just generally south of the city of Springfield.
I'm a little bit worried about this dry air. The sun is trying to pop out now.
Corey said the sun is trying to pop out where he is.
Yeah, I'm in a borderline blizzard right now. 5 miles north of you, so I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's just like so spotty. Get little bands that are setting up that are heavy, and then it's just back to light stuff. Sun's trying to pop out, so and hopefully that changes here in the next couple hours. But it's concerning.
Yeah, I think we just got to give it a little time for that heaviest band to shift out of the Wichita area into our area.
I may consider going west, but this is hours later than expected.
We are moving at a good clip southbound right now. Corey does bring sunshine everywhere he goes. You're right. The snow will be moving east, yes. It is indeed just a little snow. At least right here, it's not that bad. I mean, look at that plow going to town over there. I might actually head down towards Branson. It seems like Branson's been getting the brunt of it. I might head down towards Branson. It seems like that area in general should be getting the brunt of the snow so far. Yeah, it's going to get cold in a hurry. Honestly, I can't wait for spring. Like, can we get back to that? Can we get back to warm weather, please? I mean, I love the snow. I do love it. I love coming out here and helping people.
Frankville, we're off the road today.
396, report clear. 10-4.
Frankville, we're off the road today.
396, report clear.
Winter storm today. Limit travel.
Somebody check on him. Portland.
I remember this come and go during the chase that I got destroyed. My windshield just absolutely got obliterated. I had to come into this come and go. Oh man, I remember that. Good times, good times. That's a chase I will not soon forget, I'll tell you that much. That was a fun chase. Absolutely obliterated my windshield with like baseballs. Why is my windshield doing this? It needs to clear up. This is getting annoying. If I had something to spray, I would. Oops, I keep hitting buttons on that controller. Honestly, the roads in Springfield themselves aren't doing that bad. They're not doing great, but they're not doing that bad. PDS Hobby Lobby. Oh, is this a Cybertruck? I think it is. PDS Cybertruck and a Mustang. Springfield Animal Control.
Everyone's making money.
Gosh, freaking close call radio station getting caught up. Waiting for the Mustang to start sliding just because that's what Mustangs do. Sorry, that was rude. Anyway, at least he's taking it slow. I'll give him that much. Oh, here comes the PDS plow. And he's not even plowing.
Off duty. TNC clear.
Take a moment. Say cheers to everyone with my Celsius. Everybody have a good drink today. Non-alcoholic, of course. Good energy drink. I'm tired. Some of these days do that to you, though. They'll make you tired. Don't sleep as well. Captain Jeep over here. Red signal ahead. That Cybertruck's like white. Traveling good through town at least. That's the good news. Stuff. Two plows over there not plowing. Plowy McPlowface. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head down towards Branson. Oh my gosh. Freaking close calls picking up radio stations. Not today, ISIS. Not today. Passing Walnut Street, PDS Walnut.
Yeah, I'm working my way down there. Got heckin' windy there for a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like the hills and everything is what's making it the most interesting down there. I think they might be getting a little bit more lift just due to their terrain, and it's helping the snowfall come down there a little bit heavier. Boo! I'll show you a bot. Yeah, I wish it was I wish this was the last snowstorm of the season, honestly. I want to get to severe weather season. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It does get a little difficult during these kind of events. I love being out here. I love the opportunity to help people and things like that. But I'll tell you what, it can get extremely exhausting when you don't have that many opportunities to help people. Which obviously I'm grateful for. If I don't have to help anybody, that means everybody's driving safely and carefully. But it just kind of, it makes for a very mundane and relaxing drive, which is fine, but it doesn't help you on the times that you need to stay awake and things like that. That's my biggest my biggest issue with it all is that it makes it difficult to stay alert. I like getting out to be able to help people, check on people. It gets the blood flowing and you get to interact with people and hopefully make their day better. But at the same time, I'm just grateful that people are being a little bit more careful and taking it easy when they need to take it easy, because that's the most important part. If you don't have to be out right now, you don't have to be. It's not really a big deal to be out in these kind of conditions. It's not really smart to be out in these kind of conditions, especially when they don't see this kind of snowfall all that often out here. But it makes it fun. I'm just grateful that people are just kind of taking it easy today. Just seeing how things kind of play out. We're waiting for that heavier band of snow to really bump into the area, and once it does, that'll be making things interesting quite quickly. Especially because I think that's going to correlate with the evening rush hour, so that's going to make it even more interesting. But I mean, we'll see. We'll be out here. We'll be covering it. We'll be here to help people as much as we can. Obviously, that's my favorite thing to do. Is just, for freak's sake, for us to be able to have the opportunity to just go out and help people is always such a huge thing to me. So, as always, thank you guys for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Those that have also sent Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat donations. Thank you guys all so much for your continued support. It's going to be it's only 1 o'clock Central. We'll probably be out here for at least another 9 hours, no joke. So we'll see how the day goes as the day continues to progress. Dee Dee, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you, Dee Dee. We're only 3 super chats of $10 or more away from hitting our goal. So thank you guys so much. W's for Dee Dee. Yeah, we're going to head down towards Branson and see what it's looking like down there, honestly. Oh, I do have some ice on my windshield. That explains a lot. But the good part about all this is the Department of Transportation out here is doing a wonderful job. Thank you so much, Diana, for your super chat. Now only 2 more super chats of $10 or more to hit our goal, so thank you guys so much. Have I ever skidded off the road? Yes. Anybody, so I can't say, I'm not perfect, okay, I'll put it on the in-car camera for this, but I'm not perfect. I'll be straightforward with that. I've made mistakes while driving, and then there go all the super chats. Thank you, Pam and Dennis and Lisa and Steven for your super chats, W for you guys in chat. But I'm not perfect. You know, I do what I do, and I've driven hundreds of thousands of miles, obviously. But we all make mistakes, and that stuff is bound to happen. You know, I have slid off the road. I've gotten stuck in the snow. I used to drive a semi pulling doubles, and that was fun in the snow, extra fun in the snow. So it really, I am not perfect. I'm not the A-plus driver. I am not the best driver out there. I'm just the same as everybody else out here. I just kind of do this stuff more often than everybody else. But nobody's perfect out there, and even in our worst moments, it's always good to see somebody out willing to help and make a difference to help people that are having a bad day.
Ladies phone. 10-4. Search clear.
Norman, W's for Norman for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your continued support. I need to get this freaking ice off my windshield. Maybe if my freaking sprayers were working. Nurse girl, thank you. I'm glad to be in Springfield. I love this area. I do love this area. I usually stop in this area during my trips out to the plains. Usually I'll stop in Springfield. I think we're going to go east here. East? I thought you said east.
For the Southwest Missouri linked repeater system, use PL zone 1.
That means west for Patrick. No, you don't. Not today. So we're going to head over to 65, and then we'll head south towards Branson and see what it's like down there. It looks like the heavier snow is starting to fill in, though, so that's good. I literally heard like 4 different chirps.
1105 Harold Street, Cassville for a sec.
Yeah, we're going to go to 65 and head south on 65 and see what things are really looking like down near Branson. Well, Corey, how are things looking where you're at?
Not really too bad.
Yeah, the snow's still coming down pretty good up here, but yeah, I'm going to be hitting 65 south here shortly. Actually, I could.
Yeah, I mean, it's still snowing decently, but the wind's starting to pick up out here. It's a little bit more open.
Yeah, I'm going to take 160 south for a little bit. It parallels 65, and then I'll jump back over to 65. Just see what this route is like compared to yours.
Or gets windy. or both.
Yeah, that's definitely possible. I'm gonna be interested to see what happens once evening rush comes in and all that too. We'll see what 160's like.
Random bands, that's a plus. I might just come down here and then work back up to Springfield.
Yeah, people are absolutely flying down 160. Every state has a Springfield. Yeah, it sure seems that way, doesn't it? But again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 33.
Just in another spot, the sun's trying to peek out.
3,300 watching with 2,600 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button while you're at it. See what we can get in for today. What is this guy doing? People are driving all sorts of weird right now. Come on, people. There we go. Now we can. I don't know what this freaking Subaru's doing over here, but. Winter storm or not, it's always chaos. Correct. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. There's always some sort of chaos going on, right?
554 Springfield.
Yeah, radio apparently did hear us about talking about boredom and struggling to stay awake. Apparently, it's just throwing it up right now.
Well, Redman, how's it going out there?
Oh, really not too bad. The traffic could have been a lot worse in Nashville. I've just got northwest of Nashville. So yeah, still a long ways out, but should get to a couple spots before sunset in Missouri. Get some kind of footage or some shots or something, and then probably hang around there overnight. Get back to it tomorrow, I guess, depending on how travel is. The thing is, where I'm going, I'm going to be dealing with hills, mountains, Ozarks, so it's going to be a little sketchy.
Courtney, I'm usually around this area quite often, so.
Well, it's the super fluffy snow, so it's not really all that bad.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, it's going to be fairly dry air dominated. I already heard you talking about that. It's kind of cold, drier air, so yeah, it shouldn't be too bad, I guess. And I guess the road surfaces are already pretty cold. That should minimize the icing, melting and icing, I guess, too. So, yeah, I'm heading up towards Eminence. I think Eminence, Missouri.
Copy. I'm like 14 miles from Branson, just starting to get into the Ozarks now.
I know it gets pretty hilly terrain down there for sure around Branson. Fairly populated area, well, big tourist area down there around Branson. So could be kind of interesting. Although I don't think it's tourist season around there really. But yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be in the hills too. I'll be heading up toward, like I say, towards Eminence, and I think that is. Let's see, that's going to be. So yeah, I'll be taking Highway 60 through Van Buren towards Mountain View, but I should cut off. I should be heading up to 106 in Alley Spring, west of Eminence. No cell service out there in most of that area either, so hopefully I don't go off the road anywhere.
You, sir, need a Starlink.
Yeah, I definitely do.
Really quick, speaking of shots, Brandon, did you see the pillars that Alex got last night in South Dakota?
I did not, no. What's up, Anthony?
Oh, I mean, okay, I was talking most to the other one, but yeah, it was like minus 23 up in Watertown, and it was just, I don't know how they can get, I mean, I know how they can get them, but it's not all the time you see pillars with the ice crystals and whatnot.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. I have yet to get any of those. I've kind of seen them faintly in the past, but no, I need to find that. Who was it that got it? Alex who?
I think of Riesel, there it is.
Are you just talking pillars like off the city lights?
Yeah, I've seen those. That is pretty awesome. I'm gonna have to go check that out though, because light pillars can get pretty extreme sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to be up there for the extreme cold, but I really don't know how you go about streaming that because it's air.
Cold air.
But like the wind chill is supposed to be like negative 60.
It's pretty darn cold out there.
I'd say that's a hard pass for me. Negative 60. Oof. I've been out and worked outside in the negative 40s, but negative 60 I think is a hard pass on my part.
Actually, I'm just going through the cold front near Nashville, just on the northwest side of Nashville. Temperature's been dropping pretty good. It's dropped about 10 degrees from one side of Nashville to the other side. It's 34 degrees now. It was about 44.
Well, it was 12 degrees over by Springfield, but now we're up to 16.
Ooh, heat wave.
Ooh, yeah, heat wave for sure. Yeah, we're headed back over to 65 now. Yeah, the wind is definitely getting more impactful out here, I'll say that much. I passed you on 14. Well, thanks for watching, Courtney. What vehicle were you driving? Would I have seen you? Yes, pull the e-brake. Let's spin her around. Spin her around town. Am I just passing everybody, apparently? Apparently we're crossing paths with everybody on the live stream right now. My leg! Oh, Courtney, I think I saw you directly behind me. Were you guys in that, like, lifted, like, newer, like, 16 to 19 or 16 to 20 Tahoe? I think I saw that in my mirror. I would have waved if I saw you. Alright, so we're heading to 65 now. Closing in on 65.
Snow is definitely picking up when you start getting to the higher elevations, but man, beautiful scenery out here.
Yeah, honestly, I think the elevation out there is going to help with the snowfall totals. That's why I was like, yeah, they're getting it good down there. Might as well come down there.
Yeah, I noticed on the ACRRR it last several runs, it had kind of a bullseye there between Branson and Rogers, Arkansas. So, yeah, definitely get some lift enhancement around that area.
I passed the come and go you were working at. Well, thank you for your super chat. And thank you for working today. I see a plow. Courtney, thank you for your super chat as well. Alright, we're almost to 65. Once we get on 65, we'll start heading south towards Branson. We'll probably go down to Branson and then make our way back north, honestly. Yellow light. Don't eat the yellow snow. Oh, my back. Oh, I was about to stretch and crack my back, and then I realized I wasn't hitting the brake. Stuck up in Canada. It's a green light. Do 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 do. There's got to be a sign or a cop somewhere.
This is the only time I've ever seen 22 miles per gallon in the
What, are you just doing a lot of coasting right now? Oh my gosh, stupid radio station's catching it. That's what I get for having it on close call.
Yeah, somewhat. I mean, I'm on the gas a lot. But it's impressive, though. Usually it's like 15.
Usually I get better gas mileage in the Appalachians and stuff than I do about anywhere, believe it or not. Yeah, I do better in the hills.
Alright, now we're hitting 65 southbound. It amazes me. Look, the visibility, look ahead of us, guys. The visibility is going down drastically. Honestly, I'm not sure if this storm is underperforming so far or not. I'm really not sure. Lucy, I don't have a specific target right now. Just kind of going where it seems like the best areas are going to be at this point. So we're headed south towards like Branson right now, but there's no specific target right now. But if I have missed any other super chats, I just want to take a moment and say thank you all so much for your support. So we're going to go down towards Branson. So I can do the in-car camera for a second. But we're going to go down towards Branson right now and then make our way up to, make our way eventually back up towards the Springfield area. Once it really depends on how things are near Branson. If there's more people we can help and stuff like that down there, then we'll probably end up staying down there. But if it looks like a heavier band is setting up closer to Springfield, we'll make our way back up. So
all lanes are open. I'll be back in service. You can cancel the message for
they opened up all lanes of I-44 west of the 29 now, so that's good. But it's really about where we can make the most impact and help the most people. That's the biggest thing that our goal is right now. Yeah, I didn't think they were supposed to be getting much snow out in the St. Louis area, Lucy. I didn't think it was supposed to be that bad out there today. Well, Lucy, hopefully one of these times we can meet you and your dad when we come through St. Louis. The road braille is in fact working. PDS road braille.
Man, just saw a video of a semi cutting off a snowplow in Oklahoma earlier. After that, he wrecked in the center median. That guy needs to be fired, actually, just like thrown in jail. It's crazy. I sent you the video there for you.
Yeah, the guy might lose his CDL for that crap. They can pull your CDL privileges for pretty much any reason, it seems. But that guy would definitely deserve it. Driving like an idiot.
Yeah, no crap. Did you see it?
I saw the video of him running in, like bumping into the snowplow, but I didn't see when he got into the median.
Yeah, that was all it was. But yeah, they Oklahoma State Patrol posted that moments later he wrecked into the median.
So right now we're headed down towards Branson. Branson is current area we're headed. Why is it that people are driving without any headlights on, any running lights or anything? Like this HHR here, no lights. Like, come on now, we should be doing better than this. But a lot of people let the automated headlights do the work, and in situations like that, the automated headlights aren't the best. Like you have to I manually turned mine on. I don't know if the automated lights would have done it or not, but I manually turned mine on.
Just hit Kentucky and the freezing mark, 32 degrees.
131, can you have a report of this flight up?
Yeah, look at this visibility down here, my goodness. Sure is beautiful to see though, this is incredible. We're doing about 60 right now.
Brandon, we're gonna you have to get up your ASAP. We got a car spinning out.
Sounds about right. Probably got bald tires, don't they? I'm not more than like 10 or 15 minutes away, probably like 10 minutes away from you tops. said apparently he's got a car that's spinning out.
Oh, dude, his tires have no freaking tread.
Just bump up and give him a push up the hill.
No, he keeps getting himself in a bad spot.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't go off the road, you should be fine. But I mean, if he goes off the road, he's probably going to be pulled out real quick. But as long as he can get up the hill, I just, you know, slowly nudge up with your push bar and then just help him get up. Looks like Corey's at least going to be able to get that guy up the hill. Man, that guy's doing like freaking 20 miles an hour. Yeah, these hills I'm sure are pretty steep. Looks like Corey's getting it though. As long as the guy can keep momentum and stay in the plowed area.
Dude, he is running freaking NASCAR tires on that thing. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, that don't shock me. Doesn't sound like the brightest decision to make in this kind of terrain.
And did y'all see that News 9 in Oklahoma slid off I-40 westbound?
Yeah, I don't know, like, they haven't blown. I mean, tires get that freaking bald, they usually blow. It's probably because they were chasing without the storm chaser lights they're lobbying for. It's probably why it's karma, man.
I was going to say the same thing.
I guarantee it's blowing up all over social media because everybody's probably like, oh my gosh, and these are the guys that want this licensing to happen and stuff.
Yeah, pretty much what's going on.
Yeah, it is coming down out here right now.
Yeah, it's mixed thumping.
Did the guy at least make it up the hill?
Yeah, I got him rolling. I mean, we're moving at a good clip, and there's people that are just like trying to go fast, like a car just passed us. These radios suck. I don't know why he keeps getting booted off of Wi-Fi. They got full freaking power. But, yeah, I'm sure people are going to start wiping out now because the speed demons are out.
You go under a bridge, it's going to boot you off of Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm not too far. I think Branson's going to be fun in itself, but I'm not too far where you were at helping that guy. So I'm going to go into Branson and see what things are looking like. Not too many people are out and about right now where I'm at least, so it hasn't been too bad.
Yeah, it's been pretty dead. There for a little bit, I thought the northbound side was like shut down or something.
I agree that Missouri doesn't get enough credit for its natural beauty. I 110% agree with that.
ZipRecruiter helps 10...
Stupid FM stations. It's good to at least see like trucks and stuff taking it a little bit slower. I would not want to be seeing a truck flying up and down this road right now. PDS ditch.
I had a couple that went whizzing past me. That's actually when this guy started getting stuck. The semis were freaking trying to fly by, and this guy started freaking out or something, slowed down, then he was done.
Yeah, I wish people would be more patient. Yeah, Branson is a beautiful community. I always love being down here. Branson is gorgeous. I love it down here. But how's everybody doing today? We can ask the typical question, where's everybody watching from? Some we haven't checked in a while. Where's everybody watching from? Yeah, the snow is definitely coming down a lot heavier. Looks like we've got people from all over, but a good chunk from this general vicinity, aside from a few stragglers from all different parts of the country and the world.
Well, I forgot. This is at a pretty town, isn't it?
Yeah, Branson is a gorgeous town.
Shoot, if there's hotels here, I might just stay here the rest of the day.
I'm passing this Phillips 66. We always, anytime we're down here chasing, there's like a good supercell. This is the place that we always stay at and wait for it to come across. Hello?
Oh yeah, I think we were there a time or two last year.
This is gorgeous, though. I mean, this is such underrated areas. Like, it's so beautiful. It is so beautiful out in these areas, and so many people don't even realize it. We're about to get another band of heavy snow coming in, too. Angela, so good to see ya. Let me see if, make sure I updated the PayPal goal. I think we had $50 more come in.
Out of nowhere, Ister by about half a foot.
All I heard was Mr. by half a foot.
5 northbound at Highway 8 Adam, silver Cadillac SRX. Abandoned vehicle. MoDOT's asking that we have it removed. There's a concrete island in the area there that makes it hard for plows to get around it and the vehicle. Good one. I'm in. 3 clear.
But again, thank you guys all so much as always for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. That was a weird feeling. That bridge definitely felt a little slick. That bridge was definitely a little slick. Ernest, good to see you. Good to see everybody today.
I have to say, this town fire pretty similar to Trinidad.
Joe's watching from Tecumseh. I used to run Tecumseh when I drove a truck. Well, that general vicinity. Going to Bader and Sons.
Unit 12 in disregard. I don't see you turn off one.
I used to go up to Irvin and Adrian. I love that Tecumseh route.
There.
It was a route my dad ran for a while too up there. Nope. Ooh, the winds are kicking up too. Hey Tina, good to see ya. Anthony, good to see ya. Linda, thanks so much for tuning in. EMS frequencies. Yeah, the snow is absolutely dumping down here. Oh, I do not blame you for wanting to stay indoors till spring. I get that totally. I 110% get that. We're just headed to Branson for now, honestly. There's a PDS plow. Won't have to worry about forest fires yet. What's up, Alina? Good to see ya. See Alina go meet Lucy and her dad. but it's kind of harder to get to you and your mom in Florida and say hello. Plows are putting in the work. Putting in the work. So good to see everybody, though. So great to see everybody. Okay, next exit is the one I have to get off at, so. Let's go see what it's like in town here. Branson. Thank you, Jesse, so much for your super chat. W's for Jesse. Thank you so much for your support. Hey, Sherry. I love Arizona. I want to go back so bad. So bad. That plow definitely was taking care of business. I'd agree with that assessment. Taking care of business. Roads are really not that plowed in town here. That's kind of scary. Roads really aren't all that plowed in town here.
Yeah, it's not very good. Well, now I'm back to getting the black flicker. Stuff is getting annoying.
Getting annoying.
I think this was the turn I wanted to take from
Well, it's been annoying, but it's doing it really bad now.
These hills, my goodness, guys, they're so steep. I love how that plow just straight up ran the red light. Didn't give two craps, just straight up ran that red light. I just had a plow straight up run the red light in front of me as I was about to make a turn when my light was green.
Looking to return on the flight I ran.
Copy that. Yeah, it is so empty out here right now. It is so empty. Yeah, I would agree. This town is just very quiet right now. No, the snow really isn't that bad here. Not at all. Painless, thank you so much for your support.
73 for one vehicle, MVA, northbound 65 at approximately the 18-mile marker. She's not sure. It's a red truck in the ditch up against the side as a head entry.
Vince, I just got a close call. I don't know if it would have came across anything else. They said there's an MVA on 65 northbound at approximately the 18-mile post. They're not sure it's a red truck and the person has a head injury.
Yeah, it's probably 15 minutes down the rest of the way. I'm at like 30. It's visibility is ass right now.
Yeah, it's definitely not good right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm coming down that way though. Springfield's just, even where I know it's right on top of the radar site, so like you're not seeing the snow as much, but it just wasn't. It's just not doing it.
Yeah, I don't even know where the 18-mile post is, honestly. It's somewhere around here. I know I passed it, but just weird. I didn't know if you were closer to it than I was. Corey, I don't know where you're at in comparison to it either, but I didn't see any emergency vehicles.
It's going to be closer, a little bit closer to you than me, because I'm going down here, because I'm at the 29.
9 Springfield, 1041. 259, 1356, Springfield clear.
So I am north of the accident. The 18-mile post is south of Branson. The 18 is south of Branson. I thought it would have been north. But you guys are from here, so I don't know anything about this area. I think that Camaro's waiting. Camaro looked like it was having all sorts of fun. We're gonna go up 60. Gonna go up 65 here. See what it's looking like on 65. This is rough. This part of 65 is absolutely rough. Yeah, 65 northbound over where I'm at. I'm by the 13 is absolutely super. Snow's coming down good though.
Yeah, I transitioned really fast because I don't even know if it was snowing much. And then I got just south of Ozark, like that south side of Springfield, just flipped the switch.
Why do I feel like the 18's where that Phillips is? Ambulance just cruising. Cheap cigarettes up ahead. Good to know. Good to know. Well, at least the plows are out here doing the work. Somehow they're not getting the middle portion of the lane, but this plow. Ooh, it looks like there's a truck with rear end damage over there off that exit. That is so weird. Looked like somebody plowed into the back of that semi. I know, it'd be beautiful to get snow like this in New York City, wouldn't it? It would be pretty awesome to get snow like this. Might have to run into that Phillips to go take a leak, my goodness. Phillips is right up here.
Can you give a ride for dispatcher to the Inspiration Tower from dispatch?
Oh, I see an emergency vehicle up here. They should be all right. Looks like a trooper got there, or local sheriff's office or something. Ooh, yeah, the guy freaking smoked the rocks. Looks like EMS. Nope, he hit a sign.
13.5, Springfield 757. And 12. The 18, a red truck in the ditch. I'll be in route. I'm coming from 265 and 165 in Hollister. 10-4, Springfield Bay. 347 Springfield.
I just passed that truck and there's a fire rescue vehicle with it. It looked like he smoked a
278. 47. You can have 12 4 myself or 476 and 278. 10, Springfield Bay. Springfield Bay. Springfield, can you go ahead and attach me to that? 476, 10-3, just did.
Second, guys. 10-100. 10-100, I repeat, 10-100.
Springfield, you can attach me as well. 347, 10-4, Springfield Bay.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Looks like all the fire and EMS vehicles remained on scene, so that's good news, or at least have arrived.
Oh, I'm 23.
Fire and all that have arrived. I think I see what you're talking about with the lights doing different colors. Geez, everybody's there. Fire, EMS, random volunteer, and it looks like State Patrol's about to roll up now.
Myself at 347, also on team. 476, 10-4, Springfield Bay. Springfield 1105. Go ahead. 1105. Whitworth that said they were going to wait till later. They weren't sure if it was blocking or a problem. He said he can leave Reed Springs and head that way now. Is that okay? 10-3. It's on the, I don't know if he's still on the line, but it's northbound 65-2 Route A. It's partially on the right turn lane to Route A. It's not a traffic hazard for US 65 or Route A, so that should be fine. 10-4, Springfield clear.
Is that a third? Vince, you're just going to see a flurry of squad cars just going in that direction. I've got like 5 troopers heading over there.
Yeah, I passed it a while ago.
if anybody's in that vehicle over there on the left. I doubt it.
I don't know. I don't even know what the deal is with that. Is it parked there or what?
Yeah, it looked like it. Like, just said, oh, I'm not getting up this hill. I'll just leave this here. Alright, we'll get off here, guys. See what things are looking like. Later, nerd. Corey just passed us going northbound. I just want to see what this road's like. It looks really curvy and messy. Somebody's dispatched out. You guys really want us to go to Branson, huh? We can go to Branson. I'll turn around for you guys. Do we want to go to Branson or do we want to take this road west? What do you guys think?
Springfield 347.
Good.
Unsure if you guys are aware on scene, the female has been loaded into the back of the ambulance there.
Alright, we'll go south to Branson real quick. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll do the 76 to where it comes into whatever road goes into Branson. We'll take 76 west and then go.
We're 10-6-9-1-1.
Well, it says it's closed here shortly. Excuse me.
Hopefully everything will stay up, utilities will stay going for everybody, and everyone will stay warm.
Yeah, I got you. Branson, Missouri.
363, Circle B Lane. 363, Circle B Lane.
Correct.
Be down off Gobbler's Mountain Road. Be responding for a 46-year-old male who is conscious and or breathing. Right, he's having some difficulty breathing. Intoxicated. You have a notice on the resident. Emergency request law enforcement to respond in reference to the subject due to him being intoxicated.
But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Officers are at Sycamore Springs. ARB is intoxicated. There are no weapons. And nobody else has been drinking or on CS.
Okay, so it looks like it's closed west of 248.
Number 438. That's why you're taking district alerting 6646 Ohio report. That's the question.
So we're gonna have to probably, yeah, we'll have to take 248 down.
That's right. Buy shelter, food, and unfrozen water. Winter storm warning remains in effect until 6 a.m.
I see. All right. Be safe, ma'am. Copy that.
They're 502.
Yeah, we'll see if the data keeps up. We might need to freaking flip around and go back to 65. Well, honestly, we're in the Ozarks. I'm surprised I have cell service out here right now. The hills are, well, it's honestly very much hilly, windy, very fun to drive on, so to speak. I would not recommend it right now. I did not make it over there. There was one I heard that was reported on I-44. Which location were we talking about? Oh, I think I lost him.
Go ahead.
Well, the big thing is definitely going to be stay off the roads if you can. If you don't have to be out, you don't want to be out in general. But the Department of Transportation is doing a good job with the state highways and most of the interstates where they're at least keeping one lane clear. So that's definitely making a big difference in these communities. Yeah, this seems like it's a little bit slower in nature overall. The snowfall is a lot lighter. It's coming down at a good rate, but with its small flakes, it's blowing around a lot more. So I wouldn't really say it's nearly as intense as the last one, but
can you notify Christian County that the deputy with his emergency lights on behind that vehicle I just checked on that Whitworth is responding to? Can you notify them that it's going to be removed shortly? 10-4, Springfield clear.
Overall, so far the visibility's been pretty good. We're up in higher elevations right now, so the snow's definitely coming down a lot heavier. The real key out here is people need to be taking it careful with these changes in elevation, because I do think we're seeing a little bit higher of snowfall rates in these areas that are a little bit higher in elevation, and these windy, curvy roads make it especially dangerous to be out on. So visibility goes up and down from time to time. 1 minute it can be great, the next you can barely see in front of you. So the key is always to drive slow and steady and just be safe no matter where you're going. Thankfully, everything I've driven through today thus far has been all snow, so it's been fairly well compacted and fairly decent to drive on where it's not as slick. I did hear all about the chaos that did unfold in Oklahoma City and such this morning with the little bit of, I don't know if it was freezing drizzle or what it was, but I was told that it got very slick out there this morning. Alright, so we're headed back towards Sounds good. Yeah, it is definitely coming down out here. I mean, I don't even know where the road is. I'm just taking guesses at this point. Yeah, that's fine. But, like, you can't see, there's no, like, indicators of the road here. Yeah, Corey should be monitoring this channel. Corey, you want the radio on? I don't know if you had it on scan mode or not.
To Hollister, all we received was scan.
Corey, switch over to Foxcom. I think they had a question about when you'd be able to do an interview or what have you.
Oh, they must have heard me. I'm making it easier for now because my radio's not working.
Well, they've been trying, I guess they asked if you could get on that channel because they needed to, I don't know, something about, they said they had an interview for you in the D block or something like that. I don't know, but they asked if you were able to get on the Foxcom channel.
Go ahead, 506.
I have one around.
Go ahead.
Wilkerson, Wilkerson, person Gary, on the spelling. This will dump it, Digital rank is 1948-0827, 1977, Oklahoma DL of T-Tom 0395242.
Or I think Jordan was just trying to get a hold of you over there. Alright, well, as you guys can see, it's getting a little fun in town here. Definitely getting a little more spicy in town, I'd say. Without a doubt. It's fun, though. I mean, I'm enjoying it. Hello? I'm going north on 65 now. I want to see. How is it up where you are, Corey? Actually, I wanted to go into town first, so we should probably hit the next exit and loop back around.
Springfield 25.
Okay, I'm gonna flip back around.
1046, if possible, 1050, the State Drive and Stone Drive. Vehicle is still off the road. It's struck an underground utility box. This party is a worker that needs to check the damage in the utility box. We'll see. That area is very difficult to get to in bad weather.
Corey, were you intending to
Springfield, Lake Berry County. Did you get traffic?
I'm gonna flip back around and go back down towards Branson, guys. Corey, just FYI, if you're still over here, I'm pretty sure you got your arrow stick on still. Man, these roads are hilly.
Yeah, I turned it on because this kid was riding my butt.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I'm flipping back around. I'm going to go into town again. I was intending to, and then I totally spaced.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the heavy snow. It was wanting to set up over here, so honestly, might just stay around here and just seeing as a hotel here.
Yeah, I'm just going to watch closely and see how things evolve the next couple hours and see if that band does set up over Lake Springfield.
36319, Highway 86 in Golden area. Single vehicle off the roadway, unknown further, the caller lost service.
We're at 10-4 Springfield, my very interesting BTA.
10-4, Springfield clear.
Alright, we're headed back down that way now, guys.
In the Golden area. He's coming from the Castle area due to the weather. He'll have an extended ETA.
Yeah, according to maps, it looks like Springfield is still faring pretty well up there, traffic-wise. Looks like it is starting to get a little more impactful over towards Joplin, so I'm sure that area is going to start swinging in here.
Yeah, I was going to go back up to Springfield, but I seen like this heavy snow setting up over here again, so stick around here for a little bit. Unless it looks like it's just going to thump here the rest of the day.
Springfield, take one.
We are headed back towards Branson right now.
Springfield 383, go ahead.
Springfield. I'm going to be out with a slide off on Missouri 86 Unicorn Road in Newton County. Be on scene, and it's off the roadway in the ditch. I'm not sure if they're just going to leave it or try to get it out. The regulars seem to think it might be too slick to try and pull him out.
Ooh, that's not good. Probably getting off the wrong exit again. I'll approach from the north, it's fine.
That's Springfield clear. Hey, Springfield.
My subject's showing a warrant. You go ahead and confirm on that.
Corey, it seems like the snowflakes are getting a lot bigger.
Yeah, we can tell there's moisture coming in. It's warming up a little bit too.
Springfield.
Deb, thank you so much for gifting 5 Moonburst ships. You know what? That reminds me. I think we can gift 5 Moonburst ships, can't we? I mean, we got 4,400 watching with 3,400 likes. So thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. Boom. Hey Edith, good to see ya. Jared, thank you so much, Jared, for your PayPal donation. Sorry I just saw it, but thank you so very much, Jared, for your PayPal donation. Big old moo for Jared. Gotta update that ticker at some point, too.
I don't present to Nate for that. I'm gonna take it. He's already been up.
I don't know if I'm going on the right road to go where everybody wants, but we're going in this direction right now.
Straight to there.
Yeah, this is just downright a beautiful area.
.383.
I will flip back around and we can turn right.
Springfield, this vehicle's completely off the roadway and down in the ditch. The wrecker's going to wait on a second wrecker to show up, and then they're going to get him out. I'll be Jenny.
Good old Bass Pro Shops. Aaron, welcome to the Slight Moonburst ship. You know, it'd be cool getting a train to go across these tracks right now. That would be awesome.
Man, it is dumping over here.
Indeed it is. Yeah, it is absolutely coming down in Branson right now. Absolutely dumping. I don't know if I have to screw it. I'll divert off here, see where this takes me. Well, it looks like they're plowing good in town here. That's good. At least getting one lane open. They've gotten a good couple inches of snow here. It's piling up. I love these hills here. It's beautiful out here right now. Now I'll go up this hill, come back down once we get close to 65, and then come back through town. It is gorgeous out here.
On duty.
120 on duty, 1441.
For the ambulance. I don't know if they can get down here or get out. I'm with the patient now. He does want to go to the hospital. However, I don't believe it's advisable for the ambulance to come down this road.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. The patient
I
wants...
believe that's why they were wanting responders to see if they could possibly bring him out of there. Also, can log cancel.
You guys want me to go straight? Alright, I'll go straight.
I have a four-wheel drive and I can get him into my vehicle and meet the ambulance. Just advise on what paramedics would like to do. This is 6.6, we got me correct. Was that? Unfortunately, not northbound. The road is going around the other direction, so when you come out, you'll be right there.
Does not...
I'm going to load the patient in my vehicle and meet them at the intersection of Circle View and Gobble. Please confirm. That's confirmed. It was repeated. Okay, stand by. I'll let you know when I'm en route.
Enterprise with a gas covering, that's different. PDS plow, watch out, it's happening. 2 plows. In 4 months, is it really that big of a tourist town that you can't even like drive around this town in the spring? It is a beautiful town, I'll give it that much.
Standing on duty, 1012 with 120. 1444.
Seems like stuff is starting to get a little sketchy in Springfield itself, too.
Springfield clear.
Big downhill ahead. Yeah, I'd probably say that. Yeah, the snowflakes are a lot larger down here.
just advise the fire is driven that area. The tracks are there, but the vehicle is not. You can 1025. Okay, then. Springfield.
Corey, I've got a Dodge Challenger.
So we're going to Delaware. I had it on there, trying to go out and work, And so I thought, that's about, and so I got in and turned it on. And when you're sitting there wearing the workbench, it comes right up on you, it feels good. So it's not too bad. Now, I think the thermometer says it's like 42 degrees out there, but it don't feel like it because, I got a coat on. And like I said, that heat coming up on you ain't bad at all.
Corey, I'm not going to interrupt your hit, but if you turn around and come back the road you're around, there's a Challenger stuck trying to get up this hill. I'm going to talk to him and see if I can help him.
I'm working one earlier, and I just now heard him talking about it again, I think. Yeah. Oh, by the way, here I got it on my workbench. It's either 110 or 220, but I hooked up to 110. But I've got a spare wire. I could make it 220 and probably heat up pretty good out there if I wanted to. I mean, at least around the workbench.
I don't know how.
How's it going? Oh, I'm sliding myself. Whoop. Now I'm sliding off the road. Corey, you got your radio on. See if I can flip my car around, but there's a car coming. Stopping on that hill is a bad idea for that guy. Even for me, that was a bad idea. I'm gonna flip around. I hope this cop stops traffic.
Reported a couple cars on 76. Can't get up a hill. I don't know which one it is, though, but it sounds like it's quite a few of them.
Yeah, we got multiple cars stuck here on whatever hill we're on, while a Charger or Challenger got stuck, and they're trying to get him to back down the hill and then come back up.
Did you call that in? Because that might be yours then. Because I think that's considered 76.
I'm walking up, stand by.
No, I was just asking, are you the one that called that in or no? Well, this lady on top of the hill was afraid to drive down it. She wants us to leave her car there, but it's like, you can't do that. So I was driving the parking lot where the cops are, and she won't even do that. You're not the one, though, that called that in, though, are you, Corey? I'm just trying to figure out if there's more than one of these. Yeah, I don't think either of us called it in. I don't believe. I'll be rolling up behind you in a second. There's a bunch of cops coming this way. It sounds like on the radio they may be coming to help push, so there's people coming in about 45 seconds. Car, okay, you're getting off the road, never mind. There's a white Nissan coming down that can't control himself, but you're going to be out of his way now.
I'm waiting for him to hit the brakes and She good then? I thought she was still stuck. Wait for it right there. Yep, you guys stay safe, man.
Channel 3.
Damn it.
Scan off.
I'm gonna come down the hill now. I'm not gonna play this game of trying to spin around right now.
Hey Brandon, this is Drea again. Are you good for your hit with Fox Weather now in a couple minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect. Were you able to get that car out of the snow or no? Because I was looking at it.
Yeah, we got like 4 cops in this town, probably the whole department out here. We got that car moving, and now we've got more cars getting stuck on this hill, but we're alright right now.
Okay, copy. I think Ollie will probably ask you a question about that.
Oh, never mind. I thought he was just going to blow by him.
Yeah, that's correct. Do they need a push up the hill, or what do they need?
I'm in the car, too. I have no clue.
That cop said, he said, I'm going home in an hour.
Well, a lot of them have the white wraps on the hood and the roof with the Black Explorer, and with the snow on your hood and roof, I haven't been able to tell who's who until I look at the lights, because I thought I've passed you like 3 or 4 times and it's been one of them.
Yeah, I'll probably flip around here in a second and go back towards town. That was actually pretty funny, though.
The one with the beard where you're pushing the guy to challenge you up, he got back in the car, he's like, I have confidence in you, man, and you can do this, and he's like, really? And he's like, no, you're effing screwed.
Yeah, I heard him when he was like, yeah, I've got confidence for you to do this. And that guy said something back, and he's like, I don't know. The dude's like, I'm a pharmacist from Springfield. They asked me to come cover a shift, and I said I could do it. And I'm like, dude, you're in a Dodge Challenger right now.
Well, at least he's, I'm going to flip around up here. At least he's got decent tires on there, because like there was this little Toyota Corolla. Oh, hold on, come up here and look at this big chicken. This giant cock up here. But anyway, no joke, but there was a like Toyota Corolla with bald tires. And we finally got her going up the hill, and then a deer nearly hit her. I'm like, oh, that would have sucked.
Yeah, I told the guy, I was like, I can pull you up the hill if needed. And he's like, oh, that would be great. And then the cop showed up, and I started sliding off the road, and I was like, oh, it's not going to go well. Nope, I'm not making it in there to look at the cock. Actually, I probably can.
Yeah, like some type of parade floater or something here. It's like a Ford truck plus almost like a pontoon thing. I don't know what the heck it is, but it's kind of neat.
Yeah, we're about to roll back into town here in a second.
I can take a picture of this giant chicken. Speaking of chicken, snow is off.
Senior.
Redman, you're missing it. They got a mystery machine here.
I'm gonna wait for this next car to go by. And this fucking guy.
Oh man.
Whee!
Here you go, Brandon, just for you. The mystery machine.
There's a Donald Trump merchandise store up here.
Copy that. Yeah, that was a pretty big cock, not gonna lie. That thing is huge. Never seen one that size in my life.
The mystery machine, there it is.
I'm backing off this Honda CR-V. I feel like somebody's going to do something stupid on this hill.
I just found the barn burner, guys.
Yeah, well, we found a giant cock.
Yeah, that was the biggest cock I've ever seen.
Check, check, check. You guys copy?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Brandon. The fucking guy in the Dodge Charger, that cop just about ate shit. He nearly hit that other car.
Hey, Connor's alive.
Yeah, I forgot this thing, like, existed for, like, 2 weeks, and then I was looking through my bag, and I found it again.
Yeah, Corey, somebody else is, or Vince and Corey, somebody else is stuck here. My goodness.
26, I'll tell that cop to flip around. Oh, never mind, they're all flipping around. They must have got the word. No, I think this guy's following me around at this point. There's another one. There's a bunch of people coming.
They got so paranoid at the traffic light. Copy that.
What about it?
Well, they finally got momentum. They were going up to the traffic light, and they're like, oh shit, it's a red light, we have to stop. And the cop's like, I don't give a shit if you have to go through that light, just don't stop.
I drove around town before this, and there were no cars out. Now everybody's out. So.
Yeah, the cop was like, I can't believe people are out driving in this crap. Like, this is ridiculous.
You can go ahead.
They were trying to talk stuff up like they were going to do something. They're like, we all share this car, but guys, I promise we're going to buy new tires tomorrow. And the cop's just like, I don't care.
Dude, they're done with this shit. Which, I mean, I don't blame them, but at the same time, like, they got these guys driving around with salt trucks. Like, put your blade down and scrape some of this off and give people a chance here. Holy crap.
Yeah, the cops are all off shift in 45 minutes. So they're like, yep, 45 more minutes, and this ain't my problem anymore.
Yeah, give it 10 minutes, that hill's going to be hell again.
Oh, I know. We're probably just going to ride back and forth on this stretch helping people all day. I guarantee it. We're about to have Trinidad 2.0 here. Ooh, P-51 Mustang. Oh, and they got a Huey? Woo! Huey! Copy that. I gotta stop and clean off my wiper at some point. We may have another car stuck up here.
Just follow this little Mercury around all day. Just videotape them.
Yeah, I would definitely say the snow's coming down a lot heavier right now, and the moisture content has definitely been on the increase. The snowflakes are getting a lot larger. Oh yeah, without a doubt, we're going to be seeing those numbers go up quickly here. I mean, we've got some pretty intense snowfall rates, and to put things quite simply, here in the town of Branson, it's just getting to be chaos at some point. We've been working with the city of Branson's finest here, the police department, helping vehicles that are getting stuck on these hills and stuff like that. So it's been nonstop since we last talked. Yeah, for the most part, the people we've been running into are people that either live in town or are trying to come assist town. One of the first people we were helping was a guy in a Dodge Challenger, which is not the best vehicle to be driving in this right now, but he's a pharmacist from Springfield that got asked to come down here to assist with the pharmacy down here in Branson. So it's just been nonstop. Once we help another vehicle, then it ends up we find another vehicle that's gets stuck on one of these hills. So it's continually keeping up. I'm gonna get my wipers cleared off real fast. We're probably going to stick with this area for the most part. Yeah, we can try. It'll really depend on the timing and everything, because the radios are easy when I'm in or out of the car. So as long as I'm not busy, it'll be fine. Sorry, we're kind of in a mountainous area. It's not good for cell service out here, but yeah, That's fine. As long as I'm not busy, I should be able to do that. Well, Connor, where did you end up at?
I started in Joplin, then I went down to Fayetteville, and now I'm kind of headed back towards Joplin. I don't know. I would head towards where you guys are, but it's just kind of like out of the way in the middle of nowhere, and I don't feel like being stuck out there since I have a free place to stay in Joplin. That guy in the Charger is getting on the 65. Follow. That guy's not going to make it on the on-ramp, let alone the highway. I don't know how he's made it this far.
Yeah, I'm getting on 65 North right now. I don't know if that's the... Yep, there he is. I see him. I got a Branson police officer in front of me, too.
Now I gotta flip around.
I get the guy's kind of paranoid and stuff, I get that, but when he's driving like this, he's going to get himself stuck. And especially with these hills, he's going to put himself in a situation that he can't get out of. Because if he gets stuck going uphill, there ain't much we can do to help.
Yeah, he runs a risk of like wiping out and hitting a freaking massive stone walls. Like that guy in that truck earlier, like I guess he's lucky that exit sign stopped him from hitting a damn wall.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's definitely... Conditions are getting a lot worse over here. I mean, there's no real lanes right now either.
Are you northbound or southbound on 65?
Northbound.
Okay.
Here comes a plow about to pass me on the left, so hopefully he passes that challenge.
Just went through the southern tip of Illinois. I'm now in Missouri.
Yeah, I don't know where this Challenger is going. I don't know if he's trying to get back up to Springfield or what. I'm going to follow him at least another exit or so.
We've attached to that 1046J3 in the northeast end of Taney County. If you'll read
Yeah, I think I'm going to make a loop on 65, go up a little ways to the north side of town, and then come back around. So it looks like the snow is about to lighten up here for a while, so I don't know, I'm just making loops at this point.
We're doing about 15 miles an hour on 65 right now. This guy is going to get either hit, or, well, it's most likely that's going to happen. Somebody would hit him. I'm just cruising behind him with my wigwags on the light bar to keep people off of him. Because dude, he's literally doing 15 miles an hour right now on 65.
Is he about to get Assy McAss back?
very well possible at this rate. I'm probably going to pass it here shortly, but I'd be concerned if there was a freaking semi or something flying up this road.
Brando. 543. Can you put me out on a 10.1, 14, and
well, you really gotta watch it.
The off of the ditch. I don't think Christian.
Areas that look like roadways are not roadways. I see over a curb. The time for another alignment now. Yeah, might as well just finish it off.
I apologize, guys. I have not had a chance to look.
In Missouri now, by the way, Corey. In Missouri for about the last 5 minutes. Finally here.
I'll pull over and clear off these wipers real quick.
Well, this call can wait until tomorrow. 1451 is going to handle it. This was originally his call. I was leaving the human accident last night. He says he's going to take care of the report.
My God, I'm going to throw this freaking radio out the window. Yeah. Well, at least you finally made it here. Still got a long ways to go, Brandon Birds.
Oh, I know. Well, I'm actually only 2 hours, 15 minutes, 138 miles from the destination I've got put in, which is a spring. See how it goes, but see how conditions deteriorate. So far, nothing going on here. Yeah, I changed the solo. Just out here to get some video and some photos done, see what I can find. Need a little photo journey, wintertime photo journey.
And then seemed like there was something else that did, but I don't remember. The one not seen had his lights, but I think there was another one, maybe two troopers I saw just behind that plow.
May only get
no
some
lights
other
or anything.
opportunities at this season before things really warm up, get the spring season in, which is what I'm hoping for. But just trying to capitalize on this, I guess. It was a bit of a stretch to turn around and get back over there in time to join in with Corey, so yeah. We're all ready for springtime at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I'm enjoying any second of this. I'm actually so sick of snow.
Actually, crap, this wasn't the one I wanted to get off at. Oh well. We'll go back into town. It's alright.
Domicile.
To Lake and go boom.
For the
Do we stay up top? What's the plan?
Who knew 3.5 inches would cause so much chaos? If you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Part of me wants to start heading up towards like St. Louis. They're getting good snow here, but there's a pretty stout band that's setting up. Headed towards, yeah, I think it might be about time to make our way up the I-44 corridor. Well, we are getting continually just pounded right here. Pound, 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 pound. As local man weather would say. My God, local man weather, I love it. We are just getting absolutely pounded here.
PDS snow flurry, PDS snow flurries. I have found the subject. Snow flurries are falling east of Sikeston, Missouri.
I'm honestly considering going up to 44 and starting to head northeast out of 44 and see what it's like going up towards like St. Louis and all that. Looks like a really good band starting to set up along the I-44 corridor. Stupid ice right in the middle of the freaking view.
I mean, that wouldn't be bad. It's kind of on the way home, too.
These wipers are absolute garbage on this thing. My goodness.
Well, so there's not much traffic. You got people like driving in the wrong side of the road, though.
I'll wipe that part off.
That's the me right now. I have no idea where the road is.
Freaking snow. It's just right in the worst spot. I think I'm going to set up my other camera on the inside. I don't know. I don't like how it's not really getting that one spot. And it's right in front of the camera lens. It's so aggravating. I'm going to have to pull over somewhere to handle it. PDS McDonald's sounds good to me. Oh, I think there's a gas station up here too. Yeah, there's a Casey's over here. Run into this Casey's, top off, and figure out what the hell is going on with my wiper. It's just that little chunk of ice, I think. Find the curb. PDS curbs here, guys. PDS curbs. Whoever
plowed this parking lot left a random snow pile in the lane. I'm sure somebody's gonna smack that.
Well, that clearly did me no good, because that one spot is still just freaking cooking it. No, where's my hat? Let me handle this right.
I don't know what to say about it. It's just like dry air is trying to push back in. Better, hopefully. Until it falls off the windshield. And until then, we're alright. Oh, let's see. Dee Dee, thank you so much for your super chat. As well as, who else? There was somebody else in there I missed. But thank you guys all so much for your super chats and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thumbelina. See, now we're just hitting streets everywhere. Copy over B. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go right here. Just decided I'll go back into town. This area seems like it's just getting absolutely pummeled with snow. Part of me wants to go.
476. Just freaking real past 65 for like the fifth time, apparently. I'm not realizing that's there.
I mean, they're expecting anywhere up to a foot of snow, so they're expecting a good
Did
amount.
you gas it by taking it? If you did, was it like open or was it just a pump?
I didn't even go. I just was clearing off my windshield and stuff.
Okay, I probably gonna hold off the gas.
Hey, Sydney, good to see you.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna go out of here luckily soon, but kind of waiting for this to lighten up a little bit. I imagine it'd be any minute now, but I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of want to start getting up 44 away since it's snowing a good chunk of the way up 44 right now.
Yeah, honestly, we probably better sometime soon, I guess. Watch, you start going up there, and then it dries out and it dumps down here again.
We're only 175 subscribers away from 240,000. So thank you all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and
I'm
subscribe.
going to hit this Casey's quick. I'm going to get gas. I'm pretty low, and then I think I'm going to go up 65. I better get gas now just in case, though.
Man, the wind is gusting down here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head, flip back around and then start heading north on 65. It looks like the I-44 corridor is starting to get slammed. Pulling into PDS.
Scared the shit out of me. I'm in the pisser, and the guy in the stall noticed too. I was just like, started talking, and the guy's like, "What the hell is that?" I'm like, "That's a radio." Okay, he's like, "I have a PTSD."
What do you guys think? You think we should go up to the I-44 corridor? That's what I'm leaning towards right now.
Hey, heavy snow here on I-57/Highway 60 westbound here in the Charleston, Saxton, Missouri area. Starting to stick to the roadways over here now. I don't know what's up with this radio and Starlink. Like, there's nothing blocking Starlink, and it just keeps booting off and get back on. Irritating.
Well, you've only got one source of internet, well, cell service. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. There's a sign over here that clearly runs off of like Windows 2000, and it's got like the recycle bin and the home icon. It's actually pretty funny. Anyway, you've got Starlink, which mine's not doing that well here, as it is, but a mix of Starlink, and you've only got Verizon, and Verizon is absolute garbage out here.
Have you guys ever had a problem with your Starlink where it says like it's obstructed, but it's like not obstructed, so it should be working this time? Oh yeah. Did you check to see if it was like covered in snow? No, this started happening before the chase in Mississippi or whatever on Saturday, and there's literally nothing obstructing it. It's like sitting perfectly normal. So I don't know. I haven't been able to really look into it to fix it yet, but that's just what it was doing the other day.
Yeah, mine's been doing that every once in a while too. It says obstructed when it's clearly not. It's literally sitting on my roof pointing at the sky.
Yeah, let's check and see if it needs an update or something. Alright, and then I tried to reboot it on just the website, like my account. I tried to reboot it, and then it just told me it was unable to reboot. And so I haven't messed with it since, just because it was too cold to want to deal with it, but that's what was happening on Saturday.
Good thing Saturday wasn't anything good anyway.
Yeah, dude, Saturday made me question the whole profession.
You are definitely not wrong about that. That was frustrating. Yeah, Corey, I think I'm going to head up 65 and head towards Springfield now. It looks like a strong band is starting to set up right along that corridor. So I think it might be starting to hone in on that area right now.
It's definitely honing in on 44. I'm almost back to Joplin.
One Chevrolet Spark.
I'm 10-8, but just near and know the state is very perfect. It's just want the balance. It's not being no matter.
GFS run showed some nice troughing to start March, but then the latest one showed a freaking winter storm for Arkansas, Tennessee, and Georgia. So it's like, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, I mean, it looks like at least something is going to happen at the start of March, which is good considering this very well might be the last chase of February the way it's looking.
Yeah, this is probably my last winter storm chase. I might go the first half of March is just winter stuff. I might just not even bother. I'm actually so over it.
I love this stuff, but all these, they've been looking like they're going to be huge storms, and then they hit, and it's virtually nothing. So it's been quite irritating at times, but just trying to roll with it as best we can.
That's my thing. Like, if it's lake effect and it's 2 to 3 feet and it's just like chaos and like you can't see, and I'm fine. I would never get sick of that. But I can only drive around in so many like 4 to 7 inch snowstorms before it's just like, holy crap.
Oh yeah, for me usually it has to be at least a foot for it to have my attention. 8 to 12 inches is a minimum. Alright guys, we're gonna head back towards 65 and head north.
I thought it was gonna be for sure, like maybe even a band of 12 to 15 inches, but it's just too much dry air. I don't think anyone's really gonna verify with that. This sucks.
Yeah, the snowflakes have gotten a lot smaller out here too. Earlier they were they're actually getting pretty good. Now you can barely see them, but it's still coming down good down here. But I'm gonna head up towards Springfield now and go run with that I-44 corridor. Might even try and make a run up towards St. Louis if needed.
I just got on 65.
The Lavender Granny, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
I am behind a snowplow brigade.
Yeah, I know. I love snow. And
123, 1554.
Yeah, I'm sure you can win Snowplow Chaser of the Year for that one.
Yeah, bring me a cookie or something, tard. Yeah. Yeah, Plowy McClawface up there.
Yeah, you really got to watch out for Plowy McClawface.
Yeah, I'd like to take the Snow Vortex Award. Thank you. Sorry, you weren't nominated by like a broker or anybody that runs the summit, so you don't get it. Oh yeah, that's right. Us real chasers are hated.
507.
You know, like where is broke.
Hey, I want 2 awards.
They're right there.
Are you saying it's nothing? Come on.
I mean, you also worked with Severe Studios, so you were broker associated. That's probably why.
Exactly. If you're not associated with one of the three major brokers, then are you even a real chaser? Like, do you even chase?
Yeah, come on, guys. Come on.
Well, Brandon, at least your sorry. Brandon Montgomery, not Brandon Copic, you suck. The other Brandon, at least your content is worthy, honestly. Like, your photos are good, but I feel like if you pissed the wrong reason, you get an award for pissing on a tree or something. I shouldn't make fun of that stuff, because honestly, I think a lot of that's Tim Marsh is doing, which he can do whatever he wants to, but like, some of the rest of the stuff's kind of dumb. Not the Tim Marshall stuff, but the rest of it, like, oh yeah, ISP tech, you know, we're going to take $1,000 a month from. We're going to take $1,000 a month, you know, at $12,000 a year from chasers and give them, you know, 10 megabit internet when they can just go get Starlink. Yeah, sponsor, you know, okay.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, some of it gets a little bit out of hand, and there are an awful lot of categories, I guess, too, but, you know, I don't know, I guess it's mostly just to make it fun for everyone more than anything else. But yeah, it's, I don't know, from the sounds of it too, a lot of things got out of hand over there this year. So almost kind of glad, other than seeing some of the people, kind of glad I wasn't there.
Well, Brandon, I kind of figured you worked with a broker because you're used to a white man taking half of your things.
I don't know how else to work it.
For those of you that don't know, Brandon...
That's the funniest thing I've heard all day.
For those that don't know, Brandon's Native American. That's why we call him Red Man. He loves that nickname, Red Man. And he always is like, oh, white man, take from Red Man and all that.
The slaves went deaf, but he does give me a roof to stay under, so, you know, just like the old days.
Oh Well, now me and Connor are going to have to go tweet about whiny crybabies again.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm canceled just because I was associated with that statement through being on the same radio channel.
I'm sure we're all going to be canceled because we call Redman, even though he enjoys that nickname.
It's okay. I grew up in a white family. I think I can handle it. I don't know. I might seek counseling, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, he actually started this. He called himself Redman, so
they're
good for all of it.
Keep them on standby.
Yeah, but somehow it would still be our fault. Freaking PDS plow here, Vince. Dang. That plow was kicking up so much snow.
Yeah, it's like a whiteout.
It's borderline whiteout conditions all the way over here now. Yeah, so it's I'll be coming up on Dexter, Missouri in 14 miles.
I don't even know how far we are from Springfield.
Got some strong winds out here in the Delta blowing the snow around.
About 40 minutes to Springfield. That's not that bad. I think the snow is supposed to continue through the night, so even moving east we should be fine. I don't know if it's supposed to quite get to St. Louis, but I think the northern extent like ends somewhere near Rolla.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, guys, I mean, this has still been a lot of fun. It's been on and off with the driving conditions, and don't worry, I got my hat, I got my Fox hat. It's been on and off with the driving conditions, especially with how the roads.
The snow's just so light and fluffy, the freaking plow, like, they're plowing it off, but it's like blowing right back on the road.
It's been fun. I mean, it continues to be fun. We'll be out here in it helping people. I think we've already exceeded the 3 people that we expected to help for the day, so I mean, that's good. Just continuing to be out here and have fun. And oh, there's that truck. Here's that PDS truck right here. That slid off the road and hit the sign.
Yeah, the road here is staying fairly clear so far. At least where the tracks are, it's right down to the pavement because there's so much wind. Everything's just wind blown, so it's not even able to really stick to the road.
Yeah, Vince, we just passed that lovely truck that made its parking spot there. How's everybody doing today, though? How's everybody?
Tell because it was, really better than a signpost.
PDS a signpost, agreed. Sheila, good to see ya. Alicia, good to see
probably
you.
fixing to come up on that pharmacist guy.
Connor, J-Cam, Rob, Jessica, Kaylee, good to see everybody. AJ, Matt, Bill, Linda,
I
Carl.
haven't seen them.
You know the poor guy don't know how to drive in the snow. The cop's like, turn your traction control off and just gun it. Don't stop. And the guy's like, so put it in the drive gear? And the cop's just like, yeah, the drive gear, that one. It's like, oh, this poor guy's...
Yeah, the guy has no idea where his traction control was. And he was like, oh, I think it's this. And it was like, parking assist off. And he's like, that helps, right? And I was like, no.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he made it. Like, this is not... I don't know. I wouldn't... If I didn't know how to drive in the snow, I don't think I'd want to learn it. Real drive a car.
Yeah, I don't know, it got me. I was trying to help him, and then as soon as I was about to go help him, the cops rolled up, and I'm like, all right, let's see what they want to do. And I talked to him, and we just started talking to the guy, because originally I was going to hook him and pull him up the hill, but as soon as I talked to the cop, I was like, yeah, I'll help him out. And then as soon as I tried to start going up the hill, my back end just started kicking out, and I'm like, no. Yeah, got you.
Well, that one in the Durango that's up on top of the hill, stop traffic, really slid into the back end.
Yep, whenever you guys are ready.
I believe it stopped. But it just turned his wheels a little bit, the whole car started sliding. I'm like, oh shit, do I really want to park here? But I was afraid to go down the hill because I didn't know if that guy was just going to start moving and I was going to end up T-boning him or something.
Yeah, what was it when Corey was telling me that woman said that she just wanted to stop right there and didn't want to drive anywhere? That I told the cop when he said that on the radio, and he's like, she shouldn't have left her house. And I was like, oh, I agree. I honestly miss my Tahoe.
In the middle of the road and walk up now. Got the parking brake on, he's just sitting there flooring it. Oh, look, guys, I got the brake off. Like, yeah, that's it.
.0.
78.
Okay.
Device email.
Lane 1 is J3.
Definitely.
Yeah, there is nobody out here right now. It's really weird.
Well, 65 is getting all kinds of plow attention just north of town, but those 2 plows pulled off, and now it's back to crap.
If it's the ones that just pulled off in the BT and they just got back, well, one of them just got back on behind me.
Yeah, I haven't seen a plow since the one that we passed, man. The roads really aren't that bad here. Coming through Saddlebrook.
I'm assuming it's a chaser to Black Taurus going south. They have their cruise lights on.
Don't pull them over and ask him if he's got a storm chase bucket.
I would, but you know, we're not in Oklahoma yet.
I'm gonna motion to get I'm gonna try to lobby and get a bill to beat the storm chaser licensed enforcement. And just start pulling storm chasers over that supported this bill if it passes. Like all these news channels that supported the bill, just go pull Val Castro over and be like, yeah, hey, I gotta check your storm chaser license. But there's a tornado right there. Yeah, I gotta check your license first. You know, you wanted this, so I'm enforcing it.
You know what's actually kind of funny is I was reading the update to the bill that Lucio posted last night. For freak's sake, the updated bill itself said that the storm chasers who acquire this license will be permitted to use green and white lights as their emergency lights.
Yep, too late. But I also see that they want $1 million insurance, which a lot of these guys aren't going to be able to get, honestly. But what pissed me off is that senator guy flat out lied on that podcast. He's like, yeah, we're going to open this because that's Reed was grilling him. He's like, meat is crap, you know, you gotta, what about bees? Like, I've got, you know, 1 million people on YouTube. And he's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be for anybody that, you know, has an established brand or whatever. And then, so he lied through his teeth, and they rewrote it, and it says for TV and radio, but it has to be local television in Oklahoma. So, like, those guys from Wichita. I'm just like, this is a crock of crap. This is never gonna pass. But look at the amount of time wasted on this. Like, you could be doing something way more productive than this. Like, no one, you know, filling some potholes and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm north of there now, closer, I don't even know what that, in between there and Ozark. You can just put Ozark, Missouri, because I'll be closer there by the time we do this hit. Either or, it really doesn't matter. I'm on 65 north right now in between Ozark and Branson, but heading up north towards Springfield.
I just passed that Taurus. I don't know who it was.
Yeah, Ozark.
Yeah, I thought of Copic first, and I seen the amber cruise lights on, so like, only person I know with the black Taurus, I think it was Nick Norman, but definitely was not him.
That actually looked more like a auburn kind of color, at least what I saw. Maybe my eyes are screwing with me, but definitely looked like a SpeedTech Lights light mark.
The car damn near looked maroon, but I couldn't tell. But yeah, that was not, that was definitely an STL bar, for sure. That's why, but it had like the back passenger, like the back seat windows had like that half tinted out, like flag decal thing that a lot of these people put on their cars that look like cops and shit that like covers up the whole window. I don't know if it's like a security wannabe or what, but like I was eyeballing it up pretty hard and no camera on that. So I'm like, oh, that's just weird because usually all these people with lights and stuff, you see them all now and who the hell it is.
Yeah, I think maroon was probably a better color to say. It definitely looked like that. Yeah, I don't know. I had no idea. I saw it and I was like, huh, weird. That band is just setting up perfectly between Mount Vernon and like Marshfield on I-44. It's just thumping.
I'll show you a thumping.
Cancel.
No balls.
Floppy fish.
Where's everybody watching from? I don't know if
I'm gonna South Dakota you.
I don't know if we asked that recently.
Please, not again, because we'll be out of commission another 7 weeks.
Oh no, not 7 weeks.
You know what? Actually, that would probably be okay because your insurance company actually figured their crap out. So I know I'd actually like get paid for that one. Like we might actually be able to get a check, you know, not 6 months from now. That was so ridiculous. Like after 2 months, then they finally asked me questions like, "Why didn't you ask this stuff right away?" And then it took another month to get paid. Oh, that was ridiculous. I thought it was kind of funny though when like Progressive called to like get my statement or whatever. I kept telling the guy like the red Tahoe was not at fault, and eventually he's like, "Do you know that guy?" I'm like, "Yes." Like we live streamed, and I'm like, "Oh, I better shut up." You know, I'm like, "Oh, we live stream stuff, but that's not what we were doing." And he's just like, "Oh, you know." I'm like, "Yeah." Like there's a video of us with our blinkers on. Like I have a clip of it. Like we were literally making a left turn. He's just like, "Yeah, well, we're gonna push this forward to get you guys all taken care of as soon as possible." And then what? Like then they screwed you by saying to file it through State Farm, and then what? State Farm took what? Like this was what, 3 weeks after the wreck, and then what did it take? Like another 8 weeks after that? Like that's just stupid. Like why do you even have insurance at that point? Oh, I know, and I was stupid because like I filed with my insurance, and like they even flat out asked, "Okay, you're just going through us, and we'll deal with everything." I'm like, "Yes." And then like what, a month goes by, and I call again. Well, you need to contact State Farm. Like, why did you just file with you?
Six, I believe.
I switched to Allstate after all that because Progressive insured my Tahoe, and that's where the confusion came from because that dumbass cop put down the wrong car. That's why Progressive's like, "We don't even insure the car." I'm like, "That's not even the car that was in the accident." Because like, so Progressive did my business insurance, but Geico did my personal insurance. Well, both of them suck. So I went to Allstate. I tell you what, the customer service is a bit better, and I was telling them the story about this. And they're like, those insurance companies are lucky you didn't get lawyers involved because that's ridiculous. And I'm like, how long should something like that take to settle? And they're like, 5 to 7 days. I'm like, seriously? They're like, yeah, that should have been taken care of in like a week or less. Oh yeah, but I got to switch insurance anyway because I'm paying $700 a month now, and I'm not doing that crap. And they even said, like, "Well, it's not going to go up to the accident because it wasn't your fault. They didn't pay for anything." And it still went up. But, yeah, I got the browse insurance again because $700 a month for 2 vehicles. Yeah, I've got you Allstate too. And it's definitely...
This is like totally an adult conversation complaining about car insurance.
I paid $250 for 4 cars, and I just put them all. Because like I really kind of do use them all. 4, because like my Tahoe, my new Tahoe is the only one that's got full coverage on it, because that's the only car I have that's actually like worth money. Like, I mean, if I wreck this one, I'm out $10 grand. You know, if I wreck that, I'm out way more. But that's the only one with full coverage and stuff. But everything else is lower. But I do have like
we got 1 unit on the Springfield area.
Full coverage. That's all those. And I was pretty happy with that. I thought that was pretty low to insure for comfort, but
when they clear that, we can catch the 68.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, we don't need response time here and there.
Copy that.
That was last year. But still, like when I added the truck on, cause I was paying like $400 something a month for this thing, for $380 or something like that, public phone. And I go to add the truck, and it says, "Oh, it's only gonna be $80 more a month." So, okay, well, whatever.
$80 more a month. Jeez.
It was like $4.90 or $6.97. It's like, oh, wow, $80.
Well, and I have two drivers because I have policy to do, and I don't know if that's anything to do with it because I've got a key on there. It's 36, 35, whatever, but she's a female, and I know that women's insurance is typically cheaper for some reason, to like less of a risk, maybe because of the dumb shit, but I don't know the order for the homeowner, but I know when I had the policy separated before, they did tell me. Yeah, that's fine.
Bring in Brandon right now, so, looking at a lot of the observations running into that part of the state, down in southern Missouri, seeing a lot of the heavy snow being reported, although it doesn't look too bad in the exact spot that you're at right now.
Yeah, right now we're heading up north closer to the I-44 corridor. It looks like a really strong band is setting up over from Mount Vernon all the way up to Marshfield, right along that I-44 corridor. So right now we're kind of in the break in the snow, but I can even see just ahead of me if visibility is about to drop drastically.
Well, I can say the name of the town. It actually was not very hard at all, Chestnut Ridge. But yeah, I-44, good call going up there, I suppose. I think I see the band that you're looking at. You're trying to probably hit it between Springfield and St. Louis, probably a little closer to St. Louis. But we've had a lot of issues along I-44. We've had some big accidents. One that's got westbound lanes closed near Springfield, another one that's got westbound lanes closed near Joplin. You think we're going to hit the forecast snow totals here? I know we've got several hours left to go. I'm looking at some of the southern Missouri totals. We're at 4 or 5 inches or so. A little bit less as you get farther toward the north. How's the forecast doing, do you think?
Well, as I'm seeing so far, like right now in the area I'm in, it's really not coming down that good. It looks like they got a solid 3 or 4 inches. But I think it's going to get hard for some of these locations to see the higher end. But at this point, southern portions of Missouri, I think will, at the very least, hit that.
So can you explain what the roads have been like? I know at points earlier today you've been helping some people out. I'm not seeing too many cars that look like they're in trouble around where you're at right now.
Yeah, the roads here are actually, sorry, I might have lost you for a second there, but the roads here are in good shape overall. But further down, when we were in Branson, Missouri, we were helping police with cars that were getting stuck and things like that. There was a lot of issues with the hills and such that really made driving treacherous.
Can you explain to us what kind of brake you're running? Like, what kind of car are you driving? Like, do you have snow tires and all that kind of stuff? Like, how do you, it looks like you're driving at a pretty decent clip. Like, how do you drive safely?
Well, I did within the last week just get brand new tires on that thing, so it helps a lot. This is actually a new vehicle. It's a 2020 Ford Police Interceptor utility, so a police version of the Ford Explorer. Ironically enough, I literally just passed that Dodge Challenger that you guys were showing the video of us helping. He's heading his way back up to Springfield. But it's really just about the time that we drive on these kind of conditions. It's just really easy for us to adjust on how these conditions are, and just knowing how to feel your car after you drive as much as we do. I covered over 120,000 miles of driving last year. You really get a feel for how your car responds, and even if there's just the slightest little slip in tires that you can catch before you really lose control or anything of that sort.
All right, Brandon, we'll let you get back to it. Drive safely, and thanks a lot for the updates. I know you're pretty busy out there. It's nice to talk to you. We'll check back in with you in a little bit.
Okay, Brandon, you're all good. Thank you so much.
Yep, no problem.
Channel 1.
Hello?
It looks like in South Dakota,
No, I started laughing because I was doing that last hit with Fox, and then I'm passing the Dodge Challenger that we were helping. That guy that was directly in front of you is that guy.
I know, that's why I was just kind of following him, see what he does, but, I mean, moving pretty decent, surprisingly. I mean, I figured we're going to see him on the side of the road somewhere.
But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. We truly couldn't be out here without the viewer support, so thank you guys all so much for it. Welcome to all our new channel members and channel subscribers. Let's see what we're sitting at right now. We are at, as of now, we are only 119 subscribers away from 240,000. So thank you guys all so much for your support. We're going to head up north here and get up towards Springfield and see what like the road conditions are like up in the Springfield area. Did just pass through Ozark, though. We are, according to that sign, 16 minutes. 16 minutes from I-44. See what it looks like on the Department of Transportation website. There's a lot of cars coming southbound through. It's really weird. Am I about to pass that? I think I'm going to take 60 to the west side of town and then go east from where 60 hits 44 up into Springfield. We'll see what the road conditions are looking like for Springfield itself. Tick-tock on the clock, but the party goes to. Looks like there's multiple accidents on 44 on Springfield.
Sounds like 44 is a mess by Joplin.
Yeah, it's been a mess over there for quite a while. I'm getting on 60 westbound. I'm going to get on 44 on the west side of town and go eastbound and see what everything's looking like. I think Corey's going straight north. I'm going west first. How's everybody doing today? Everybody been having a beautiful day today? It's what, Tuesday, I think? A beautiful Tuesday. Unfortunately, it looks like this might be the last chase of the month. It's heartbreaking. It is not looking that favorable for anything for the rest of the month, which really sucks. The snow is still coming down pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, this area of the interstates are not technically, I guess it's technically not a part of an interstate, it's just a state highway, but this part is actually very nice. Does anyone have tips for a minor interested?
I'm gonna take 60.
Meteorology. Well, first off, I mean, I wouldn't be announcing to the world that you're a minor. There's a lot of creeps out there, but go to websites like theweatherprediction.com and stuff like that are great online resources to teach you about meteorology, as well as the fact that you can go to like Skywarn storm spotting sessions and things like that to really help you learn at the age that you're at right now. Harold, good to see you. Indeed, welcome to all the new subscribers. They aren't even attempting to touch the left lane, it seems. Looks like I'm not the only one who's driven on this part of the road.
M&Ms are really good when you want M&Ms.
What?
gotta be the most random thing I've ever heard. M&Ms are really good when you want M&Ms. Copy that. Red man with the random insight, I love it. Yes, indeed, red man with the vital info. I've literally been cruising in the left lane for the most part. The lane isn't even plowed, but can actually get around people.
I'm a little ways behind you. I think I'm gonna get 44 up here and then go east, unless something's happening. There's just, most of the people did stay home today. I think that's why it's pretty dull, because, I mean, I'm like, even these frontage roads, like, I think I just saw my first car.
Yeah, most of the incidents are on 44 westbound. That's why I'm going up to this to hit it to go eastbound.
Yeah, it's not any more eventful than job when there's people out and about, but it's just not bad enough for anybody to actually, like, be stuck.
Yeah, the lack of moisture and the lack of snowfall rates is really keeping this event pretty mundane, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just sitting in a parking lot eating a rotisserie chicken that I got for free at Whole Foods because the barcode wouldn't scan at the register.
I mean, that sounds about right. Take it while you can get it.
Nice score. What about your cheesecake chicken now?
Cheesecake chicken? So what's everybody up to other than watching? Anybody doing anything fun right now? He will always be cheesecake. Looks like Carthage, Missouri just measured 5 inches, so they're starting to get closer to the low end of the forecast. Most of it said 6 to 10 with isolated areas up to 14.
Over halfway through the event, 5 inches. Wow. Incredible.
That's crazy. I mean, New Orleans performed better than this. That's freaking New Orleans.
Yeah, New Orleans was insane. Rip fuel pump.
Well, they ripped a hole in the car.
Memories were in fact made on that trip.
2328 South Roanoke Avenue, Officer Highway.
What is happening right now? Is the stuff off the truck?
Detective Christopher Uliger of Nixa, 2008 Chevrolet, 2026 license.
Here's Chocolate Milk Figure.
10-4, thank you.
I should have brought a sled, that's right. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. An inflatable dinosaur would be definitely the best thing to have. Yeah, being out in this weather isn't that fun for those that don't enjoy driving in it. I do, but that's just because I get to help.
Which exit are you taking those vehicles to?
We're going to take the River Grindstone exit, send it down to Carney.
10-4. Springfield Bay.
Showing up to the truck fire, 4500 East Progress Lane, 4500 East Progress Lane for a semi-truck on fire. On channel 6.
Semi-truck on fire, nice.
Yep.
4500 East Progress Lane, semi-truck fire.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to volume down on that one. I was going to fire department.
And sounds like things are really heating up over there.
270, go ahead.
We heard that they just said upgrade to building fire. I don't know if that's just a second alarm for them or something, but I don't think if it's in an area, like, does it just start a building on fire?
I don't know, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear so they upgraded it to a building fire.
He said dispatch says it's a building fire, and it's not like it's still technically or whatever, but
Engine 12,
I don't know what the hell's going on with that.
Corey, apparently that fire isn't far from you. It's 4500 or 5500 Progress Lane, I think they said. Location is correct. Make a left, or excuse me, a right on Kearney Street. Make a right on Kearney Street, or that next exit you're coming out to. Get off and make a right. It's literally right there, like a half mile down the road.
What's going on? There's a fire?
Apparently some sort of a structure fire. Like right near Corey. Corey's like less than a mile away.
Springfield 77. Timothy J1, Missouri 125. Between David West and David East. single vehicle on a hill. She was a nearby resident.
Well, the plows are definitely putting in the work on the westbound side. It looks like traffic's starting to flow good, though.
Do we have anything pending? Negative. Good boy. Rifle head.
Jeff, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Medical emergency. Brooklyn engine 523, correction 2230 North Cottage Avenue, 2230 North Cottage Avenue for a possible stroke. Option 3.
Alright, now we're starting to get a little more snow come around here. We're outside of Springfield right now. Yeah, this visibility is just getting downright horrible at times due to snow getting kicked up in the other lanes and stuff like that. Is that the accident over here? No, that's wrong. I was gonna say, that does not look like an accident. What do you guys say? We start heading up towards St. Louis a little bit? Start making our way northeast on 44, really tell us what it's looking like. Here it is. Yeah, Vince, you're going to pass the accident. It is a big-time pile-up accident on 44. Even a plow is in the ditch. They got it shut down now.
So I have to get off and go around, is that what you're saying?
No, you'll be good going eastbound on 44. It's all on the westbound side. You'll see it when you get past it. Like, yeah, there's a lot of vehicles involved.
Okay, I'm just kind of rounding that corner now where it goes back east here.
Do I need to come back with the drone?
I mean, it's a pretty gnarly accident, that's for sure.
I'm gonna swing into Lowe's. Stop off, get a snack.
What milepost is this? Yeah, I got you, Steve. Vince, I just passed a trooper with a car that slid off the road. I couldn't get to him because I didn't realize what it was in time. It's right at the 65 interchange. I'm going to try and get back over there.
You mean like Highway 65 or like mile marker 65? I'm guessing the Highway 65.
Yeah, it's right on the on-ramp of 65 southbound, so if you get there before me, you can check. But I've got my stuff to hold on to that. It was like I don't know if I'm sure they got a record route, but I don't know how that pile-up is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going down the left lane and past that accident a minute ago, so. I don't know if I'll be here or not, but I'm sure I'll run by you here.
Yeah, I'm trying to find another way to get over there if I can, but it's hard with that accident. So if you see, or if you stop there, let me know. I'm going to try and get back over there. But it's right where the on-ramp to 65 southbound starts.
Alright, I'll slow down a little bit.
I've got ice on the wipers that I'm going to have to clear off.
Right now, but that guy totally wrecked, dude. In front of his car's wrecked. He smashed that rock. I couldn't stop because there's a semi absolute tailgating the hell up to me. But it's still there, but his front end is impacted into the rock.
Copy if you wrecked. Nothing to worry about then.
Oh god, yeah. He's it didn't really when you if you look back at it, he's like in the rock. He got really unlucky.
Copy that. I will flip back around and head back to 65 South and get on 44 and go back east.
Yeah, I'm going to flip around too.
Beep, 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 beep.
snow. Alright, we're going to hit 65 here in a second. We'll go back south, and then we'll go back east on 40. That band is just really beginning to set up along the I-40 corridor. Freak some people out real quick. Hitting patches of ice on the windshield. That's why it's making that sound. There is an ice band sitting on the clearly.
Not to get you fired up, but man, I had to stop at Uranus.
Fox, New York, you got a copy.
Band 34670.
Send up in the team gig, that stuff is nasty. You guys get beef jerky everywhere you go. What's the best beef jerky? Man, it's a toss-up. It's jerky and I think Casey's has that Hard Times or whatever. It's a hard up between those two.
I figured they just like giving each other beef jerky.
Specifically Uranus beef jerky. It's only better at Uranus.
Well, it looks like the snow's probably going to keep up a good chunk of the way up 44 by the looks of it. There we go. Thank you again, Jeff, for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for your continued support.
And keep up with it. Like the right lane is pretty clear. The left lane's just like this ain't too bad. I think the dry air is like really kicking in now.
I totally and 110% think that it's Cheesecake's fault.
Oh yeah, it's always Cheesecake's fault.
Everyone knows you shouldn't mix cheesecake and chicken.
Wait, what? I must have missed what happened before, because all I hear on the radio is it's always Cheesecake's fault.
Poor Connor is the victim.
Your fault for the dry air taking over. Well, what I did, but I'm sorry because this is abysmal.
This is abysmal. He said it.
You would blame Meatars, but he's not out here. Meatar would find a way to tell us that it was still going to happen, but it's not. We need Meatar's optimism right now.
I just passed Buc-ee's, so there's some optimism. I don't know. I love covering snow. Don't get me wrong, but I can't wait for it to be like freaking 75 degrees outside, freaking mid-60 dew points. You know, like Saturday, except with a better setup. We are also only.
Oh yeah, Saturday was nice. I mean, I had fun. Kept getting on good storms, but just we weren't doing nothing. I'm still pretty sure we had a spin up there at Love's though, because that got pretty suspicious.
We're less than 250 likes away from 5,000, so thank you so much for hitting that like and subscribe button.
It was the whole trip as a whole was just a huge waste.
That trip as a whole was very frustrating, agonizing, and depressing.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it was not at all worth my time, for sure. I should have, in hindsight, which is easy to do, but in hindsight, I should have just gone ahead and gone, to the summit, just straight there, instead of going back down the Mississippi. But, oh well.
In hindsight, I should have stayed in my bed, not home. Well, I feel like it's a good thing we missed the summit, because some of the things I heard, I would have come unglued.
Do you know if that has been notified that you have any road?
Yeah, I've heard some interesting things. Apparently, United National Weather Team or whatever had some kind of fallout to it or something, and no details or anything in the post.
I've heard nothing about the summit, so I do not know what anybody's referencing here.
It's just a big shit-talking read fest, because the coordinator thinks he's big and bad, wants to shit-talk Timmer for doing his job, and we're all included in that because, we're doing our jobs to have money to feed our fat faces. Kind of how that works. You have to go to your job to make money.
I find it hilarious that if they get pissed off at Reed for not coming to the summit when they don't give Reed any credit or recognition at the summit anyway. So like you depend on Reed for your event, but at the same time you give Reed no respect at your event. So I just think that the whole thing's kind of weird. Yeah, that whole thing is a joke. I mean, I don't know why I bought a ticket, because I didn't really want to go. I know it isn't bad. So I just think things happen for a reason. That's why we didn't make it there.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree with you there.
I'm 23. One of these walking a lane here.
Yeah, I agree with all that.
The other one that just rode out there got stuck on the hill here.
Sorry, Vince, I didn't know what you were saying. There wasn't a racial slur involved.
Another toe.
Go fuck yourself.
206 rifle.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm 42 and I'll email that to your crash report here in a little bit.
Well, at least I didn't buy a hybrid. You know what, Brandon? I don't want to hear anything out of your tree-hugging mouth, you freaking Prius wannabe.
I'm trying to save the environment from all the hot air coming from your head.
Yeah, I'm getting some really good comebacks to this, but I'm probably going to have to write them down because it's too funny not to tell. But if I tell them, oh my God, these are all fit on Twitter, holy hell. You probably know where I'm going with this.
That and the red men farts definitely warming up the atmosphere.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm kind of on a roll right now. I think my autism just switched into high functioning and it's working well for me right now.
I'm happy for you, Brandon.
Man, these conditions are definitely getting like blizzard-like out here at times. I can't see crap. It's not even snowing that hard, but the wind is blowing the snow across the road.
That's pretty wild. I never would have guessed that, because it's pretty cold for lizards right now.
Well, you know what? This is good. We need this because I totally thought this was going to be almost blizzard criteria, so I made my title like near blizzard conditions. And because I pushed it through Restream and like connected it without the RTMP key, I just connected it as an event. I can't change the title because if I do, it breaks it. And I kind of look like an idiot right now. So we need something to pick up here before I'm a liar. But it is definitely blowing like hell out here now.
We see behind the snowplow. This claim it's blizzard condition.
Pretty sure I saw a few lizards just a little bit ago, but it's calming down a little bit over here right now, kind of in a gap, I think. But more lizards to come from them.
Do you get the native discount on that too?
Oh yeah.
My title says just straight up blizzard conditions, and this movie's been under a quarter of a mile for maybe a total of 20 minutes of my stream, so.
Yeah, it's definitely been a weird event.
The heaviest snow I've seen all day was in Branson. Like, I don't know. I mean, I would have stayed over there, but it looked like it was getting ready to die out.
Yeah, it's been fun. Down there was the most fun of the day, without a doubt. It smells like rotisserie chicken. Dang it, Connor.
Freaking 6 degrees now, gross.
It's 16 over here west of Poplar Bluff. Yeah, you know, over here we've had some fairly dense snow, but mostly smaller flakes. And it's still really, honestly, no more than a dusting, and it's been snowing here for a while. You know, dusting to less than an inch, so a little strange so far.
Yeah, it seems like they're only plowing one lane on I-44. I don't know if they're just staying dedicated to the one lane or what. Like, the slow lane is fine, but the passing lane is like completely untouched.
Well, I think the passing lane's starting to drift into the clean lane now.
Nathan, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We're just going up a little bit further along I-44 to see what things are looking like. Jake, what's up, buddy? Good to see you.
I don't know if I just seen a slush ball on the road, or with like a chunk of car.
know what it is, but I've got the random urge to watch Miss Rachel now.
Well, after seeing the barn burner, now I want to watch Twister, but then that's going to get me all freaking amped for spring, which I'm already amped, so don't really need that right now.
And we have 221.
I seemed like spring was coming so quickly, and now the closer we get to spring, the farther away it feels for some reason.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about that. It's, I mean, we're what? Just over, I think it's like 10 or 11 days away from March already. Like, that's, oh man. I'm less than a month away from turning 31.
Freaking little kid. Yeah, hopefully this is like one of the last deep freezes of the season.
If I'm a little kid, then that makes you a pedophile, and I'll be damned if I'm going to be lectured by a pervert.
He's not a pedophile, he's just a regular pervert.
It's not my fault you fell to the freeze off the
roadway. I put police tape around it, and the driver's going to say teenage until a ride comes for you today.
Debashmo, thank you so much for 5 memberships, gifting 5 memberships. I'll match that. I'll match it right now.
There was that one day I had advertised free mozzarella sticks. That's what it was. For your birthday, Brandon, I'll get you 31 mozzarella sticks. Good luck handling them all.
I remember his birthday 2 years ago that we were down at like Stop Choppy, like just east of Apalachicola down there. Stop Choppy, whatever the hell that even means, I don't want to know, but we're down there and this lightning storm, but damn near I got struck by lightning. It was just like, I don't know if there was a tornado warning or what, there was a severe storm, there was something crazy going on, I couldn't see shit with the trees. And I went to a Waffle House. Something was wrong with his car. I think his sway bar link was like loose or something, and I reached in there. I'm like, oh, let's just bust it off there, and I grabbed it and just like ripped it off. And it was the most random thing in a Waffle House parking lot ever, and then he's just... I'm gonna go to like Maryland and cover some snow, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stay down here for the warm or whatever. God, I can't believe that was 2 or 3 ago now. I feel like it was yesterday. For some reason, I vividly remember that, because I think the Waffle House was messed up, like... There was a meth head or something there. I don't know. There was more to this story that I'm not remembering, but I specifically remember it being a very trashy Waffle House. What was that town name? Stop Choppy. I don't know what that means, but I'm not Googling it.
Yeah, I explicitly remember that day because I remember it was that the sway bar linkage was like rubbing on something, and we just decided to delete it. And then we jacked the car off and then just smoked it with a hammer. And then when I went to go get new tires at Walmart, they called me and they're like, this is an emergency, like we need you to come talk to us right now. And I was like, okay. And they're like, there's a part of your car that's missing that's very important to your to the suspension of your vehicle. And I was like, oh, is it the sway bar linkage? Yeah, I took that thing off like 6 months ago. And they're like, oh, you knew about this? And I was like, oh yeah, I deleted that part a while ago. And they're like, all right, well, we had to make sure you knew about it.
Hold on, did you just say jack the car up or jack the car off?
The town name, because you said it, Vince, is probably a slur.
Vince is canceled again. I said jack the car up. UP. I don't know what you're thinking about right now, but I'd save it for the hotel.
Honest to God, I thought you said I jacked the car off, and I thought you were trying to make it funny. That's totally how it came across. Not even kidding.
Yeah, I do. That was actually pretty funny, because it was like raining and crap too. Was that the same day that we had to like go get another adapter for the battery that we put in the trunk of my car?
I don't know.
See,
Battery in the back. Was that for the winch?
I don't know if it was for the winch or if we made it like an auxiliary battery or what, but I do recall it was my old Explorer that was just beat to all crap. It was that gray one that's sitting in the warehouse now. I don't recall what it was for. It might have been for when we put the winch on, but I remember we had to go get a new like terminal head or some crap like that. Yeah, this is the fun of this part of the drive. Is we just chat.
That might have been. I don't remember what we were down there for, because that was just kind of a sloppy second day. Like, we just ended up down there because it was like an hour away from the day before or something. Like, it was kind of, I think it was even a marginal. Like, we were just down there to be down there, but I do specifically remember something else stupid going on. I just don't remember what it was. But yeah, first, like, that was the day that I thought we were going to die and get struck by lightning. Or eaten by an alligator. One of the two.
I remember the day that we, like, were on those dirt roads. We almost got hit by a tornado, or what everybody thought was a violent tornado, and everybody's freaking out on social media because they're like, they're about to get twist-axed, or whatever they were saying, saying that you and I were going to get plowed by a giant tornado. I remember that day specifically because I almost got struck by lightning while I was peeing, and I asked you if I got struck by lightning while I'm peeing, would you at least do the dignity of putting it away from me?
Correct, and that was the appropriate answer. But no, that was the day that I wish the live stream wouldn't have cut out. But I didn't even have my truck in four-wheel drive. I was going down this road that literally turned into a cornfield. Like, it turned into a fence row on, like, a cornfield or something, whatever the hell kind of field in Oklahoma. It went through a riverbed, and there was water in it, and I just, like, hit it, and I'm just like, oh, my God, I'm going to, like, wreck my truck in a freaking riverbed. And then I, like, got out of it. Like, I shifted into four-wheel drive. I was getting out. I barely crawled out of it. And I'm just like, that's going to be the craziest video I've ever seen. But I looked down, and the freaking stream was disconnected. Because he went left and I went right, and I remember we were going down that muddy road, and we're like, yeah, this is a terrible idea. And then I think you said you were going to go right, and I'm like, that's a good idea. So I went left, thinking we were going the same way. But yeah, that was we really screwed up that day being in that rain course, because every freaking road was dirt. I don't know how we made it on it. There was a point where I nearly just put it in park in the middle of the road and said, the hell with it.
Yeah, that was terrifying when it looked like this was so close to us, and we're like, we're the only ones keeping up with this. And it was fine, because I think the road itself initially was like gravel or semi-paved, and we were all good. And then it just turned into absolute mud, and I'm like, oh no.
Well, that was the day they were trying to cancel us and Brett A. Dyer, because apparently Brett was like right behind us or something, and because I specifically remember that, because a bunch of these weenies were like, yeah, these two idiots shouldn't be doing it, but it's okay because Brett can do it. You know, he's been doing this forever. And it's like, yeah, okay. But I remember I thought all three of us were going to get canceled because they were going after him, and I think there was somebody else. I don't remember who it was, but I don't know if it's Ben Holcomb or somebody. They were like canceling all of us because they screenshotted our freaking GPS locations, and then they went and screenshotted the spotter network things on radar scope, and oh,
maybe it was Ben Holcomb, I don't know, but I know they were trying to cancel everybody that was like, but it's just like, you know, like, where do you want me to go? The road is crap, like the tornado's not on the ground, and I'm looking at the clouds, there's no tornado, like, I don't know what the problem is here, people, like, I'm sorry that the clouds are spinning out right now.
Yeah, Steve, it's been an active day to say the least. I mean, the highway I-44, which we're on right now, just northeast of Marshfield, the roads are rough, and we're definitely getting some very limited visibilities at times. But we're keeping up with it so far. We're going to continue to trek up towards the Rolla area as well as St. Louis to see what it's looking like up in those areas this evening. Thankfully, they had shut down the interstate probably no more than like a mile or so behind that. So thankfully, there was only a backup of about, I'd say no more than like 10 to 15 vehicles, semis in standard, cars and such. But aside from that, thankfully, it really didn't disrupt traffic too much because I think a lot of people have just been heeding the advice not to travel today. And that is something that is great to see for something that was considered an accident that was, bad enough that it shut down the interstate, that it's really not causing that much in the way of backups because there isn't that much traffic out here. I think it gets to be a little bit of both at certain times. Like right now, the snow's coming down at a decent clip. We're in a heavier part of the band, but most of it is the wind that is catching it and kicking it up that's reducing the visibility, because the overall snowfall that's coming down, the snow is so dry and so fine that by itself won't reduce the visibility, but you combine it with the snow that's blowing up from the ground or off of vehicles, and that's where we're seeing the significant impacts in visibility. Yeah, the state of Missouri is definitely doing a phenomenal job with their road systems right now.
Operate if it gets cold enough down.
Yeah, that's why I was going to go back and drone it best I can. I'm not even going to bother. Been in pretty blocked areas from the wind, so I don't know how windy it really is until I get it up in the air. Yeah, the fact that it's so cold, I don't know. Probably be more problem than anything.
But thank you guys all so much for tuning in. As always, we're still going to be up for a while, but a big old move for all the great people tuning in today. I don't know what's going on over there. It looks like a snowplow broke down. Yeah, I'd say it's a mix of a snowstorm. I wouldn't say it's quite a ground blizzard, but the visibilities are definitely getting reduced, without a doubt.
Kate, you done streaming or are you still going?
What's up, DJ and Sean? There's Cheesecake left chat.
We got a rotisserie chicken. Had got them.
Too much cheese and not enough cake.
Too much cheese and not enough cake. I'm sorry, that's actually pretty funny. Too much cheese, not enough cake.
Fun fact, I did go live today.
Seriously, I didn't even know you're going live today.
You know, I didn't either.
Definitely thought this was going to be better than what it is. It's been decent, but...
Enter max vorticity.
Killing it.
Did you at least hit 1 million today, Max?
985 right now.
Oof.
Ah, you're so close. A few videos will probably get you there, won't it?
I think I'll get there by, I don't know, maybe this weekend.
Well, that's crazy. It seems like yesterday you were going for 300.
Feels like yesterday I was going for 100,000.
Yeah, that's what I think is so funny. It feels like yesterday that we had just crossed 100,000 subscribers within 48 hours of each other.
I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that's right.
What was it? Hurricane Milton? Was that when you were going for 500?
I went from 400 to 600 with Milton.
100,000 subs from a single storm is insane.
Hey, Corey, I'm going to wave at you with one finger here.
Your cat should be very proud of you, Max.
Oh, that Tahoe was still up in my left lane. It was like chilling out. Wait, just stay right there. You're giving us blizzard conditions.
I was going to flash all the lights, but I didn't want to give the damn trucker a heart attack. That was jackknife and kill us all.
Corey, South Dakota him. South Dakota him right now.
I feel like the semi will end up doing it for us.
I was going to say, you got to be making a left turn for that.
Never stop driving. That's the motto right now. We're just never stop driving.
Turning into a ghost town around here, like the Lone Ranger out here.
We are only 54 likes, 54 likes away from hitting 5,000 likes. Thank you guys so much.
Grab my Starlink. I should have went and grabbed it.
I totally would have grabbed it if I was there with you. That sounds like something I do. I had to dive over a barbed wire fence before to grab a football. So.
Grab your Starlink?
Yeah, so I had that, the original Starlink, the one that was on the pole, and like turned to find the satellites. And like, right by where the house got hit, the power lines were down, and I drove under it because it was fine. All of a sudden, like somebody must have hit it or something. It came down and ripped my dish off and freaking yeeted it to a field.
Oh, that one, yeah, that's right.
The worst time that happened because I had like freaking awesome shot of that tornado for like 20 minutes. Tornadoes. And then that one road I went north, I was driving right up to it, like had no freaking data.
Yeah, that was the day that Brandon and I did some questionable maneuvers there to get to some of those traffic lights. But oh my god, I remember everybody was freaking out. Yeah, I don't know if that was people just weren't used to Brandon's trucker and everybody. For some reason, everybody on the YouTube comments were like, "He's tailgating that cop. He's tailgating that cop." And it's like, no, I'm running this other storm chaser off the road so we can get to the damn red light and then get it right.
Man, those stupid red lights. Those things are so stupid. I can't wait for this law to get passed so we don't have to worry about red lights anymore.
Well, I tell you what, that day was irritating, and we did everything right, blowing through a lot of those because we needed to be on that. I mean, that thing, I know it was tornado warned, but it took them a while to confirm it, and that thing went from 0 to 100 way faster than anything I've ever seen, at least in that area. I mean, that was like Dixie type stuff.
Yeah, it was crazy how quickly everything escalated. It really was. We were just like, oh, it looks good, and then we're like, oh my gosh, like violent tornado on the ground. Then the fire department's on the radio looking at it, and they're like, there's 3 tornadoes on the ground right now.
What day are we talking about?
the Mountain View, Missouri tornado.
Yeah, that was funny. That's the day we went to Home Depot and got the chainsaw. Like, talk about getting the right tool for the right day. Oh my God, that was something else. Like, it's a good thing we went and got our chainsaw situation figured out. Like, honestly, I probably would have been screwed. I know damn well we probably would have walked over that because we saw that house get wrecked. We probably would have had to walk all the way in there because, like, you can't ignore that. I know a lot of people do, but, like, you can't. So we probably would have had to walk that, like, mile and a half. Those chainsaws were apparently worth it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were the only ones who went to check on that house, and thankfully the family had just gotten out or whatever. But my goodness, that was a freaking event. That was an incredible chase day. Freaking a Dodge City type tornado in freaking Missouri was not what I expected out of that day.
Oh, dude, I about crapped my pants. As soon as I seen the wall cloud, it's like, holy crap, there is no way. Like, I was expecting, like, you know, Dixie style, maybe get a glimpse of it, but here we had this freaking stovepipe just cooking. Was that this year, Mountain View?
Yeah, that was this year. You were out there for that.
Yeah, I nearly T-boned your ass because there was a semi on my freaking ass. Like, it was like, shit, do I hit Connor or do I get hit by the truck? Like, what's the least damage here?
Yeah, semis. Yeah, I don't know, I just didn't recognize Mountain View, but I think I know exactly what day you guys are talking about.
Mountain View, Birch Tree, I mean, there's many names people call it.
That's the one that, like, crossed the highway, too, with that crazy suction board seat? Was that day?
Yeah, that was that day. Why did my color go so...
I missed most of it. I saw the first stovepipe from, like, 5 miles away. I just kind of found a clearing and watched it because I was kind of late to it. I went back and watched the footage like when that thing was first touching down, that first house they hit. Dude, there's a suction board seat that's freaking ripped.
I remember that explicitly that day, Connor, because you were hauling trying to catch up to us and you were texting me. I don't remember the context of the conversation, but I remember that.
Yeah, I was in like the boot heel, and I was just like hauling 80 through the trees trying to get to that storm.
Shit, we all were, because we drove through there, we went to Poplar Bluff, went to Home Depot, and then we're like, shit, we gotta go all the way back across the state.
Yeah, I think we were all in Poplar Bluff at like 3 o'clock, and then it was like, oh shoot, what the hell? I think
you guys cannot wait for...
we were in the Boot as well.
Cannot wait for tornado season. It's going to be epic,
we drove through Mountain View. Like, we literally went through that area, because I remember going, man, this would be a good area to see a tornado, not knowing that we're literally going to go back there and see a tornado. Yeah, I remember driving through there, and then, yeah, definitely knowing when you drive through somewhere, and then it happens. Yeah, those are the kind of tornado intercepts in Missouri that you get in, like, northwest Missouri. Like, that Curtin tornado, man, that thing was pretty epic. Whenever that was. I thought it was, like, October 2021 or something. But that's a little bit more open terrain. Wasn't expecting to get something like that down here.
I don't think Corey's got the right channel on, Steve, but I-44 has been on and off all day with the road conditions. Thankfully, right now, Corey's not too far ahead of me. The road conditions are going pretty good. I mean, they're a little snow-covered, but still able to move at a decent clip as long as you're careful. Just overall, it's doing a lot better than it was earlier in the day, but we still have this snow falling down.
Instructions from what I've seen. I haven't seen a good tornado in Missouri, but I've seen some unbelievable structure.
Yeah, we always listen into the scanner traffic to see if there's any slide-offs or anything like that that we can help with. You know, a lot of the times you get the tow operators are heavily understaffed at times like these and overwhelmed, and we just do what we can to assist when the opportunity presents itself. And you know, just like we did earlier this morning in Branson, Missouri, we spent a lot of time with the local Branson Police Department helping vehicles that were getting stuck on hills and such. So we do our best to help these communities. That's always of the utmost importance. Is the people impacted always come first. Well, it definitely made things more difficult, but it is such a beautiful area. I love coming to Branson. It's never a good area to be chasing it from either severe weather or winter weather, just due to the mountainous terrain. It makes things very difficult, but it was a beautiful area to be in. And I think that topography is really what helped the snowfall rates in that area. It really made a significant difference in more intense snowfall rates, because I think it just was getting that little bit of a enhanced lift up there with everything coming off the Ozarks, and it was really helping enhance that snowfall rate. And then as we got into the afternoon, we saw a little bit more moisture starting to get in, and the snowflakes got bigger. So the area is just absolutely beautiful, and I think Branson will likely be one of the heavier snowfall totals that we see out of this event.
Made the whole thing kind of worth it, you know. It's amazing how little it takes to satisfy a chaser sometimes.
Oh yeah, this time of year doesn't take much. I'm a little disappointed in the lightning though. Like all the Dixie events lately has really been lacking on lightning.
Corey, I'm going to take it that your scan mode is off.
No, it's on.
Well, this is the second interview I've had to do for you.
No, I have not heard nothing from him.
Yeah, Steve's been keying up, and he's like, so Corey, we see you're on I-44 right now. Road conditions are not looking the best right now. How's it been today, and how are things going right now? And then nothing. And then you're talking on this channel, and I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll answer.
Fox interviews seem like Corey's worst nightmare. Yeah, I mean, I heard you talking to him. I didn't hear him.
I'm starting to wonder if Corey has a major issue with his radio.
Yeah, I'm thinking there's no issue at all with the radio.
I don't think there's been a chase where Brandon's been like, Corey, Mr. Fox interview. It's just an issue with Corey, though.
Probably, but I mean, it's on stand mode. I didn't hear him. I just heard Brandon talking to him. Then I heard Steve, but yeah.
Yeah, it's probably because when you're talking on this channel, I think it takes this channel as priority. So when you were in the middle of the conversation, so it kind of just ignored the other channel, I'd imagine.
That may be why I haven't heard it either, because I didn't hear it, and I have been hearing them. So I don't think I even have the ability to hear them, but I have not been hearing them.
No, I believe the only radios that are programmed for Fox is myself and Corey, and I think that's it. Fox can get into the field ops channel and key up and say, hey, can you get the Foxconn channel? The Foxconn channel is a channel where where we do our interviews at. They can talk to us on field ops when we do our interviews on the Foxconn channel. Freddie was out chasing Saturday too, and he forgot his radio. He texted me and I was like, I'm so sorry, man. I was like, what? And he's like, this is my first case. The radio got to my house, and I left it at home.
Yeah, I couldn't find mine, and so I just assumed I didn't have it, and so I didn't even bother Saturday. And then I get to Ben's house last night, and I'm unpacking all my stuff, and there's the radio. So I was like, oh damn. I guess that's an advantage to having the dash-mounted radio like I have. I do like it. No, but that's 6 by Freddie has one now. Now we all got one. Yeah, should work well once we start getting into the severe side of things.
Yeah, he asked me for one, and I was like, yeah, man, and if you want one, just send me your address. And he's like, oh, that'd be awesome. Then he never sent me his address, and 3 weeks later, DL's like, are you ever going to get Freddie a radio? And I was like, I told Freddie I could get him one, but he needs to send me his address, and he never sent it.
Sounds like Freddie.
Yeah, because I've just always got my car radio on field ops, and then I've got my handheld connected to my mic, and I just have an earpiece on that monitors the Fox channel. That way I don't have to worry about if it's on bandwidth or not, crap like that.
Yeah, I've been meaning to tell Freddie too. On TikTok, there's somebody that literally has their page name as Freddie McKinney, and it says it's not really him, it's like a fan account. They keep taking his videos, and there's other accounts that are taking his videos.
That has happened to me dozens of times for my channel videos, and there's literally nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, what do they do? Make another account and call it Buzz Lightyear?
Yeah, pretty much.
Max Velocity Extra, and then upload every one of your videos.
I think that's going to be my new gig.
You should make a React channel and react to every one of my videos.
Yeah, counters, be sure to name it Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah, don't worry, Max. Don't be disappointed that you missed the summit, because there probably would have been crap talking about you, so I wouldn't be upset that you missed it.
Dude, I could have come Friday and left Saturday morning. I could have because my flight initially, I could actually change the flight departing wise. They gave me a free thing for it, but I didn't think it was really worth it. Because the biggest problem is I have a cat, and I have to bring her somewhere, and bringing her somewhere would have been 2 extra hours on top of the drive going to the airport. So it was pretty much impossible to go.
Can't cats go a week alone if you put down enough food, water, and
I do that if I'm in a pinch. Me, Valerie, and the kids go visit her grandma or someone. We're going to be gone for a week. I just dump a bunch of food, and I clean out 2 extra litter boxes. Just a bunch of food, a bunch of water, and then, but the only issue with yours is that you don't have another cat. I'm sure cheese curds become very social and attached, and cats easily seem to get depressed too. That's what one of my cats does, Rain. Anytime we're gone, she just gets so depressed. So depressed.
Yeah, Corey's the same way after I'm gone.
But yeah, Max, apparently there was I was informed by some of the younger generation that they were talking to Eric, the guy who runs it, about wanting to do a Dixie watch party, and he just started talking bad about Reed, saying that Reed overhypes everything, but Reed's got to do everything for clicks and views because that's how he makes his money. And he's not a bad guy, but he overhypes everything, that way he can make money. And they were just what the heck, yeah.
Sounds about right.
those same people that were all upset because Reed wasn't going, he's going to chase. Makes a lot of sense.
I think Eric Fox is definitely is starting to grab a lot of enemies.
No, we're still in the snowstorm now, guys. We're sticking with it.
Yeah,
we're just trying to get
correct
further north and east. Yeah, I mean, we had a good talk with Reed when we had dinner, and Reed was like, well, we should create our own convention. I was like, yeah, me and Corey have been talking about it. He's like, let's do it.
No, seriously, I mean, if people like who actually like are known create their own convention, then the Chaser Summit will pretty much disappear.
I think it'll be a good idea. Like, I truly think. Because, like, the time frame of this convention being in the middle of February, in my opinion, is, like, one of the worst times you can pick other than still here or season or lunch. You know, just any other time other than, like, the middle of February. We always have an Arctic blast or something happening.
Yeah, it's always terrible timing, and like the next one's going to be in Denver. Like, dude, why are we getting further away? But yeah, I'm 100% down. Like, this needs to happen. Have our own Chaser convention.
Well, it needs to be something that's not like ego-driven and not something to boost people's ego. It really needs to be like non-biased, and this isn't anything like bad about Eric or whatever. It's just their process that they did everything. But, you know, they were heavily biased on what they considered to give people awards were based on decisions from chasers with 20-plus years in, news organizations, Weather Nation, and brokers, which is a totally skewed way to value people by the way they, you know, work with networks and stuff like that, especially this day and age with YouTube. Like, the fact that, like, Connor and Freddie weren't even included in that's just a clear bias there.
There's no world that I live in that neither Freddie or Connor are on that list of how many tornadoes they intercepted last year. It just makes no sense.
Right, and honestly, I know people like doing that kind of stuff, but personally, I think a lot of that stuff is ego-driven. That's why I don't care about those lists. We shouldn't be out here being like, oh, here you are, you get an award because you're better than everybody else. Like, that just kind of makes people feel like crap about themselves at times, you know. I feel like it's the wrong way to go about things. It's hard to support and uplift one another when you're creating categories that people are better than other people. We're headed up.
I think it's weird for storm chasing too, because there's so many external factors that go into your ability to storm chase. Like for like sports and stuff, like it's one thing to have like awards, but I feel like storm chasing is just like a whole different like beast.
Yeah, there's going to be some that just have more advantages than others too. You know,
headed towards St. Louis right now.
A lot of people can't get out there all the time, and you know, there's all kinds of reasons. But anyway, I don't know. I think and you know, in some ways, I think they try to eliminate some of us too, just because they see us as already successful. You know, so in other words, like most all of us anyway, I feel like they're like, oh, they already got a big YouTube, they already got success, you know, and so they're not so worried about anything with us. That's just one part of it, but
break, stand by. Okay, so prior to 142, there's a plow going the wrong way in the other lane. Other lane's partially closed, but it's going to trip you out. Then when I passed 142, it looked like another plow might have U-turned behind me and started going the wrong way down the other way. I couldn't tell if he U-turned again, but there's a bunch of accidents on the westbound side. Now I'm coming up to 143. So there's going to be some wrong way traffic on the other side or something. So like if anybody for some reason makes a U-turn or something, there's a bunch of vehicles and a plow that was going the wrong way in the westbound lanes. Not 100% sure why, but they were.
That looks like there's an accident. National Guard or something sitting here cruising on this frontage road.
I don't think you guys are that far from me. Are those the people you're talking about with their hazards on?
I don't know. I just know that a plow is definitely going east and the west. There look like some cars that slipped through the roadblock, but there's a frontage road on the right that's like down the hill. I don't know what's going on.
Whoa!
There's that frontage road is clogged up for about as far as you can imagine, though. And there must be something up here slowing everybody down a bit. I'm at 144, but we are still moving, though.
There's a freaking semi flipped over on that frontage road.
I don't even know Packard Hall a semi. Yeah, that was about Police Street. It must have been shut down for a while, judging by the look at this frontage roads. I feel like we don't even need, like, a convention. We could just put together, like, an event where we're all, like, at a centralized location for, like, a day or two. And then, I mean, like, it doesn't have to be, like, a convention, just some sort of event where the people who, like, want to meet to talk to us can all just go to that centralized location. A golf course. Top golf. That's where we do it. Top golf.
Yeah, what the hell is happening here? I'm so confused right now. It looks like multiple accidents over here.
Hold on. So there's another one at 144.8 in the westbound. There's literally chunks of the car all over. So they've got it stopped. You can't go west from this whatever mile marker I just gave you, 140, stand by, 145.0 in the westbound is stopped because they've got nowhere to go, but that's being attended to. It looks like there's a record there. That's just a regular vehicle. There's like part of it not attached to the other part. And then the frontage road has multiple flags all the way up, but there's nothing in the eastbound, so you can pretty much haul all the way down the eastbound with no obstructions, but it's just, there's like multiple ones on the over on the left there, but I haven't found a single one yet that hasn't had cops at it.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed too. That frontage road is completely stopped because a semi flipped over into the ditch and they blocked the road because of that. They were trying to go up a hill by the looks of it. The other accident back there looked like a semi went through the cable barrier and smoked the rocks or something like that. And what the heck is happening out here right now?
I don't know if this is 145, whatever exit, the Rolla exit here, yeah, 145.8. They've got the exit off-ramp closed. I don't know why. I don't know if he's actually got it closed or he's just parked in the secret spot, but you can't even get off of that exit to go get gas by the looks of it, so I don't know what that's about either, but I'm at 146 now, and it's cleared up in all lanes. I think we're past it.
There must be one heck of a pile up here.
Yeah, I'm right behind you, Corey. I see your cruise lights. Like, this is an absolute freaking mess right now. So, guys, here near Rolla, there's
I'm surprised it's not worse than what it has been, because, I mean, it snows half an inch through here, and everybody's wiping out. I was expecting this to be a lot worse today.
So every option going eastbound is closed. You got a truck flipped on the frontage road. You've got a pile up on the freaking, on 44 itself. There's no way to go westbound out of Rolla.
I'm going to change the subject again, but who the hell decided to put the Chase for Summit in Denver next year? Like, I'm definitely not going to that.
It's where it's been for like 20 years, back when professionals ran it. I think they're just trying to, I don't know, identify as something that was once better than them.
Yeah, whatever this Waynesville or something like that, this stuff is just shut down. Everything is shut down here. There's a flip semi going westbound.
A deputy's supposed to have picked up the driver and took him on, and they're going to continue checking traffic. But the South High Road should be start moving again.
Oklahoma City, that's like the heart of storm chasing in Tornado Alley.
Goodbye.
What was your traffic?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, honestly, that's where I think we ought to
Subject I just ran had some have an alert. What is that?
have our get-togethers by Oklahoma City. Yeah, I was going to say that's kind of centralized. Either there or Wichita. Somewhere.
The only place worse than Denver would have been like the West Coast, like California.
Yeah, like I'm not driving 15 hours to Denver, and I'm sure as hell not going to pay $600 for a there and back flight to Denver for the Chaser Summit. So, where we go next year?
311, your traffic was extremely broken. Can you 10-9?
Or you can always just purchase a ticket and then not go. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did this year, so. Me too. For all of us, pretty much.
Yeah, this has been bad. 44 has been bad across Missouri.
Yeah, some of it just sucks. I mean, it's pretty much, you gotta kiss people's butts to be acknowledged there. It's ridiculous.
Westbound traffic that was stuck between crash here in the 145. We have two of them eastbound for the emergency turn lane, an emergency crossover, and send them eastbound so they can go.
It is so just nasty conditions over here. Well, I got a couple inches of snow or so here. It's getting a little bit deeper as I go west. Lots of blowing snow. It's calmed down now, the wind has, but the road was very difficult to see. Just got to follow your snowplow.
Yeah, it is definitely not good.
Inquire with them, inquire what kind of vehicle description, if they have one, or can provide one when they arrive on scene, just make sure that it's not the vehicle that we're looking for.
Yeah, westbound is stopped at 150.2 again. Well, never mind. Maybe that's not traffic. I think that might just be overflow from the exit. I think all the trucks just came down and started parking on the interstate because they're definitely not moving this shit ton of them.
Yeah, I'm at the 149 right now. It's not good on this freaking highway right now. Thankfully, there's like nobody on the roads, but I don't know if that's because of the accidents or what.
Just now get on the south out of the road.
If you come up to 150, well, I'm at 150.6 right now. If you come up and don't pass me, if I get around this guy, I don't know if this is you behind me, if I can light that, but there's a semi in front of me, and I don't think he's got any tail lights. I just saw his marker lights. I probably would have went up and ass packed him. Well, they're covered with snow, so be careful. It's in the right lane.
No, I've got all my cruise lights on at the 149.6.
Sorry, not Spurgeon. Dishman's towing at my request. They're heavy. There's extensive front end damage on this tractor. It's going to take a while to work its way up because they look for some clearing traffic out ahead. But 170.
It looks like maybe he's got left trailer lights now, but I think they're just still covered with snow, and a chunk of snow just fell off. But yeah, he was hard to see. Really hard to see.
This is escalating quickly. Like, they haven't gotten much in the way of snow out here, but I think it's just bad enough that things are really getting screwed up on the interstates.
I actually just went into Kansas, and the conditions in Kansas, like right now, is, like road condition wise, is worse than anything I've been in all day, pretty much.
Like left hand side of the trailer sticks out a little bit, flashing until you get right on him because of the snow blizzard behind him and the fact that his lights are covered up. So I'm just gonna sit in the left lane because I came up on these guys pretty quick doing like 60 and they're doing like 40. And I think if I would have been looking down for a second to smart the radio or something, I might have smoked one out. So
I just passed another semi flipped over the edge. Like, that's at least the 6th or 7th one I've seen in the last
I'm almost there. Copy. They didn't have a phone number to provide us, and
I don't
Mass
know
carnage out here
if
today.
the technical is still on the line with the person, but we're trying to gather that information.
Units responding to rate 66. I don't know when this all happened. Oh, the company back here not online with that subject. We weren't able to get anybody on the line, which is open line. Gave the location of coordinates. It's going to be near Harbor Road and Route 66. Still, there's no phone number associated. Going the wrong way. There had to be one heck of a pile up there.
Copy, I'll be around for that area. When you 11.
Hey, 92, you want all good? Remain local. Anything else going on?
I got you.
Unfortunately.
Come back to the register. On the south edge of the road. Tractor trailers may be having anything getting up the hill.
I am starting to experience that Star Trek effect.
Hang 3. Go ahead, 1403. Hey, is that rollover, is that on the south side of the road to pick up the trailer?
Fine and powder.
I've taken down the vehicle, yeah, the tip is on the south side of the road. Yeah, okay. I just talked with the guard unit that was checking on traffic.
Yeah, it looks like a white dust storm.
Driver from that and was going to take them back around, I think, to 145. But it was supposed to be off the roadway. It was a pickup and a trailer. Dually pickup and a trailer of some kind, but it should be off the roadway. That 10-4, that appears to be it. At the top of the hill. I'm going to try to see if I can get traffic through.
Mike.
Okay, yeah, if we can just keep it moving. I just talked with 18. What do you think about clearing traffic out and then maybe shutting it down again to try and get that truck removed?
Actually, at this point, I think it would just make things a lot worse. Because I tried to put injury on it, it's like... Near the intersection of Harbor Road and Route 66, North Copic County.
Multiple injury accidents now, jeez.
Unknown injury near the intersection of Harbor Road and Route 66, North Copic County. Taylor Green Fire, motor vehicle accident, unknown injury. This is going to be a crash detection. Near the intersection of Harbor Road and Route 66, North Copic County at 1815.
Brandon, I don't know if I got a road rage or what up here. There's a black truck, a little Packer truck, wide tires and stuff. In the right lane, he flew past me, brake technician got anybody, doing all sorts of dumb stuff, so I just sneak by him in the left, be careful, so you're right behind me back there.
Okay, that sounds good then. That's what they want to do.
it? What
I'm
kind of
just
truck
not
was
sure
it?
how the backup is. They should be pulling again on the outer. I'm not even sure about that.
You know, wide tires, left tires are bald kind of thing. It was past me at like 20 over the speed limit, and then downside of the brakes, and kind of like couldn't decide where he's going. I couldn't tell if he was actually stopping or like rotating or what. I don't know if he's screwing on purpose or just not. Just be careful when you pass.
I think I just passed it. Freaking tow truck. Hell.
Good.
I know, nice job.
Where's your 1050 up to 146? Is it a J2?
There was no 1050, 146.
Another 1050.
The contract from Solutions at EnduranceWarranty.com.
Another accident at the 146, they just said. My goodness, it just keeps coming. More accidents keep happening. Thank you guys all yet again for tuning in as always. Smooshing that like and subscribe button and all you guys do and continue to do to support the channel. You guys know we couldn't be out here. Couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you all so much. We're still out and about in this thing, and obviously it's definitely not letting up at this rate.
Well, clear from that one, so I have them going to Bible Bridge here. See what else is holding it up.
Man, this blowing snow is crazy right now.
Where there's at least 3 vehicles involved near the back of the shop. I believe it might be the tire shop.
I believe he's moving very slowly at the time of down the right.
Copy. I thought I saw a car on the shoulder, but I couldn't tell because of the dang spray from the truck. You probably got better view than I do.
You mean on our side? Because if you're talking on our side, this guy with 4 foot flashers, he's getting off the exit now, and he was just moving that slow. I didn't see another one though.
Copy. That was it. I saw him and I slowed down behind this truck because I thought the truck was about to pass when he was on the shoulder or something. This snow is definitely not taking things lightly, I'll tell you that much.
Thomas in Hazel Green Fire.
So how's everybody doing today? What's everybody been up to? Hopefully you've all been well. U-Haul trucks, do they have decent tires on them? Everybody.
Fire.
Hazel Green, Wickley County called us back that it says that you can cancel.
Copy, all Hazel Green units are back in service.
Copy, in service 1820.
It's not even that far from the loop that's getting some heavy snow.
23, that's right, trailer. It is J3 in the westbound lane. It's going to be just east of 4 Service Road 2370. between the 145 and being cleared out, and Mogot is on scene with me now with their plow truck.
What's our general quick?
A tunnel.
Part of me wants to go check the I-55 corridor, like Cape Girardeau and down there. Because it is still coming down good here. I mean, I-44 has been an absolute mess. An absolute mess. An electric blanket sounds wonderful right now. Happy birthday, Jennifer. Happy early birthday, that is.
We're not going to get through here. There's other trucks coming.
I don't see anyone at the bumps. That's in that vehicle description.
I didn't either.
Part of me wants to go meander over to the I-55 corridor.
Yeah. Definitely
making up the hill on the south
very impressive. I just saw me blowing. It's hard to tell, but there's nobody out here.
This snow is incredibly dry and fluffy. Like somebody passed me and I'm like, they get about, I don't know, an eighth of a mile in front of me before I can even spot their taillights.
Where are you?
West of Van Buren, coming up on Winona, Highway 60.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like there's a heavy van set up from Farmington to Chester, Perryville, Cape Girardeau area.
Yeah, I was planning on staying out in that area, but this wasn't starting until later in the year. They're dumping out there.
The rocker is not working. He's got a splashing on the shoulder.
This guy's moving on the right.
They are not plowing the highway through here so far. There's no signs of the road. It's just a flat area that you can stay on.
186 eastbound, there's a ramp, there you have some cars.
That's what happened.
It's pretty funny how clean this right lane is staying.
I think it's crazy. The cop was literally trying to get people to go over, and then people would get right back in the lane.
I was wondering if there was something up here. Not surprised. So here's truck number 9. I mean, at least he's upright. Shit, he didn't even look like he just might have pulled off the road, just not knowing what he was doing, but I don't think this is a wreck.
Total trucking.
Thank you. It's going to be a while before it gets towed out. Doesn't appear to be any damage. Well, thank you.
Property accident. I got the J2 and J1 for that.
Saw it light
on the hill. There's I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I'm coming up on the hill. I'm going to keep my lights on, keep it slowed down so I can take it.
Yeah, be careful coming up where we are, Corey. There's a truck in the ditch. Officers start freaking out.
This truck that was originally stuck, it also had the flat on the front left dual. Why not get it all screwed up? Well, the stretch of the road is way worse than back where I was. Yeah, it's not good. And I don't know what we have here in the median, if that's already been worked or not. I have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
I don't know what to do. I think it's snowing like this in the St. Louis.
Everything in the median is got tape on it. Well, I just try to go 167.
Well, I can tell you for sure things are not doing that well out here. The last probably 20 to 30 minutes out here, we've passed over 7 semis flipped. We're probably up over 10 now. I-44 is an absolute nightmare southwest of St. Robert, Missouri. There's no way to go any further westbound out of there because of a pileup southwest of town, and then the only way you could actually get past that is a frontage road, and a semi-truck flipped over into the ditch on that frontage road. So once you get southwest of St. Robert, Missouri, there is no way to move further west.
I hope they hit the ramp.
Yeah, it's definitely been difficult at times when you're around other traffic because you get a lot of the blowback on it more. But right now we're not doing too bad. I mean, we're only doing about 30 miles an hour. Thankfully, everybody's taking it kind of slow, and that helps. But the amount of accidents, and honestly, there's no other way to put it, the raw carnage on I-44 is just unreal over the last half hour or so. You know, the locally emergency crews, Missouri Highway Patrol, and every job at getting everything all cleaned up. But it is, I mean, it was night and day that we were just, everything was fine. Everybody's just cruising slow. There's some snow on the roadway to just absolute carnage everywhere. Yeah, from that perspective on that portion north of Springfield, Missouri, it just looked like likely what happens out here. We had an incident where it appeared that it could have been visibility was reduced. You know, we've had near blizzard conditions, and then you got snow blowing off of trucks and such. And I'm sure that's what happened that caused that event. You know, I'm not the person who saw it or the expert in the situation, but with all that I've been driving out through today, I can just about guarantee it was people were just cruising through the snow. Their visibility got super low, and if a vehicle loses control in front of you, you're not going to see the vehicle. You're just going to see a wall of snow, and you're not going to know that you're in an accident until you're hitting another vehicle. So the key is just don't be out here if you don't have to be out here. Take it slow, be safe, do what you can to make sure that you arrive safely. Sorry, I was going to stop and then Fox got a hold of me. Man, these visibilities suck when you're around other vehicles.
Yeah, I can't see crap.
Well, I'm just trying to get around the trucks and kind of get in my own ear. That way I don't have constant snow being blown all over my windshield. But it doesn't seem like I can get away with it or get away from it.
I know you're right in front of me because I see your brake lights time to time, but it's just like so thick out here. I can't even see your taillights of your car. They're not covered. Visibility's that crappy.
Yeah, I honestly didn't anticipate it being this bad just trying to get to St. Louis.
When you look at radar, I mean, doesn't look like the snow's that great, but here we are, it's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop at the Loves and Rolla for gas. This is not at all what I expected. I mean, it's bad, don't get me wrong, but I didn't expect it to be this bad this far north. I thought we were gonna start hitting like a sharp cutoff and it was gonna start to dwindle down, you know.
Yeah, it definitely seems like this all nudged north. That's why I listen, I keep doing this to St. Louis. I'm just gonna go to St. Louis.
Oh, careful, Vince. There's trucks look like, okay, that one's not slid off, but the stuff happening on the other side of the road. I don't know what the heck is going on over there. It looks like another shutdown on the interstate.
And the car behind you. Yeah, I couldn't tell if that stuff was on my side or what.
Yeah, honestly, quite frankly, that was scaring me. the fact that it looked like there was traffic heading straight for us on our road. Yeah, truck in the ditch over here.
Not sure how that happens, because that's a very flat road.
People probably just driving too fast. Anybody at Fox, New York, you guys got a copy? Hey Cam, it's Copic. Just relay to Steve or any of our OCMs, honestly, that sorry, other people on the other channel, just make sure to tell people anywhere southwest of Rolla on I-44, don't even bother traveling on. There's so many wrecks, there's so many backups, like it's honestly terrifying out here. It's that bad. So at least relay that message to the viewers to let them know not to travel southwest of Rolla on I-44. Yeah, I-44 westbound west of Rolla, Missouri. It's not even worth attempting to travel tonight. Alright, you guys say something. I was trying to relay this info to Fox. That way they can relay to the viewers to just not even bother getting on the freaking road southwest of Rolla.
Wait. I've got two load-on trucks on the west-hand side from the 145 that are treating the road from the 145 down to the crashing units working on. Whenever they clear here, they can head over there. Yeah, that would be good. There's no westbound traffic stops. It's all getting off at 145. Okay, yeah, they're just getting the lane ready for whenever we open it back up.
Was that truck broke down, or did it look like he was involved in an accident?
Tractor trailer at the 142, we should be good to go on the westbound side. I'll turn around and go talk to them.
Down and certainly kind of blending together here, so I guess I didn't see it.
Over there.
Yeah, the 174 over 8 here, Corey. Yeah, it's just bad in general. My goodness, I would not want to be on this right now. This is bad.
Oh, they get stuck on. Where are you at?
That freaking truck was either in an accident or broke down, blocking all the lanes.
Well, I did see a couple of them report, kind of getting somewhere like that, like they might have tried to see what's going on and then just shut their truck off. I don't know, but I'll tell you what, at the very ass end of this, I hope there's not like a pile up happening, because
1403.
Man, it sucks because there's so many places that they probably could have stopped these people from coming this way, but they're doing it right where the time to stop it.
3500 overturn.
Right.
No,
the truck had its hood down, so I don't know if it got into an accident and broke the hood, or if it,
we've almost made it to the crash scene on the westbound side. I think the trucks are going to turn around.
Well, either way, he's pretty much screwed there for a while, so yeah, I don't know, man. It's nuts.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about this. This is crazy.
Got another transit van freaking flying out of your guys' way. Probably hit the ditch soon.
You better get out in front of him before he wrecks and causes the road to get shut down, because if it's anything like this, we'd have to give you freaking 5-6 miles of tar on the other side, because if we get stuck in this, we're screwed.
If they could wait there, I'd appreciate it.
Car wrecked in the ditch there, but it looked like it was already marked.
135, we're in a position to be able to turn any of that traffic around at the bottom of the hill.
I'm just arriving down here at the bottom. I was up at the 172. They had the ramp blocked up there. I just got down here. I'll see if I can get any of these cars turned around. Apparently, the little fire wasn't available for that. 10-4. Organized control. Organized. We're going to hold traffic at the bottom of the hill until MoDOT arrives. Let them know that they probably need 2 trucks. We're just going to hold this hill so that they can really go after it and get this roadway cleaned, or we're just going to be here all night.
If I can stop and talk to these troopers, I'm going to. Or if it is a cop over here, let them know about that truck broke down.
What's happening if people are just flying and you creep up on these semis because you can't see them until you about hit them? I wonder if that's what's happening.
They're talking back to 145 monster that we passed. I guess they're God damn it! I don't know if I'm gonna stop. There we go. Granted, I don't know if they'll stop there, but there's I guess they're working on a bunch of like 2 salt trucks over there. They're gonna clean that up. So I guess that's gonna be open. So I don't know if they're gonna get this all opened or what.
I don't know. Just can't even tell what's happening now. I barely see the back of these semi-trailers. I start to get ridiculous.
Trucker is saying about a wreck at 178. Is that ours? Or is that something else?
178 is further down, I think, by us. I'm not sure. I just talked to the troopers and the fire guys and let them know about that.
Blocked off that turnaround, so all traffic is going to continue westbound.
Well, I just passed 178, so they must have been going the other way. So, alright, they must be talking about this. So that is ours. We just reached the tail end of it at 178 for it.
Yeah, I mean, this pretty much extends all the way from freaking 178 all the way to like the early 140s. I don't know.
You have a block.
Yeah, 3410.
En route, be advised that block range will be 11300. The block range is 11300.
Yeah, but I let them know that for some odd reason a fire guy's like, alright, I'll go over there right now. And I was like, the truck's just broke down, but I wanted to let you guys know once you do get traffic opened up that you're not going to be able to get it because there's a truck broke down blocking all the traffic.
I was going to wash it or something.
I don't know what's happening. We're starting to get really slow.
Did you pass that truck that was in the ditch yet, where the 2 state patrol guys were?
I have no idea.
No, you'll be fine. You look like you're almost right behind us now. I'm going to stop. There's a Love's here in Rowell. I'm going to stop there and top off.
179.4 is where I'm at. Truck with can't see in the left lane, can't see him. I almost ass packed him with my rear lights on. So,
I think it's this exit is the lows or something like that. I don't know. There's one.
Who are we needing to be able to open up the lanes?
This is still look 66. That's the pass today. Man, this guy's dangerous here.
So they can come eastbound and westbound lanes. We got on the University line. We got to shut down a couple on the hill. There's a Jerome
That's just all packed up.
We're just going to hold all the lanes so that they can plow
really stopping and
lanes and clean this hill up. And just
I mean, the night don't see lights and then the white out there today. Like, you just don't see them. They're like right behind them. That's having all these lights on, so normal car, like, I don't know. I think that's what's causing a lot of these accidents.
Well, these guys, I'm well on my side of the road, and they seem to want to creep on over here the second I get up by them. So I don't know if it's what's going on here, but it might just be time for these guys to just shut her down for a few hours and let stuff clear up and get with what.
Sounds like chaos over there.
Watch out, there's an XPO guy on the shoulder back here. Corey, not far from where I just passed, like you're not far, so watch out, he's on the right shoulder. He just shut off all his lights.
That sounds safe.
Yeah, I think he has hazards on, but still. I believe it's exit 189. 189 is our Love's exit.
413-677. I'm here with the MoDOT supervisor. They're going to have some extra trucks with some rock and extra material come out to your location and treat that pretty heavily.
Corey, when you pass him, he also looks like he's sticking out in the lane. I don't think he was, but he pulled over on the shoulder.
I don't know if that's why we're, like, the right lane is starting to come, has come to a stop, and we're in the left lane just barely creeping, so I don't know if that's because of this guy or what.
Man, I hope not, because that's true. Somebody freaking hit him.
Oh, no, it's just the rest area, like, it's so packed, people are, like, literally parked in the right, or the slow lane.
Yeah, they're probably all just trying to get to the rest area. Oh, my goodness. It should be after, a little ways after that.
People are just out of the
phone calls. They should have some trucks there
the highway.
Get your own hill cleared.
I can't see crap right now, Vince. I know you're not far ahead of me, but I'm just being blinded.
I just got a couple lights on. I don't have them all on, but there's they're on, but I don't have them.
What, 189, that was the Love's exit?
Yeah, 189 is Love's. We still got a ways to go on our end. We're not even close yet.
Oh yeah, I'm just passing 179.
Honestly, this is just downright dangerous. Like, oh, I see a bunch of brakes in front of me.
But you're probably about to come up on me because they're all hitting their brakes when I go by. Like, I think I'm blinding them with the lights holding, but at the same time, I'm not getting rear-ended, so.
Yeah, I see your lights wig-wagging a little ways up there.
Yeah, there's a tow truck or a plow up here in the right lane.
I'm not or something. Yeah, covered up now. Okay.
Well, it's just getting difficult to see in front of me because I'm cruising and I don't see anything. And like that truck that had no rear lights was in the left lane and I almost smoked it.
Well, that's what I've been saying. That's why I put the rear lights on, because I don't want someone to do that to me, because shit, even if you're only doing, I'm only doing 40 miles an hour, but if these people are doing 20, 25, like some of them are, I mean, shit, there's really no preventing that if you come up on them.
That doesn't 145, then that's
traffic in general is 35, 40, and someone's going 20, 25, you can't see their rear lights, like some of these guys, there's really not much you're going to do before that.
I just want to get to this damn glove for a freaking mental break for this driving, like, for Pete's sake.
Oh, like this isn't enjoyable. I was considering getting a hotel here.
Well, that plow trucks are going to plow eastbound and the westbound side up to the 145, and then they're going to turn around and plow westbound on the westbound side back to Lebanon. Once they start back westbound, we're good for the westbound side.
Yeah. I've only got 18 miles to get to the Springs, my destination, but there's a lot of uphill, downhill areas.
Yeah, about to cross on the left range, but it's old. Shine my light over there. I don't think it's tagged, but it's coming in.
Okay, 12. Processing calls over the disturbance at 110 Landers Road, Block 34. Only one deputy's en route to be male and female, also declaring a female. No weapons at this time. Okay, 12 over.
That freaking truck was flying.
Well, this guy just flashed my lights actually because of this guy on the left. He is a black hole. To the right, sorry.
This is just downright rough, guys. Downright rough out here. It's not good. I'll tell you that much. It's not good out here at all. It is just carnage. Absolute carnage. We're going to pull up to a Love's here shortly and be able to take a break, run in, take a leak. Be alright, be back on the road fairly quickly. No, I don't believe we'll be out tomorrow at this rate. The system's going to be all the way on the Atlantic coast by then. We won't be able to keep up with it. Yeah, no problem. We'll be out here. I know you guys are probably going to be switching to Haley's show soon. We're still going to be out here for at least a couple more hours tonight as well. Yeah, we typically don't get the chats much during Haley's show just due to the lack of staffing for that show. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a heads up. Yeah, no problem. If you guys need anything or have any questions, are you the one with Haley tonight, or who's her producer tonight? Yeah, you can just let them know if they have any questions. I know obviously there's not any on-air interviews or anything like that, but if they need any or have any questions about anything, they can grab a radio if they have any questions for us or anything like that. I know how the at-night program works. It's the bare bones, but that team really gets it done. I'm proud of them. Sounds great. If we don't talk to you again, have a great night, man. Always, thank you. Playing peekaboo or something right now, Vince? Like, dang.
Like what?
Just all the snow getting blown up behind you. I lose you. I'm just like, where's Vince? Where's Vince? Oh, there he is.
Well, this is something. I don't think it's really snowing that hard. I think it's mostly blowing.
Yeah, I'm debating on whether or not I want to make my way down 55 or something as well. I mean, honestly, this section of 44 has been more interesting than anything else all day. Shot.
guess we should have just stayed up here. I mean, honestly, I thought it was going to be Branson, but I almost stayed down there about it.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to escalate this quickly, but hey, I mean, it was interesting, and it still continues to be.
I mean, it was showing it over here, but it just wasn't starting until later. So I went to Sykesville the other night, and I was just gonna stay out in this area, but it wasn't until basically this time it was showing it lighting up, and it's just, man, means I'd be sitting around doing nothing most of the day, and I don't know. I mean, this definitely taking the cake, but Branson was good there for a while.
hell's going on with my sprayers?
What's y'all's temperature up there now?
A big whopping 7.
Ew, that's 10 here, so not much better. Actually got 16 miles to Alley Spring. I'm heading for Alley Spring. See what's going on down there. Plan to do some photography around there in the morning maybe. I won't have service down there, so let you know I'm only 16 miles out. Try these roads.
Oh, I'm sure they're gonna be fun. Probably nobody driving out there, so the roads probably aren't that bad, just snow covered.
Oh, that's the thing. They haven't been too slick. I've seen a lot of plows going through this town, so it's possible too that they just plowed through here. We'll see. As long as the grades aren't too bad, and I don't think they are, then should be all right getting down there.
Yeah, it's like the roads are snow covered, but like they're not bad. It's just the visibility from the tires picking up all the snow. I mean, it's like a dust bowl out here.
Yeah, that's the worst part. Not only that, but just the way that the snow is coming down itself is making it a little bit challenging to see too.
Alright, this is going faster. I'm going to take a look at roads here real quick, guys. I also don't know if I even have internet right now. But it's worth a shot, right? Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Last I checked, we were at 250 of our 500 goals. So thank you guys so much for that. I'm going to check road conditions before we roll out of here real quick. See if we want to, what do you guys think? Should we meander down 55 as well? I feel like once we get to, St. Louis, things are going to be more chill than anything. I feel like it's going to be a little rough till we hit like the 270 loop, but I feel like if we really want to see anything, we're probably going to have to go down 55. Been a day. It's been an interesting day, though. I mean, it's still been fun. My fingers kind of hurt. It's just that cold out, but it's still been fun. It's just the way these roads have just been rough. Oh, here comes Corey. Did you just blow in from Stupid Town? I had my in-car camera on, so you have to do it over here. Oh my gosh. We're too busy trolling each other at this rate. Alright, get ready to roll out here. Roll out. Alright. My gas door did. Yeah, mine did too. It gave me a trouble code on the dash. It was like refuel door failure, and I'm like, what? How low on gas were ya? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was on like a quarter or something like that. I'm debating, what do you think? Do you think we should keep, like, go to 55 and go south, or should we just keep going north? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Once we get to St. Louis, though, do we want to go south on 55 or what? True. Very, very true. Over 55. What clearing? They're freaking getting dumped down there in like Farmington. Yeah, it does look like that clear slot. Well, semi-clear slot is starting to roll in. I'll probably keep going, but I'm probably going to try and get to that like Altamont or whatever, because they got that cobblestone that's cheap and the beds are amazing. Yeah. No. Not on my knowledge. It's south of 70. Like, once we get to St. Louis, there's going to be some snow, but it shouldn't be nearly as bad. Once we get out of St. Louis into Illinois, it should be all right. That's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't be staying in St. Louis, so I don't know. Hello? Your car's nice and clean, though. We're just gonna keep going up 44. That's all we really can do. I mean, it's we're gonna keep going up 44. We'll see what it's like once we get to St. Louis, and honestly, depending on how long it takes to go there, then we'll see what it's looking like from there. If not, we'll probably call it somewhere in St. Louis and just start heading northeast on 70, honestly.
Man, only 11 more miles to the spring. There is nobody, just me and the snowy roads. Kind of nice.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to keep going northeast. We'll see what it's like up till we get into town. No, he's done. We were just talking about what we're doing tonight. Yeah, he's ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. Alright, well, he thought you were taking a poop.
Not seeing anybody.
Alright, we're going to get rolling.
Yeah, it was warm as heck in that bathroom. Be a good time to sit there for an hour.
Really wanted to. I felt so nice. My feet are so damn cold.
Well, I know. I wish heck I could turn the feet on in here, but you know I'm stuck on the fence.
I mean, at least it's warm, though.
Yeah, that's a good. How many people have y'all been able to pull out? Have y'all been able to pull out quite a few?
I think a car just went into the ditch. Hold on, Vince, if you can call it too late now. It looks like a car in the ditch over there. I'm gonna go straight here, Corey. It's on the westbound side of 44, but that car was not there when we went by.
Okay, again, I'm on the exit.
It looks like a car went in the ditch on 44 westbound, just past the exit, so I'm going to try and go over there and check on it.
Alright, I'll just back up down that whole ramp here.
Yeah, nobody's going to be coming. I couldn't tell if they went in the ditch or what, but I saw their hazards in the ditch when, well, I guess I'll see again when we go across the bridge if I still see them or not. I swear there was somebody in the ditch, but I could be blind. I saw a car going down.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just blindly back. Wait here.
I think there is a... What is happening? I don't think there's a car. I can't tell. There's multiple cars down there, but the only cars I see are coming towards us, so don't worry about backing up. I thought I can't freaking tell, honestly.
Well, now I have to. I just turned around. I'm going the wrong way up the ramp.
Yeah, I don't see anybody anymore. I think it was somebody else on the other side. What a headache this has been.
Well, I thought I seen like orange flashing, but I don't see it anymore. Like, so we had four-ways on.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if somebody got stuck or not. We might have to back up, Corey. Hold on. We'll see what this guy does. I'm going to put it in reverse. No, he's good. Okay. Freaking guy's been driving a truck. Can't figure out how to turn. Like, come on now. Do people not understand the concept of swinging wide, straight, and then turn?
There's no room for that one that loves. There's going to be a cluster down there pretty soon, and they'll try to turn around. That loves is full.
Careful, I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. He's flashing his marker lights.
He's probably hoping to catch someone.
Do you know what size the 1046 out of gas is closer to? The 141 or the 145?
Okay, well, I'm hearing right now the gas issue is somewhere between 141 and 145, so good thing we didn't get a gas can.
Well, 57.
I don't think this guy's intentionally flashing his marker lights. If he is, I don't know why he is. They keep going on and off.
Is it an Amazon truck or gas?
He's going to travel from the 141 on the service road. Let's see if we can find him.
I honestly can't tell.
5767 over.
Connections where it's like all his lights are flashing.
Wait. Yeah.
Well, somebody was yelling at an Amazon trailer on the other radio there about not having any trailer lights working or whatever. Maybe that's the one. I don't know what that was, but that sucked.
Yeah, I was looking at that like, what the heck?
Dang it, I must have missed it. Yep, it's an Amazon truck.
Is this a snowball?
Yeah, my freaking goodness. I want to get around this guy so bad because I can't see crap from behind him.
I was gonna say, this is about to suck.
Yeah, I can't see crap at all. I think I'm just gonna have to back up. I can't even really see the road. It's pretty bad. can't see jack. I'm trying to stay further back from the plow because it's just making a straight white out. And my wipers are just having a hell of a time with this.
Are you still on scene with the patient states inquiring?
Like even this far back, it's still sucking.
Yeah, I'm like well over 300 feet behind this plow and I still can barely see him. Like, this is rough, guys.
It's been a long time since I've seen snow like this dry and fluffy.
This is definitely more like a snow you'd see way up north.
Yeah, this is some pretty bad stuff out here, guys. I think the wind shifted in our favor or something. I'm getting the hell past this plow.
Careful, Logan.
Yeah, Lucy, I'd say this is worse than Springfield.
Ah, much gooder.
Very much gooder.
It's on the eastbound side, but we're going to work from the west. 66. Working with them on all of them.
God, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, Lucy, we're probably going to pass through St. Louis tonight, yep.
Hey, that's me, 1431 call.
Man, if we had 50, 60 mile an hour winds right now, this would be a complete nightmare.
Dude, the pileups would be so much worse than they already are. Did I miss? Oh, there we go. Kim, thank you so much. Kimberly and Jeff for your... Well, Jeff was 3 hours ago. But Kim, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Kim. I don't know if this was already pinned or what. Oh, I think it's because the pole has been blocking it. There it is. Thank you guys so much for your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations.
How we can there were no kids in the camper, the RV there, or the individual that ran back inside. Said the kids were at a friend's house, they do have heat and power and water to the said camper, so I'll be coming.
You okay, Mike? And break to the west by 21 first.
Yeah, these roads are not the best out here. There's no doubt about that. Roads are very not good. All the white noise. All the white noise. I think there may be a car in the ditch over here. Hop in the right lane if you guys can. It doesn't look like it's moving.
Just for 1196 and 102's information on 35. I just called up to Jeff City again. They checked their GPS and they said the salt truck should be shortly very close.
Well, 196, 102, you guys okay on that?
196, copy, direct.
I copied all of it. They're going down the shoulder eastbound, west of Sugar Tree. Correct. West of Sugar Tree.
102, okay. Backed up all the way to Sugar Tree.
Over.
Probably have to do this in stages then, because I'm sure they'll have trouble getting up the hill into 175.
Corey, do you want to just hook to them since you're already up in front? Yeah, that's fine. Just gotta get your straps on.
At full speed, watch out.
Copy.
Yeah, you can hop in. We'll be up in a sec. Yep. Corey, you got a light?
160, 173.
I got a light. I can't see shit. I need to find one of the ones with the hook.
160 or one of them. Also 1050. North Highway 63 and Highway 68. And pick up with heavy venom damage. Hazards on top of the roadway. 10 more left. 160. Oh.
Yeah, the guy said the total.
14 on your 1040. 14 on 336 road. back on 12, just email to me, please. 4212, awesome.
Got a target.
That'll be up to your discretion. I already contacted the state and let them know.
Yeah, my hands are frozen.
Not much I can do about that. We got quite a bit.
Yeah, he said one tow company's like, we're not doing it because there's too much traffic and I don't want to get by a semi, and then another one like, well, it's going to be a couple hours. I was like, you want us to try? And he was like, yeah, if you don't think I'm going to roll, I was like, you're not going to roll, don't worry about it.
Not yet, I'm still going down Louder Road, getting all the passenger cars up and roll around.
You're worried about the cars on the road right now when somebody sits like that. You probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't know. He said he was waiting for a callback to even have a chance at a tow. He said a semi-truck blew his doors off and he lost visibility, and that's how he slid off.
Yeah, I believe that.
Alright, we got him. Corey thankfully pulled up ahead, so I grabbed my tow strap and had Corey hook
I guarantee I was
on.
close to the wrecks today because of that. So, I mean, like, the right lane is still fairly clean, so it's not like everybody's just wiping out.
PDS making a difference, boys. PDS making a difference. What the heck is freaking playing right now? Okay, sorry, I've got to get heat on my fingers. I already lost the feeling in my pinky because I dug the guy's A-arm out with my bare hands. So my hands are frozen right now. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. But they're thawing out. They're thawing out. Oh. No, we don't take money. We're just out here trying to be good people. You guys can donate. Donating's the only way we accept money. If you guys like appreciate when we do nice things, sure, but like we don't accept money from people. People that are having like the worst moment of their day shouldn't have to give any money for a crappy situation. You know what I mean? Oh, come on, hands, warm up. It hurts so bad. Actually, the Lord does fill the gas tank. I don't know what you're talking about. I just didn't have any gloves off hands, you know? I've got gloves. I just didn't have them. Well, I didn't bring them on this trip, number one, but... Yeah, remembering my gloves, that's a whole nother problem, guys. Whole nother problem. Alright, hands are thawing out. We're doing a little bit better. We're making progress.
Can't tell if they're just going really slow. They're just going really slow, I think.
Yeah, it looked like they were moving, but I wasn't sure. You guys were closer than I was. Donna, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Donna. Donna, I realized it didn't connect with me, but I see you're also DD on the Super Chats too, so thank you, Donna. Yeah, we pulled the guy out. Thankfully, Corey pulled in front. Corey just pulled right in front, and since Corey was ahead of the guy, I just had Corey hook up, or Corey back up, and I hooked up to the guy's A-arm, and then had Corey back up, so we hook it up to Corey's car, and then we got the guy out, so no worries. But thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. If you guys don't want to donate financially, that's okay. As long as you hit that like and subscribe button, that makes a world of difference to us, and we thank you all for your support. Rumble strips, road rail. Okay, well, kicking up all that snow. What a dick move.
Yeah, my feet are freezing. I think my toes are like starting to stick to the steel toe.
I stepped in that snow. It was pretty heavy back there. I got some snow down on my boot, so.
There's a snake.
Not really enjoying this anymore now.
Thank you, Lawrence. I appreciate it. We'll do our best to stay warm. Can't see Craig.
To be honest with you, I kind of was too. Really, just because I think this is going to start winding down here at some point. I think this is the backside of it, but I was a little bit afraid that we were going to come up here and everything was going to start getting booked up. I didn't know if this was backed up the whole way or what, but thankfully it's not. So hopefully stuff stays open, because I didn't want to get up here and then not have anywhere to go.
Are we in the backside? I know, like Brandon was wanting to go down 55, but it looks like by the time we get over there, it'd be long gone. But that clear slot was coming in just southwest of Farmington.
Well, I'm looking at St. Louis radar right now, and it just looks like the last of the heavy shit is right over 44 right now, kind of moving east. All the way up to where 40
Laura, Pat, and Patricia, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. So that actually puts us up to 345 of our $500 goal. Puts us up to 345. That only puts us $155 away from our goal. So thank you guys all so much. $345 our $500 daily chase cost goals. Thank you all so much. Come on.
All I can say is, man, I'm ready for severe stuff.
The heck is this crap? Oh.
Get back in the warm.
Oh my gosh.
No, I completely agree. It was nice to be down there the other day. I actually enjoyed that. I mean, I didn't do anything, but still enjoyed it.
Actually, a little upsetting. We haven't had our Biloxi camp out yet.
Yeah, we were talking about that on the way up here, that how screwed up this winter's been with, like, no Dixie Alley, anything. It's just been really screwed up, honestly.
Steven, have a great night, buddy.
Okay.
1431 Road.
1431.
Where did you say that 1046 was at?
Highway J and Highway M.
How often do I chase storms? We cover storms every event that we possibly can. We are live for virtually everything we possibly can. Every snowstorm.
Is Cheesecake still alive out there?
I think Cheesecake called it a night already. I'm not sure though. Chad is informing us that Cheesecake called it a night.
Might have snowing back there to soon.
I'd imagine as such.
Oh God, that's fast. They still haven't made it though, Chad. Remember that?
Darlene and Jennifer, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. That's an extra 20 for the daily chase cost, so that puts us at I believe it's 135 or 130. Not that one. Is that button I just pressed, is that my top lights and my 600 steady burn cruise, or no? It's my top.
Bottom.
Alright. So we're cruising up towards the St. Louis area. Cruising up towards St. Louis to see what it's like. I'm sure it's not the best up there by now. But again, thank you guys all, as always, so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're going to be going for probably at least another 2 hours or so. At least another hour.
Honestly, let's get the wind here, but I'm about ready to pull over the next exit, freaking stick my feet on the vent for like 10 minutes. I'm not sure what's going on up here, if it's a snowfall or what.
Losing visibility of you guys like that, yeah, that was not a good feeling. And I don't even see you guys right now. Yeah, that helps a lot, Vince. Thank you.
Watch that car, like they were going slow, but then you go to pass them and they started trying to fly again.
We should just turn on all our lights.
Yeah, like that one. Yeah. Slammed out his brake.
See, once you guys move to the right lane, it's not bad, but all these trucks are making me go. And then we get plowed by a plow.
Plowy McPlow face.
Plowy McPlow face.
Yeah, then all the westbound traffic goes by and just freaking instant white out.
I don't even know what the heck's all going on right now. This is chaos. I guess he's been there a while.
Glad not the eastbound side.
Oh my gosh, people. I wish we could have made it to Virginia for tomorrow. I thought that'd be awesome, but... Western New York is doing good. Oh, I'm jealous. I am jealous. Yeah, if we drive completely through the night, I guarantee we can make it tomorrow. Lisa, thank you so much for your thank you for your Venmo donation. Donna and Susan, thank you for your PayPal donations. Let me see where we're at. Last I checked, let's see. So right now we are at 430, I think it is. 430 of our daily chase cost goal. 430 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. Or no, that is definitely it. It was 80, so 425. What is happening up here? PDS what? So we're only $75 away from our daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much for that.
I feel like there's something in front of me, but I can't see it.
135, 200.
Struggle is real. Yeah, I don't think the freaking high beams end up helping. It usually makes it worse. There's a truck up here, but aside from that, I don't really see it much.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing. I didn't see the top lights. I just seen a quick figure and a whiteout.
Honestly, it's better just to cruise in the left lane because all the snow's blowing off.
The storm warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. Wednesday. Heavy snow expected.
Yeah, but now you're in it. You can't see crap.
Once I get past this truck, I'm on the right lane anyway, so I don't see anybody past the truck right now. Is that trooper okay over there? I don't know if he's trying to turn around or what.
Oh, what the heck are you talking about?
You should be able to have better visibility now. I moved out of the left lane. These underperforming snowstorms can be sad at times, you know? We're still cruising northbound pretty much. City limit of St. Cloud. I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book. A reading rainbow. cruising pretty good. We're making progress now that we're not in these like intense bands anymore. That's helping a lot right now. And we're less than 100 likes away from 6,000 likes. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Winter storm tonight, limit travel. I think that's a good thing.
Okay, 6-5 all the time. 659, 21, 4 ships are clear.
Oh my gosh, are you freaking kidding me? These stupid radios get caught on close call all the time. Never stop a driving. Trying to keep an eye on the road. Gotta be extra careful. I think we're closing up on St. Clair. We're near Sullivan right now. Corey and Vince are just a little bit of a ways behind us right now. Yeah, it's getting chilly out, without a doubt. Oh, I see radar. Car's stuck over there or something? It looks like it's starting to try and wind down a little bit, so that's nice. This area, like over here, doesn't look like it's gotten all that much snow, so. Pizza Hut, PDS McDonald's. Oh, the Arby's is closed. How heartbreaking. What's everybody else having for dinner? Yeah, I wish we would have been up in New York. That sounded like a lot of fun, honestly.
We're probably not even close to being out of this, are we?
No, I think we are. I think it's after we get to St. Louis. once we get past downtown St. Louis and cross into Illinois, it's just nothing.
Well, we got like 64 miles until then.
No clue on this. Yeah, 65 miles according to that sign. So probably about an hour. But we're in some pretty heavy banding. Let's see, I wonder how Western Kentucky's doing over there. Oh yeah, they're getting freaking pummeled in Southern Illinois and Western Kentucky. What about like Louisville? It's starting to get over there. Vince, what's your plan after all this? Are you going to drive all the way home, or are you just going to cut it somewhere?
Oh, I'm not. No. It's fucking 8 o'clock already. I'm not doing that.
I mean, if I drove straight home, I'd be home by 5:30. That's not that bad.
Yeah, but I first put home in the GPS. It was like 2:03 a.m. Now it's 4:05.
Yeah, it's crazy how we're not as far from places that we think
I'll
we're
tell you, you look at the traffic map, and as soon as you get into Illinois, it's done. So maybe the right answer was to cover it up here, but shit, that's that interstate. Maybe I should have got it earlier, because all those trucks must have went in probably. Obviously, it was before we got here, but I don't think it was too terrible much before we got here.
Yeah, it got rough pretty bad and pretty quickly. I don't know, part of me wants to go down 55 a little bit and poke around in the van while it's still going, but I guess that's more of a decision I decide on once we get closer to St. Louis. Honestly, right now, Corey, if I was going to go to the place that we were intending to go tonight, the ETA is 10:40.
Yeah, that's not bad. I know this is like becoming exhausting, but I think I'm more so getting hungry, and it's starting to affect me.
Yeah, that will in fact happen. Are we going to Virginia? Man, I would love to go to Virginia, but there's no way we can make it in time for tomorrow, honestly. I would love to go cover Virginia, but it's just not possible. It's not feasible. I don't even know how far that is, honestly, from here. It's a stretch, I can tell you that much. Probably like every bit of 14 hours. Let me see what it says if I put it in the GPS. Yeah, from here to Norfolk, Virginia is 15 hours. If we left now, we would get there at just after noon. That's not even stopping to sleep, so that's a definite not possible. I'd love to be able to do that, honestly. It sounds like a lot of fun, but... I know Virginia, like Virginia Beach and all that, I think those areas were supposed to get like a foot, 8 to 12 inches. But then again, this part of the storm has been very underwhelming, so it might not be as much snow. I think it was like Norfolk and areas like that that were really supposed to get the snow. Yeah, if I could make it, I definitely would, but it's not feasible with where we're at now.
I think he might have a wreck up here, he's not sure.
Vehicles tagged.
We seen that post up with the left blinker, and I was like, who's trying to turn here? Oh, that's where he's on that side.
Yeah, it's one of those rare ones on the left side of the road. I saw him like, oh, what's this guy doing? It's alright, the guy's in a Jeep, he's the king of the road. It looks like there's two troopers chilling in the rest area. They're like, ah, screw this.
There's no traffic.
What was that about no traffic?
I liked it better back there when there was like no traffic.
Oh yeah, I get so confused on these curves because I'm like, oh, is somebody in the ditch or is it a curve?
Like the snowplow said, F this.
Yeah, I think it was like what they do in rural Colorado after 8 p.m. They say I'm going home. Plows were like, nope, not today.
Like trying to figure out if I'm in the other lane or in the left lane. And you realize this minivan's like taking up both lanes.
Then you find out you're on rumble strip. Yeah, this is a struggle, guys. This can be a struggle. Again.
Yeah, 1 minute I was on the road looking at the scenery. The next minute I was on the scenery looking at the road.
Valid. Oh, that was actually pretty funny. Actually pretty funny. 1 minute.
His box truck was like taking up both lanes too, and then you're trying to pass him, you can hear him try to accelerate. It's like, dude, just back off.
Yeah, some people just don't want to do that. At least a lot of these people are staying on the right lane, though. I think it's mostly because that lane is semi-plowed, but it's nice that you can actually pass people in the passing lane.
Oh, I thought there was a semi in the right lane here, and here was that. I was super slow.
Quickly closing in on St. Louis. Oh, the snow is just so beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's true. We've still got almost 3,000 people watching right now, so thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. And we're only $75 away from our daily chase cause goals. Thank you guys so much for your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats, and 48 likes away from 6,100 likes, so thank you guys all so much for that. Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate it. We're making making good ground. I'm interested to see what it's going to be like in the town of St. Louis, though, like in the city. Because it's still coming down hard, and we're in a lighter band according to radar. We're in a pretty light band according to radar. Right now we're just headed up towards the St. Louis area to see what things are looking like.
Yeah, nice clean.
What? Hello?
Hello. Is that our clear lane starting to disappear?
I know, that's what I was just telling my chat, is the fact that like radar is showing we're pretty much in light snow and it's disagreeing.
I'm just really sick and tired of driving into the black hole here. Everybody disappears once every like 30 seconds, and I don't know where the hell they're at until I go over to the other lane out of it.
Yeah, thankfully where I'm at, I'm just cruising in the middle of the road and there's nobody around me. Thank you, Philip and Garrett, Jill, everybody, thank you guys so much for your support. Joan as well. Thomas, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. You're southeast of St. Louis and it's coming down heavy there. That's actually kind of shocking. Radar definitely doesn't want to say that that's happening, but I don't doubt it. I mean, I really don't. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. It looks like the heaviest snow is south of the metro. I think you just got to get through the metro itself. I'm sure the metro is going to be absolute chaos. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. That puts us down to $50 away from our daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. Winter storm tonight. Travel not advised. Well, I think a lot of people are taking heed of that, so I enjoy it. Travel may not be advised, but I am advising that I am in fact traveling. Just like that. We're currently making our way. We're going to at least get to Illinois. I don't know where we're stopping for the night, but we're just going to continue up 44 and hop on 70. I wish we could continue with the storm, but it's just moving too fast. What's up, Andy? There's just a lot of snow on the road up here, too. I'm tempted to kind of take the south loop instead of going through downtown, like loop around the south side of St. Louis, like, what is that, the 270 loop? Or no, is that I-255? Take that around. Well, I mean, we could go up to 270 as well.
The snowball was drunk.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Like the clean lane kind of swerved over and then back into the right lane.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting some pretty heavy snow on the outskirts of St. Louis, too. It looks like we're going to keep up with this for a little while.
I'm getting to the point where I'm ready to be done. But I may not make it to planned target tonight.
Katie, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Katie. Yeah, we'll just go straight through St. Louis. But that's good. Slow and steady wins the race. Katie, I appreciate it. All the support is greatly appreciated. All the Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations that we get, those go straight into the gas tank, like no joke. When you donate through PayPal, literally I have access to that immediately, and I can literally use it on my next gas tank fill up, no joke. Joan, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. So that drops us down to $35 more, 35 more of our daily chase cost. Feels good just to be cruising. It's enjoyable just to cruise. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, the maple kind. What do you guys think? What do you think it's going to be like when we get to St. Louis? Do you think it's going to be rough? It's going to be rough? Woof. Woof.
going in creep mode.
PDS creep mode, he said. I have no idea what this car is going to
Did he stop?
Seems like he's stopping. I don't know what the heck he's doing. Just really cold in St.
Exit, I don't know.
Really cold in St. Louis, you think? Is there a wild Megan around? PDS Megan? Make sure everything's working right now. These snow streams can be fun. Thankfully, we didn't have to help too many people today, but we definitely got 3+ people that we helped, so that's awesome. It's been great just to help people. I always think that's cool and I enjoy it a lot. I really do. Philip, I appreciate your support. I appreciate all of your guys' support. You guys all make this happen. Your guys' donation and just watching the stream, you guys make this all happen. I-44 has been shut down west of Rolla. I-44 has been shut down west of Rolla for quite some time. Headlights ahead, but I don't see their tail lights. I just kind of hover around the center. It's not too bad. Sign doesn't even have power to it. Nice. Nice.
3-lane now?
I'm not sure, but they're all my lanes at this point.
I was gonna say, don't try to pass me without telling me, because I might just run into you. I'm all over the road.
Yeah, I'm just kind of bouncing around. I mean, nobody else is on the road, so I really don't care, but, you know.
Well, a semi is flying up my butt, and there's a pickup that's like driving slow, so I don't know where to go here. One of us is probably gonna get freaking slammed.
Oh, yeah, let him get slammed. Oh. If it's 2-lane, this is pretty wide for 2 lanes. We should go to 6 Flags. That would be fun.
Probably have our next series of jackknives soon. These 2 semis are cruising.
EDS jackknives.
We better not get stuck somewhere. I'm over this.
Traffic is way down. Looks like a lot, perhaps.
There's a plow up at the lead, too. There's this one, and there's that one up there. I think that's what it is.
It's not too bad to slow down. Now this truck's slowing down.
Let's put my rear lights on, because the guys are coming up awful fast. I mean, I know they're not that stupid. They have to be able to see me, but I don't trust people these days.
LOL, Plowy McPlowface.
Like dummy McDumbfuck here in this truck behind me, the way he freaking came up on me, it's like, I don't understand it. I don't know if these, like, if you're over the road, you've driven in snow, you can't be that stupid. Like, this guy, the way he came up on me, like, I feel like he didn't even realize I was here.
Yeah, this guy behind you and the one behind me, man, they were freaking cruising.
Channel 8.
Corey, I got this on a separate channel. Are you on here?
Hello?
I booked you your own room in that place we were discussing. Technically, I booked you tonight, so you stuck it up in Mississippi. So, figured it. I know you didn't ask me to, but I consider it fair to get you your own room after you had to pay for an extra night to stay down there anyway.
No, you didn't have to do that. Hoping we got it soon because I am really on the struggle bus now.
Yeah, we're not too far away. I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to go back on the other channel, but I just wanted to tell you that real quick. It's already full.
Copy that. Appreciate it. Didn't have to do that though.
lane.
I do not know what the heck is going on up here. I think everybody freaked out because of the plows, but now here we are.
Yeah, I thought we were starting to move again, and all of a sudden, I moved over, and this Explorer's moving like 10 miles an hour.
Well, I'll be that guy that comes up on the right like this. I hate to be that guy, but at the same time, like, this is a little dumb. Mainly the trucks on the left side. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, this fucking white car, goddamn idiot. Jesus Christ, we really had a freaking 4-car accident back here.
Yeah, you sounded pretty chaotic there for a second. I don't even know if this is a third lane or not, but I keep sending it on it. Looks like there's 2 plows at the head of the line slowing everything off.
I don't feel rumbled in the strips yet. I think we're good. Oh no, they're there. Yeah, this is the lane. We're good. Freaking Mitsubishi, whatever the hell. It's after 8. It's almost 9. I'm about to lose my shit. This guy's freaking texting on his phone. There you go. That's a great thing. Snowstorm and you're texting on your phone.
It's past Vince's bedtime. We're going hardcore right now. He's like, it's 9 o'clock at night. Oh, I love Vince's vibes. I love it. Yeah, the plows are only plowing the left 2 lanes, so people are just slowly going by on the right, so stay all the way to the right. Dude, do they not know how to plow? Like, the plow guy over here is just plowing the snow into our lane.
Dude, the flashing white, like, floodlights on the rear is just stupid. Like, let's just blind everybody, but, you know, so that they rear-end us. Like, holy crap. What is he doing? Like, they're missing, they're missing their third guy here.
Yeah, if they had a third plow, it'd be perfect, because then you, like, push it all to the side. But they're literally, the guy all the way on the left is pushing it to the guy on the right. The guy on the right is just throwing it in the slow lane.
Yeah, this idiot in the semi just started coming over about to shove this white car into me, and the white car floors it, and the semi's blowing his horn at the car. It's like, dude, you're the idiot here.
Hey, buddy, did you just blow in from stupid town?
There's a guy who's be bitching about it, too, so it ain't just us. We have the 240. What, do you have a mile marker?
Not yet. Why?
244 eastbound. I know we're at 2-something. Tractor trailers blocking lanes going eastbound. I feel like we're getting close to that. I thought I saw like 2-3 something for the mile marker, but I can't tell.
Is it milepost 244 or interstate 244?
44 eastbound at 244. Oh, that's got to be behind us then. Exit 269. We must have passed that a while ago.
Yeah, I think I see 268.
I need a way. I wish I could look at mileposts on Google Maps or something. That would help a lot.
I know, that'd make things so much easier. Yeah, I just passed the 268 over 6.
start speeding up. It's like, dude, why are you making this difficult?
Yeah, what's your problem, man? What's your prerogative, bro?
Oh, just activate football stadium mode. Copy over.
Might as well activate no-no mode.
Well, the guy tow truck's around with his douchebag lights on. I'm about to just start driving around with my lights on too, because apparently that's what we're all doing anymore.
Man, he had blue mixed in. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. That looks stupid. It was like one line.
Yeah, some of these tow trucks end up looking real stupid. Like, some of the way that some of these that come from the factory, they just look terrible. It's like, they probably charge $10,000 for all the lights on there. Like, they're shit. Or they just stick the light bar on top of the bed, and then when you tip the bed back, you can't see the light bar. It's like, what's the point of even having it?
Part of me wants to shoot down 55, but man, I don't know. Just go for St. Louis. Keep going east. Oh.
Oh yeah, screw that.
Wow, man. Wow. Tell me how you really feel.
Yeah, this is getting really annoying. Like, why does everybody keep speeding up all of a sudden? Why not all going to slow down?
That's the whole vibes I'm getting right now. Random grinding noises.
Hey, I think the road would start getting a little bit clearer here, so we should be getting to that point where it hasn't really snowed much.
Yeah, I think that's going to come right around the time we cross Mississippi, honestly. Should be hitting that point soon, too. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. See, this is what happens. I miss this stuff. Joan, Janelle, Robert, Paula, and Paul. Sorry, they talked over you. Paul, Paula, Robert, Janelle, and Joan. Thank you so much for your guys'.
A little warmer. See, when that cold front went through, it's pretty insane.
Let's try this for a final time. Paul, Paula, Robert, Janelle, and Joan, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. We definitely hit our goal, so thank you guys so much. Oh, he's cleaning off his windshield. See, now that makes sense. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah.
Get the heck out of this crap.
I just want to get to the beautiful plain stage, you know, sitting in Oklahoma. Not even Oklahoma, anywhere really. Even Texas. I'll take South Texas at this point, you know.
What do you ask? Actually, I can't wait for like Abilene and North. I hate South.
Yeah.
But even though you get like tired of being in Abilene, San Angelo, it's like, I can't wait to get back out there.
Yeah, I mean, I love that area. Usually you get those giant freaking hailers out there, too. You get to test out my dishy shield. My dishy shield.
I know. I'm still trying to find a place to get Lexington glass put in the windows. Or get the magnet covers or whatever. Still like to do that, so it might be expensive, but it'd save a lot of money.
Yeah.
And,
I'm gonna talk to Hop now about that. So I want to know what happened. I think we confused the system and we both beat up at the same time.
I just told Corey, you better do it now since you can't what the hell anyway. And now it's a good time.
Yeah, I can talk to Hop about what size these windows are, because I wanted to do that at the top. I don't mind the windshield itself, like that doesn't bother me, but like the side windows, knowing that they're not going to freaking blow out, that'd be fantastic. I'm afraid of like eating a window to the side of the face like Reed did in 09. Like I'm not here for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, heck, I'd even do the windshield, too. Whatever I gotta do, it's where I don't have to worry about freaking hail screwing crap up.
How nice would that be, just knowing that you could go through grapefruits and don't have to worry about a thing?
Oh, I know. I mean, I'd question grapefruits on the dishy shit. It's not going to wreck the dishy, but the impact of that might still wreck styling, but we'll find out.
Yeah, but like, I'm just saying, like, your windows and stuff, like, man, that would be so much fun. Because I've considered, like, putting a hail guard on the windshield, or not on the windshield, but like above the windshield, kind of like Daniel had, but, at least windshields aren't that bad to replace. The side windows, that I just don't like the opportunity of like breaking a window and my vehicle being exposed like at night and stuff after the chase and stuff like that.
Well, that and it's just the windows are so freaking. I'm sure the back window too, so expensive to replace. Like, don't want to mess with it. Plus, you know, you don't want to get soaked.
Yeah, that is something I don't have to deal with getting soaked either. I can't believe I almost missed freaking Greenfield because of safe light.
No, that wasn't because of safe light. Well, I mean, okay. Like, they shouldn't have conned you when you showed up there, but no, that was a miracle is what that was. The fact that you were able to get that across, all the way across, where did you come from, like Nebraska or some shit?
if there was a small miracle that you were able to make it with that windshield still being like glued in place, I don't know how you didn't plow it into your face. That was honest to God a miracle.
Yeah, but that was expected. If I wouldn't have tried anywhere else other than Safeline, I would have been SOL. Yeah, I drove all the way from freaking Akron, Colorado to freaking Des Moines.
Yeah, I think that was the same day that I did my CV shaft or whatever, and we didn't have a jack and all that crap. No, that was a different one, but that was also Des Moines. Yeah, because you showed up at the hotel that night. But yeah, that was a freaking mess. I was waiting for that guy to say like called cops or something. I'm just like, oh Jesus, we gotta get the hell out of here.
Yeah, the guy was like, I legally can't let you leave. And I'm like, alright, well give me my keys because you can't legally hold my damn car here.
Well, I was ready to start getting shitty with him because that stuff kind of took me out. Like, don't do this false imprisonment shit. Like, we're not playing that game. Like, you didn't do any work on it. You didn't do any money on it. You know, you've got no interest in this. Like, don't be threatening shit here.
Well, I mean, I was literally at the point that I was about to start just like breaking it and ripping it out of the windshield to be able to take it to wherever we were going to get to next. Like, I didn't care. If I can't see it and he's whining about not being able to see it, alright, then I'll fucking cut a hole. Like, I don't care. I was going to get a new windshield one way or another. And if I am ever in freaking Des Moines, that freaking Sam's Auto Glass, they have got my business for life.
Yeah, but then he shoved the hell up to did his job. Like, I couldn't believe the safe. Like, you know, it wasn't, oh, hey, we don't want to work on this because it's a piece of shit. No, we think the glue is still there or something. It's like, what the hell does that even mean? Like, scrape it off.
Safeline's kind of a joke. Like, Jaden said they made him take his spotlight off or else they weren't going to do his windshield.
Yep, I dealt with that fucking shit in North Platte. Those guys are fucking assholes. They were the ones that destroyed my wiper linkage, and then I went to chase, and I realized that right when I started chasing, oh, I've got no wipers, and then they fought and fought and fought. And then, you know, because I had to replace it, they broke it, they didn't own up to it, and then Safelight's like, yeah, we'll reimburse for that, and they sent me a check for like $60. I'm like, what are you talking about? The wiper linkage, the whole thing, the part, and the labor to get it put on. So I had to have a shop put it on because I couldn't get the windshield wiper arms off. They were like rusted on the stud. I didn't have a puller. Like, I just didn't have any tools to do it. I couldn't get them off, and freaking it ended up being like $350, $400 or whatever. I fought, and then they're like, yeah, here's $60-something, and I'm like, yeah, kiss mine. And then I had to fight to get the rest. I'm just like, you guys are a disgusting piece of shit company. Like, your technicians broke my fucking car, and now you're giving me $60 for a $400 repair. Like, you can kiss mine. I will never go there unless they're the only freaking option. Like, I'll just, like, I've been calling just body shops. Like, I'll just call freaking body shops. If they'll do it, and if they don't, they usually recommend someone. I'm done with that freaking company. They're a joke.
They should take Brandon in with open arms for as many windshields he can go through.
I know, I should have a freaking sponsorship with them by now with how many windshields I go through. Yes, indeed, Vince has a potty mouth, and I can't control that. It just is what it is, though. Like, I go into these events knowing that I'm going to destroy my windshield. I mean, I enjoy it, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, it's just aggravating when they're like, oh, well, we can't do it for this reason. You're going to have to take it to a professional body shop for them to get the glue off and then make sure that it's properly, that way we can properly seat it. Then we go to Sam's and the guy's like, okay, oh, this isn't bad. This isn't the worst we've seen. And I was like, really? And he's like, oh yeah, if there was a problem with the frame, we would just stack so much glue in there that you wouldn't even be able to realize that anything's missing. And I was like, yes.
Yeah, that same flight was a joke, but yeah, they're terrible. I mean, that one in North Platte, what pissed me off was when he broke my wiper linkage. He knew he broke that because of the way it was broken. It was basically like on top, so he had to put one of the bolts in, and then the broken part was on top of that. So he would have had to it was not. There was no way it could have been accidental, and it just really pissed me off that he couldn't have been like, hey, I broke this, and screw you, you're up a creek without a paddle, because I'm not going to fix it. I would have been like, you know what, F you, I'll deal with your cornbread, but I would have at least fixed it before the chase, because that cost me a storm, because I basically had to, like, sissy out of it, stay out of the rain. I was so pissed. That was that time we were in North Platte for, like, 4 days, and I had to go take it to that other shop the next day, and that other shop ended up screwing me on other stuff. They were supposed to replace those sway bar links on the front where they had it, and it turns out they didn't replace them. They charged me and screwed me. And yeah, these car places, I don't know, I think they see storm chasers and they're like, oh yeah, these guys have money and they're a bunch of idiots. And they'll just, it's like, oh yeah, let's screw them as hard as we can.
Joke's on them, we're all freaking broke out here. Are you kidding me?
Well, I always think it's funny, like if I end up at a shop where they're talking to me like they don't know that I know what I'm doing, and like they're talking to me like I'm stupid and kind of pulling shit out of their ass. And I'll just be like, oh yeah, you got any Ford techs that did the whatever blah 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 certification? Yeah, because I did that. And then, it's like, yeah, you realize I know what I'm talking about, and you're lying to me, so I'll take my keys back. I did that to that fucking dealership in Enid, Oklahoma, a Chevy dealership. They were talking to me like I was stupid, making something up about a wheel bearing that they couldn't do an alignment. I'm like, the wheel bearings are new, and he's like, yeah, but it's not the actual wheel bearing, it's the hub bearing. And I'm like, the hub bearing? And he's like, yeah, it's the hub bearing, not the wheel bearing, that we can't align it. And I'm like, it's a wheel hub assembly in this truck. And he's like, no, it's the outer hub bearing, not the wheel bearing. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And I like leaned in, and I'm like, you realize I used to be a mechanic, right? He's like, oh, well, let me go talk to the service manager. And I literally just looked at him and was like, I'll take my keys now. And he gave me my keys. I actually owed him for the inspection they did or whatever, because they wanted to charge me $60-something, but I literally just took my keys and walked out. And I'm like, if they think I owe them money, they can call me and we'll argue on the phone, because you guys just lied to my face. Like, screw you. They're the ones that left my control arm bolts loose that I had to fix in Salina. Honest to God, that could have killed me.
Yeah, you guys are getting the after dark stuff now. Cool. No, out here it's really not that bad. The roads in St. Louis, just in the vicinity itself, is actually pretty well off. The fast lane is not good, but the slow lanes are. Wow, we're only 4 likes away from 6,400 likes. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, you guys always love story time with Vince. Vince's rants are fun, though. Because typically, Vince's rants are something that we all went through, too. I can't think of the amount of times that we've been, actively screwed while we're trying to get stuff done, chasing wise. the overbeep. Is it warming up outside? That's the way it's looking. Yeah, for the most part, I do the work on my own. My dude Orlando, dude, my goodness. That guy, he is the only mechanic I trust. Orlando, the guy that does all the work, usually I'll go to him if I can't do the work myself. But that guy is the absolute bomb. I love Orlando. He is such a great mechanic. He's honest. He tries to get me in as quick as he can. Orlando is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, he's doing the fuel pump and tank as well as the radiator on the Tahoe right now. So the Tahoe is going to be chase ready. The Tahoe is going to be 100% ready to go on another chase if we want to take it out. But that's going to end up going down to Reed's house. Reed said I can leave the Tahoe at his place. About to cross the Grand Ole Mississippi. I've got plenty of gas. I've got enough gas to get through the state of Illinois. We're good, guys. I promise. I promise. Thank you, Bianca. We're doing our best to stay safe here. Let me switch the roof camera and see if we can get some views. Come on, St. Louis. I don't want to turn the camera too far forward right now because then we'll run into the issue of getting snow on the lens and then ruin it for everyone. Alright, I see the PDS arch. Here we go. Archie. I see the arch. There it is. You can barely see it right there. You'll hopefully be able to see it better once we get on the bridge. There it is. There's the arch. Bye-bye, Arch. Hope you find your dad. Oh. Entering high-priced Illinois, yes. We're hopping on to I-70. Welcome to Illinois. Passing on through right now. It's a whopping 11 degrees out. East St. Louis has a ton of crime. Now that sounds like a party, not gonna lie. Corey, did you cross the Grand Old Mississippi?
Yes.
Just randomly slowed down and put their hazards on, so I didn't want that truck driver to get caught up in that chaos. We're 100 likes away from 6,500 likes. Are we gonna hit it? I think we can. Let's see how long it takes to get out of this, honestly. Oh, 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 oh. How long do you guys think it's going to take until we get out of this area? Like out of the snow, I mean. Not like this area, but the snow-covered area. You think we're going to keep up with it for a while? Vince, don't you start going northeast of just on the east side over here, or do you go up 70 to Evingham then north? Hello? Alright, well I'm just gonna go myself then. Vince is probably in rant mode with his viewers though. I know how that is.
Just asking too many questions. Like, first up is just trying to find a lane.
I mean, I'm doing pretty good. I'm not complaining. Get it? I'm not complaining. You know, Corey, if you're getting cold, you might as well just go stand in a corner. You'll be all right. It's always 90 degrees there.
I was sitting in your car all night since you had to leave it run.
Hey Vince, what do you call a cabbage and a tomato? Vince totally zoned us out. I guarantee he shut us off. He's like, nope, I'm done with this shit.
Someone needs to take your radio.
Apparently Vince already signed off for the night.
I just heard I'm trying to talk to people what I missed.
Just stupid stuff like usual.
No, I'm just telling people how I kicked a private investigator off my lawn and threw a pen out my truck so that people wouldn't accuse me of stealing, and took a check and had to go deposit it before the private investigator showed up. It's quite something.
It just sounds like a lot. Too much, honestly. No, I was asking where you're, do you go north here on the east side of Louisville, or do you just go to Effingham? Oh, hey, Road Braille. Or do you go to Effingham and then?
I guess I just stay on 55, whatever that is. Springfield.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was curious. I figured you'd probably go on 55, but I wasn't 100% sure. I figured that would be your fastest way.
I mean, Effingham's not much longer. Like, I've done that before. Like, when hotels have been expensive in, like, Litchfield or Springfield, I've gone over to Effingham and shot up 39 or whatever. It's not a huge deal. It's honestly all kind of the same.
Oh my goodness. How far are you from home right now?
Oh god, I'm sure it's 4.5 hours. Why?
Yeah, I'm just curious. I didn't know where you were going to stop.
I don't even know, and I need to figure that out. Like, I like to go to Litchfield. By the way, that freaking place where that damn cop accused me of giving him a fake ID because he's never seen a vertical driver's license before, and I'm just like, oh, you freaking moron. Well, that's where that came from, so I don't know if I'm welcome in that town no more, but they're freaking $160 for a god dang Hampton Inn. I don't know who pays that for a Hampton Inn, but Springfield sucks, so I don't know if it's Bloomington or what, but there's not a whole lot of options on the way up there, really. So a lot of it just kind of depends on what the hell is not super expensive.
Yeah, in Ohio, our driver's license are vertical until you turn 21.
Yeah, well, Officer Dumbass didn't believe that. Just sat on the side like, this isn't a real license. This isn't even a driver's license. Well, I ran your name, but it says you don't have an Illinois driver's license. Like, I know, man. That's why I handed you a Wisconsin driver's license. Like, what's the problem here, buddy? You pull me over, bitching because I don't have a front license plate, even though it's a temporary tag, and I don't have a front license plate because they didn't give me one, because I don't have a license plate, period. And then you tell me my driver's license is fake, and then you run my name and tell me I don't have a driver's license in Illinois. Well, yeah, no shit, dude, because I don't live in Illinois. I have a Wisconsin driver's license. That's why I don't have an Illinois driver's license. Well, I've never seen a driver's license like this, so I'm going to need a minute. Like, oh, for crying out loud.
When I was 16, I got pulled over for 84 and a 65 back before, you know, all the speed limits got up to 70. And I was driving my parents' car. I was driving my best friend Austin and his brother back to their house in Dayton. And I totally was ignorant of all the laws. But the cop pulls me over. Obviously, I'm doing 19 over, so I was in such bad trouble already. Cop gets me the ticket, sees cigarettes sitting in the center console, which I've never smoked in my life, and neither did my best friend. They were my parents. It was my parents' cars. You know, my parents used to smoke like chain smokers, to the point at which people thought that I smoked. It was that bad. And the cop questioned me about those, and was like, "You're not old enough to have those." And I was like, "Well, I don't smoke, so And he's like, well, I can cite you for this. I'm like, all right, dude, like, whatever. It's my parents. Like, I don't smoke. And, like, the cop was real pissy, but then again, I was a dumb 16-year-old making poor decisions, so.
Yeah, I was fortunate to grow up where I did the like, our sheriff's department and stuff, just, like, even the surrounding areas, like, the rural parts of that area, like, everybody, like, there's a real high respect for, like, people's right to be left alone, and, like, you don't get bothered unless you're doing something. And I remember I got, somebody slid into me on my way to school when I was, like, 17, and barely damaged it, but I called the cops, you know, did an accident report and everything. Freaking, I didn't have anything. I didn't have an insurance card. I didn't know where my driver's license was. I didn't know where anything was. And it was just, oh yeah, no problem, don't give a shit. You know, none of that. Like, that's just how it is at home. Like, nobody really gives a shit. But you run into some of these guys, frankly, sometimes, usually the city cops. None of them get city cops, but I tell you what, that cop at Litchfield, man, he was younger, and I told him what was wrong. I'm like, I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job, but I think you're running me through your state Department of Motor Vehicle records. I'm like, you need to, like, look that up through NCIC or whatever national database you're using for driver's licenses and stuff. Well, I found out what it is. Wisconsin is one of, like, the 6 or 7 states that don't share DMV records. So, like, you can get a DUI in Iowa, and your Wisconsin driver's license is fine. Like, they don't link up with anything. And apparently, for him to run a Wisconsin driver's license, he had to do it a different way, and he didn't know that. And he's just like, you don't even have a driver's license. And I'm like, buddy, buddy, it's in your hand right now. I'm like, I was getting so freaking pissed. And I'm just like, this is ridiculous. Like, leave me alone. Like, you actually have a reason to pull me over. So even if I didn't have a driver's license, I think it would have been just thrown out. But it's like, you pulled me over for not having a front license plate on this car. It has a paper tag.
10 more likes until 6,500. Thank you guys so much for your support.
Like, that's kind of on you here, buddy. Like, he was an absolute idiot. And then the fact ticket anyway, and then I had to fight and fight and fight it. It took me 3 years to fight it, just because they kept pushing the court date back and stuff, because COVID screwed it all up. And that was that same one that I told you just got dismissed like a year ago. He wrote me for like,
oh, we lost him. I think it timed him out. Radio's like, that's enough rainbow. Let's take a break here, bud. Just hit 6,500 likes. Thank you guys all so much. Woo! Woo! Dustin, I don't think so. I saw your comment was removed, but you know. Ryan, there was no punchline. There was no punchline about cabbage and tomato. There was absolutely no punchline. It was a joke that was not a joke.
Long story short, I was getting real sick of explaining that to people, because people kept looking that up on Twitter. They were looking at, somebody looked it up and made a big stink on Twitter. Oh, he got pulled over for having a suspended driver's license. Like, no, I would. Like, oh, like, I still have people, like, look me up on True Finder. It's like, oh my fucking god, people. So, yeah, I'm not too happy with that cop, because even though it's dismissed, people don't look at the notes. They just look at that and they're like, oh, he must be guilty.
Well, that's how the system works. PDS Truth Finder. Somebody's gonna find the truth. I think we surpassed 240,000 subscribers. So again, guys, thank you all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. All your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, Super Chat. Yes, we hit 240,251 subscribers. So thank you guys all so much for your continued support. Unfortunately, probably in the downtime, we'll fall back under 240,000. The YouTube likes to fish out the bots and all that stuff, which is, of course, important. Hello?
No, the roads clear up there, they still the same.
They're actually almost clear up where I'm at now. Like, there's barely a trickle of snow on the road now. Just a little light dusting.
Oh, you a trickle.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Floppy fish. Grandma's tamales.
I can't believe that we're about to separate. This is the last time that we're going to see each other as co-workers.
Ass bang.
Getting on 70 eastbound, Vince. All I have to say is later, nerd.
It's fuck over.
I mean, I plan to when I get home. Nobody's leaving Fox. Well, I mean, Vince doesn't work with Fox anymore, but it's a joke. Vince has consumed a 6-pack of Heineken. That's actually pretty funny.
I'm just cruising. I thought maybe you saw a floppy fish and it stop or something. Oh, dinner.
I mean, we are only 67 miles from the destination right now. Sometimes Chasers After Dark is fun. I mean,
hold on. Maybe I just brake check the shell of a Copic. Oh, yeah, totally. Hang on. Well, Illinois State Police just got a taste of my brake light. He was on my ass. I brake checked the shit out of him. He just blew it out of me. I thought it was Corey, but I realized Corey would have been turning off already. Same damn looking thing, same push bumper, same headlight. Whoops.
Hard O. Oh well.
Yeah, that's actually in Illinois. I lit up a cop behind me because he was freaking riding my butt at night, so I did the old x-ray. Oh yeah, I do that shit all the time. It's like, your high beams are equal to everybody else's. I did that one of the counties close to back home once. I was having a high beam war with this cop. I didn't know it was a cop, but he had a freaking high beams on. But turned on my front white lights on. He turned all of his front white lights on. And I'm like, oh, it's on now. I'm either getting a ticket or I'm not. So I turned everything on. And
shine the frickin' spotlight and everything. I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this crap. Like, you want to sit there and blind the shit out of me, I'll do it right back. And I'm like, oh, it's a cop.
And you know, the cop was thinking, oh, this is a cop too.
Well, honest to God, probably. I mean, he might have been doing it back on purpose, thinking it was somebody screwing with him. I don't know.
Still pretty funny though. I always love that. Everybody's like, oh, you got to be careful around the cops. You're going to get arrested if you do something wrong. And meanwhile, you spend time with cops when you're helping people and stuff like that. And you're just like, man, this guy was a fucking idiot. And they're like, oh, I know it. The cops are always just hilarious about that when you straight up come unhinged and they're like, good, I'm in good company, I can say something like that too.
Dude, I thought it was so funny when that broad at the fucking Loves the other day was like, you guys drive like fucking idiots, blah, blah, blah. She's just going off and still going off as we're walking away and something or whatever. I was just fucking, when she came in, because I didn't know she was still getting coffee, but when she came in, I was kind of eavesdropping or whatever. When we came out of the pit stop, I was kind of hovering over there on the side. I think she was like muttering, hoping I'd hear it. So I'm like, well, I'll call the cops. So I'd be like, yeah, well, that fucking... Like, yeah, well, that asshole supposedly behind me in the truck, like, is a cop, so, like, whatever, you know, screw you, lady. I thought that was kind of funny, so I'll call a fucking cop. Like, yeah, like, you think the cops give a rat's ass? Like, I'm sorry that you're driving 45 miles an hour and 70, and you couldn't handle us passing you in the passing lane. Like, I'm so sorry.
I'm sure you will find a way to survive. We all will get through this together.
Well, I thought she was kidding at first, and then she kept grilling you, and I'm just like, holy crap, this woman's serious.
Yeah, she was like, you guys blew my door off, and I'm like, it's my job.
Whoa, why do you guys drive so fast? Blah, blah, blah. I don't know, lady. You know, I don't mean to be an asshole, but it's a gentle rain shower. Everything's fine. I'm sorry that we startled you, but if people passing you in the passing lane is too much for you, then you probably shouldn't be driving.
Should have just been like, I don't mean to be a dick, but you want to complain about our driving. Why are you still driving in the middle of a tornado warning?
Well, honest to God, it is always somebody driving like a freaking brand new Cadillac Escalade and shit that their husband probably bought for them, whatever. It's never someone in like a beat up car. It's always somebody in this like $110,000 freaking automobile, you know, with every goddamn option on it, you know, and like
we got Vince going now.
Fucking plated vehicle stuff, like, you know, I can drive better than you, blah blah blah. And it's like, god dang, like, you know what? Yeah, take your foo-foo car and get off the road or something. Like, let me get down the road with my $10,000 beater. Like, I'm sorry that I splashed a little bit of rainwater on your car. Because she said something like, she's like, oh, you blew me away. And it's like, well, obviously we didn't blow you away because you showed up 10 seconds after we did it.
Oh, I still like that Wisconsin cop. I thought he was going to pull me over, and I got off on an exit, completely duped him.
And then he pulled me over and asked me where the fuck you went.
Oh, dude, I was like, where you at? I don't know.
I'll tell you right now, though, Wisconsin state cops don't give a rat's ass about anything, so that's probably why he did not actually give a rat's ass. But yeah, I don't think I've ever heard a story of one of them actually like writing a ticket. Like, you gotta be doing like 30 over to get a ticket from one of them.
Yeah, he was a great dude. We ended up spending a lot of time shooting the shit. He even made the point, he's like, all right, well, you know, I've determined that everything that she said was not correct and everything you're doing is legal. And then he's like, just so you know, at this point, this stop is now consensual. If any time you want to tell me to go fuck myself and leave, you can. You do not have to stay here. But I just would like to have a conversation about what it's like to be a storm chaser. But I just love the fact that he literally said, you can tell me to go fuck myself right now and leave if you want. Like, that was his exact verbiage.
Yeah, you get told that a lot, don't you?
I thought it was pretty funny.
Well, I think it's fine the whole time. He was going to pull me over, but it was your dang brake lights that lady was spazzing out over. So here I am, like, freaking just taking the back road to Wisconsin, freaking... What is that cop?
And that was the rare time I didn't have my scanner on, too. And I'm like, what the hell is happening right now? Like, I'm not even speeding.
Well, I think it's funny is that was the Southwest District still. Yeah, I know that was way up there. That's still the Southwest District. So, like, I could hear that at home. So, like, if I would have actually been paying attention, I had the scanner and the radio on all day. So I'm sure I probably heard something about it. I just, like, didn't even process it. Because when you called me that night, I'm like, well, damn, I honestly can't believe that I missed that because it's actually kind of funny. Oh, great, the damn cop that I freaking brake checked the shit out of is going to the same place on the road. Yeah, I'm going to stop with his gloves. I'm 99% sure he's turned off and took that exit, so. Yeah, not like karma here. Actually, I feel kind of bad because I thought it was Corey, so I gave him an extra couple taps there. Did not realize it wasn't Corey.
I mean, it's still funny. It happens.
Well, I'm actually kind of disappointed. Like, I know, like, you see these Explorers in Ohio, the silver ones. We don't really see them too many other places. Like, lately I've been seeing them freaking everywhere.
Oh, like the style you got.
Yeah, about everywhere I go now, I see a silver one, and it's like, well, I guess these things aren't freaking super rare.
Alright, guys, I want to do a quick stream prayer before I forget. I know typically I get one in before the end of the stream, so I wanted to do it real quick. We're not shutting it down just yet, but I want to make sure to get this in while I remember. So those of you that pray, you're welcome to stick around and pray with us. If you don't, you know, all that we do is ask that you respect that we're going to do a quick stream prayer, and we're going to go back to normal here in a second. What the hell? What is happening here? Alright, there we go. Alright. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. I want to thank you for the people you surround us with. I want to thank you for the great viewers that continue to support the channel, whether they donate their time and just watching the stream, or if they donate financially. Lord, I thank you for bringing them to this channel to help lift us up and lead us in the ways that we need to be led and help guide us. Lord, I thank you for you allowing me to be your hand on this earth to help others like we did today and make such great interactions with the law enforcement and everybody that we came into contact with today. Lord, I just thank you so much for all of the opportunities you've given us today. I thank you that you kept us all safe and that you used us to help others today. Lord, I thank you for the following you've given me, the way you've blessed me, and Lord, we pray that you continue to lead us into prosperity. That way we can continue to bless others. Lord, I pray that if anybody watching right now is struggling in any way, whether it be mentally, physically, financially, any way, Lord, that they seek out your light at the end of the tunnel, knowing that you can help them through anything they are dealing with. Lord, I thank you for my amazing family. I thank you for all you do and continue to do for us. I pray we make it home safely and that we have another chase where we can glorify you again soon. I thank you so much for all these things, Lord. In Jesus' precious name, amen. Alright, we're not, like I said, guys, we're not ending the stream. We just want to get that done before it's all taken care of and all that. So thank you guys so much. Linda, thank you so very much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Linda. But thank you guys all so much for your continued support. Hey, Corey, when did Vince get out of his car?
I got a portable dumbass.
Well, I just saw that state troopers right next to you.
Yeah, that's the one I pulled right up next to.
I just thought that was hilarious. I was like, oh, is he trying to check Vince out, or did you do this on purpose?
The radio in the car is still loud. You can probably hear you.
This dude's got a whole shipment of cocaine in his car, man.
It's not running the plate.
It's not going to come back to anything when it's a temp tag.
It's not even that anymore. I think it's expired.
We like to troll Vince. We really do. It's fun. I mean, who wouldn't? I enjoy it. I really do. But I love Vince. He's like family to me. He can be a dickhead. Don't get me wrong. I'm not afraid to admit that. But we have that feeling, you know. We're friends, whether we like it or not. We've been through a lot together, you know. Some people just don't understand how Vince and I can be friends when we are the complete opposite of each other. Like, I am the most kind-hearted, like, love people, want to do the best for everybody. Vince is like, oh, that guy. Like, it's kind of funny, but, you know, I'm blessed to have a friend like Vince, and I'm not afraid to say that, you know. I'm blessed to have all of you guys, too. We couldn't be out here without your guys' support. There ain't no doubt about that. We couldn't do it without you guys, the viewers. We couldn't do it without you guys. You guys are the ones that make this happen. You guys are the ones that lead us and guide us and help steer us in the directions that we need to. Obviously, God doing the utmost thing, but, you know, I just can't. I couldn't do this without all you great viewers. That's for sure. And you think this is fun? Just wait till we're getting up close and personal with tornadoes. Man, that is when it gets spicy. That's really when it gets spicy. We get spicy in a hurry. There ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about that. Freaking wedge on the ground, and we go from like 1 second it's professional to the next second it's woo! That house just flew over me. You just never know how it's going to end up on our changes. But it's a blessing to be able to do this. It's a blessing to be out here thanks to each and every one of you guys. Like I said, whether you guys donate financially or you just hit that like and subscribe button, you guys make this happen for all of us. And we support each other. Vince, Corey, and I all support one another. If one of us is struggling in one way or another, we always do our best to help each other. And that's what's important. That's what's important. It's always good to have a support system, even if people don't understand your friendship and you know, our friendship's not perfect. It gets rough, it gets bumpy, but it's worth it at the end of the day. we're just, I mean, we'll keep the stream on for a little bit longer, I guess. Linda, I do my best, and again, thank you so much for your donation. We have a lot of fun out here. We really do. We have a lot of fun, and we keep each other alive. We're a good balance for one another. You know what I mean? Like we do our best to support one another, lift each other up, and we're not afraid to call each other stupid when we have to. That's just how it is. Sometimes you just got to do it. Some people don't love Vince. I get it. I hate hearing constant F-bombs and all that stuff too, but Vince is like family to me, and that's something that won't change. I can't wait for tornado season. All the rural tornadoes we're going to see, all the beautifully structured supercells, all the great things that are going to happen this year. There's so much that's yet to come, and I'm so excited. So excited. Corey must be a ways behind me by now. I guess that's a good question. How long has everybody been watching? Like, when did you guys start watching the live stream? Not today, but like, when do you guys remember subscribing to the channel? Byron, thank you for subscribing today. I wish we had more stuff coming up. When I had like 1,600 subscribers, yeah, I remember that. JJ, after I blew by you on the highway, little over a year, 2020. Yeah, it's been a long time. So I didn't start like full-time chasing until 2021. Well, Byron, I'm glad that you subscribed. I wish we had more fun stuff coming up, like chasing wise, but the weather pattern looks kind of slow. At least last I checked, but Lord willing, we'll have another chase here soon. I love being able to help people. It's been an incredibly slow month for YouTube, so it's been hard, and I mean weather in general. But I'm just grateful for the opportunities out here to continue to grow with you guys, that you guys continue to help us grow and prosper here. I mean, we couldn't do it without you. You know that. You know that. I'm going to see real quick on the models if anything pops up of interest. So we got the snow that's going to go off the Atlantic tonight, which I wish we could go cover it. It's this, but there's no way we can keep up with it. Then high pressure is going to set up for a little while. Hopefully we can squeeze something in at the end of the month, honestly. It looks like it looks like it's going to be warm for a good chunk of the country. Not hot, but at least warmer than it has been. According to the GFS, we might get a good blockbuster snowstorm, nor'easter potentially, to finish the month. That would be great. But we'll see what happens. Lord, more days out of it. That would be fantastic. But if not, I'm blessed and thankful for all the support you guys give and continue to give. There's still snow on the road up here. It's not bad, but it does feel a little slick. Just a little slicky dude. Just a little sicky dude. Have I come to Arizona for chasing? I've gone through Arizona to chase. I've chased, well, actually, yeah, I chased snow in Flagstaff before. I have done that. My wife is from Gilbert, so we often go to Arizona when we can. I'll turn on the in-car camera for you guys. So we often go to Gilbert, Mesa, depending on, I don't like that light. Gilbert, the Gilbert Mesa area, things like that. You know, that's where her grandma lives. So, tornado season should be starting soon. So, I'm very much excited for that. Really amped up for the good tornado season. Hopefully, a good non-damaging one. You know, of course. See how things are really going to evolve, and I'm excited. We got a lot of great things coming, and I'm very excited for that. Is Cooper going to come on a chase? Yeah, Cooper's probably going to do another storm chase this year. I don't know when, but this is going to be his last year before starting kindergarten. So he's been really, well, that camera decided to eat. But Cooper's been really excited about the opportunity to come out and chase me again. He keeps asking me to, but snow events are just too dangerous to chase. Hail and tornadoes, they're not that dangerous when you do it right. And plus, the days that I offer for him to come out are only going to be low-end chase days. They're not going to be big tornado outbreaks or anything of that sort. It's going to be the lower-end kind of days that really aren't going to be too bad. You know, low-end rural tornado threat, nothing where there would be, likelihood of loss of life and property kind of thing. I don't ever want him to have to experience that. So. Yeah, I know it's supposed to get pretty bad in Virginia. I wish that we were able to get out there for that, but it's not feasible right now. So unfortunately, that sucks, but we'll work with it. I do not do ride-alongs right now. It's a huge liability. Plus, you don't know how people are going to react. That's the other problem. You really don't know how people are going to react when there's a tornado on the ground and things like that. They could panic, freak out, and then it makes you lose your focus on the chase. You can make a poor decision because of that, and then it can lead to something that could put you in a very dangerous position. That kind of stuff. That's why I really don't like taking ride-alongs. I offer some of the newer next generation chasers, but aside from my media partners, the people that I work with, I typically don't offer it just because of safety, liability, and honestly, if I don't know you, how am I supposed to let you in my car for 12 hours a day? You know what I mean? Like, it turns into a safety thing. Not saying that everybody's creepy or weird, but you just never know how people are going to respond. And it's something that's better for safety. I mean, that's the big thing. That's the big thing at the end of the day. Do I think Cooper will want to chase storms? Of course. I do think Cooper will want to when he gets older, I think he'll want to chase. I really do. He's passionate about it. He's been itching to do it. Cooper has been itching to do it. But of course I get flack. You're taking your 5-year-old storm chasing. I'm calling Child Protective Services. Like, shut up. If my son is passionate about weather like I am, then I would be a pretty crappy parent to not let him live his passion out. That's what happened last time I took Cooper on a chase. Everyone's like, oh, I'm calling CPS. I'm like, yeah, go suck it, dick. No new drone yet. I haven't really prioritized it. There's just been too much going on. Cooper is a great kid, and so is Cam, and so is my wife, and, you know, Valerie and I fell in love through storm chasing. And we created a family based on that love. And it's only right for our family to be passionate about storm chasing like we were. The only reason Valerie and I don't chase together anymore is just because, I mean, the biggest thing is she's just scared of taking the risk that we both go chasing and something happens and then, you know, our boys lose both their mom and dad. And that's a legit concern. I'm not worried. Personally, I'm not worried about storms. It's people on the road, other drivers on the road, drunk drivers, reckless drivers, people who aren't paying attention. I can't say I'm perfect. I'm definitely not a perfect driver. I'm definitely not. I have made my fair share of mistakes and I will own it. Yeah, Cooper was with me in the Colorado chase. He got to experience that. In Nebraska, he got to experience baseball-sized hail. He got to see, it was like a little puddle jumper tornado. I wouldn't really consider it a tornado, but Cooper got to experience a lot of awesome things. He got to experience a lot of awesome things in the chase that we had. He loved it. You know, the whole thing, the whole like nerd thing came from us with Cooper. Everything happened when Vince, Corey, and I were all sitting in my hotel room, and Cooper was sitting on his own bed, and all that, and it was actually pretty funny because Vince was like, "All right, I'm leaving, man. Like, I'm gonna go, relax and stuff like that," and Cooper goes, "Later, nerd," and now like. We all just kind of, I mean, I'd been saying that stuff to Cooper, but he just kind of did it. We kind of antagonized Cooper into saying that to Vince. And it's stuck ever since. Ever since then, like, anytime I get off the phone with Cooper or anytime Corey's around, Cooper's always like, "What's up, nerd?" Like, and Corey's always like, "Later, nerd." Anytime I'm with Corey and I'm on the phone, Cooper always wants to say goodbye to Corey. Because Corey, I mean, outside of chasing, when we got to get stuff done, Corey comes over to my house and stuff like that. So Cooper gets to see Corey a lot, too. It's all fun. I want my kid to grow up enjoying his life, happy, and all that. Like, I really want everybody to be happy. And
just shut my stream down.
Yeah, I'm going to here shortly. I was just chatting it up with my viewers and all that before I wind it down. Man, I don't even remember the last time. I don't even remember the last time I chased with Valerie. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, the roads are literally dry where I'm at.
They're a little crappy here still, but they're getting better. I think we just got that little pocket of heavy snow here. Once we pass that, maybe at 30 miles, we'll be all right.
But yeah, I mean, we all have a lot of fun. We do what we can. I want my kid to grow up and have memories of the fun times he had with his dad. I'm not perfect as a father. I am far from perfect. And I grow to be a better dad every day. Cooper and Cameron and Valerie, they all make me a better dad. And they make me a better man. They truly do. You know, there's times I lose my patience. There's times that I'm just like, "Cooper, leave me alone." I try to do better. I want my kids to feel more love. I grew up, and my dad was amazing, but I grew up in fear of my dad for the most part. Not because he hit me or anything like that, but because every time I interacted with him when I was younger, it was pretty much any time I anytime I tried to talk to him about something or needed something from him, he'd yell and be upset because I'm bothering him. And I have that trait that I've been doing my best to grow away from, that I learned, grew up with my dad, that I'm trying my best to, just be the best dad I can be, be more patient, be a more godly example for my family. That's the big thing. But I want my family to grow up and be loved and know that their dad loves them so much and couldn't live without them, because every day my family makes me better. Every day makes me better. They are the reason why I do what I do. They're the reason for everything. And there's no other way to put it. So. But yeah, we are headed eastbound. We're getting out of the snow. But we're going to go ahead and wind the live stream down now. I just want to take a minute here real quick and say thank you all so much for tuning in today, for hitting that like and subscribe button. We truly couldn't do this without you. There was somebody. Parenting is hard, I agree. Thank you so much. It is hard. Alex was in here. I'm trying to find him. What made me interested in weather, and did I go to school for it? Okay, so I wanted to answer that because I saw it and I haven't been able to answer it real quick. So Alex, what made me interested in weather? I was terrified of storms as a kid, and it turned into an intense curiosity. I started reading books about tornadoes and stuff like that. Hey, can I call you back in like 5 minutes? I'm winding down the stream. Hello?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, alright, I'll talk to you in a minute. Love you.
Love you.
Bye. But I was terrified of storms as a kid, and it turned into an intense curiosity. Like when I was 4, I used to cry by my parents' door because I was so scared of storms at night. And it turned into an intense curiosity, and then I used that into studying the science behind it all, and I really got passionate about it. I started being mentored by a local meteorologist at my NBC affiliate in Toledo, Norm Van Ness, and he really molded that passion. I had a phenomenal mentor in Norm, and I still give him props to this day. That man truly led me the way to where I am now. And then he told me one day about storm chasing. He's like, there's people out there that actually chase storms, and I was like, what? And Reed's website, this was back in 07. This is before Reed was even on Storm Chasers. And that's actually how I first got in contact with Reed, is I was 13 years old and found tornadovideos.net. And it was cool back before he was in the Storm Chasers days. And it even was cool when he was in the Storm Chasers days. But that's how it all started. It turned into an intense curiosity. I studied really hard when I was a kid. And then once I got my driver's license, the week after I got my driver's license, I asked my dad. I took a leap of faith. So the man that always said no, and I was always afraid to ask, I took a leap of faith. 1 week after I got my driver's license, I said, hey Dad, can I go storm chasing on a moderate risk day, May 7th, 2010. On a moderate risk day, May 7th, 2010 was my first storm chase, and my dad said yes. He said, if your mom is not using the car, you can take it. And I went storm chasing. And a dad that I thought, he was a military man, he didn't show much emotion. Sorry. Thinking about my dad now, I missed the absolute crap out of him. But I'll never forget him standing at the door when I got home, so excited to talk to me and ask me how my first storm chase went, from a man that I had felt like I had never seen an emotion from before. So he got off work and was excited to ask me how my first chase went. This meant the absolute world to me. And And that's how it all started for me. And it has been great. I mean, my first chase was in 2010. And man, it's been forever. It's been this is like my 16th year chasing, and it's been incredible. It's been a blessing, and man, I miss him. I miss him every day, and I hope my kid looks up to me the way I look up to my dad. My dad wasn't perfect by far, and I grew to be a better father than him. I don't mean that as a bad thing, and I know he wouldn't take it as an insult, but my dad knew he was short with us. But as we got older, he loved us so much and gave us so much love, and was such an amazing father. It was just really difficult when we were younger. But I strive to be the father that he was, except taking the negative sides that I remember, taking that part out. It sucked that I never got to take him on his first storm chase so he could experience what I do, and that always sucked. But every incident that I do that you guys watch, that I help people, whether it's pulling people out of ditches, whether it's checking on somebody with a flat, that has all come from one experience with my dad when I was like 8 years old. We pulled over on the side of the highway, and this is back before like cell phones were mainstream.
Yeah, you guys don't interrupt me.
But this was back before cell phones were mainstream, and my dad saw, we passed a woman who had a flat tire on the side of Interstate 75 in Toledo, and he was like, I'm going to go turn around and check on her, make sure she's all right. And he had a cell phone, and he was like, I want to make sure she's all right and that she's at least got help on the way. Because back in those days, you either had to wait for a cop, or you had to leave your car and go find a payphone. So I'll never forget, we pulled up behind her, he got out, he crouched down. You know, my dad was an MP. He actually wanted to go into law enforcement and become a canine officer, and all that, but he never ended up being able to do it. But he was a military police officer, and he carried that part of his life with him. And I don't know why the camera's going out so much right now. That's why I am the way that I am right now. That's why I help people. Because of one time in my life that my dad pulled over to help a woman who needed help. That's what made me do everything that I do today. And that is why it's so important as a parent that we always remember the impact that we have on children, on our kids, on the kids around us, on the next generation of storm chasers. That's why it is so important. That one day, one incident that took 5 to 10 minutes of my life has impacted me to be the way that I am today. And that is how important it is to be a good father. That is why it's so important to be a good role model. Because all it takes is one time that sticks with somebody for the rest of their life and changes the complete outcome of their life. And changes the life of so many people around them. So many people. I can't even count the amount of people I helped. And that's because my dad did one simple thing. He didn't change her tire. He didn't do anything but stop on the side of the road and make sure that she was okay and that she didn't need anything. That's it. And that shaped my whole life. So, I'm going to take this moment now. I got to get my kids to bed. I just want to take a moment and say thank you guys all so much again for all your continued support and all that you do and continue to do. Thank you guys all so much for the love. I cannot wait. The screen keeps blacking out. I cannot wait to see you guys on the next stream. I mean, it's going to, hopefully it comes up quickly, but hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell. That way you guys get notified every time we go live. Hopefully everything ends up getting fun. We have something else to do here soon. It's winter, it's cold, it sucks, but I'm so excited just to be out here to help people. Thanks to you guys. You guys make this all happen, and I can't thank you guys enough. So with that being said, everybody have a wonderful night. We will catch you on the live stream, next live stream, whether it's in a week or 2, I don't know. I'll keep you guys posted on the community page. But with that being said, a big old and the most wonderful, I love you guys all so much. I thank God for all of you guys so much. But a big old moo out, and we'll see you on the next one. Thank you guys all so much. I love you all. Never stop chasing, and never stop being the best role model that you can for the next generation. Thank you guys. Oh, sorry, I had the audio off for a second. We're winding it down. 2 more likes, but thank you guys so much. Everybody have a wonderful night, and we'll catch you on the live stream. As always, a big old, and my favorite old, if we get 3 more likes now. Somebody unliked the stream, that's rude. A big old moo out. Have a great night, y'all. Love you.